U Sports on CBC, presented by les championnats U Sport à Radio-Canada. Une présentation du gouvernement du Canada, the Government of Canada. Nike, just do it. Faites-le. Fox 40, celebrating more than a decade of the Fox 40 U Sports Coach of the Year program. Fier partenaire des prix de l'entraîneur de l'année U Sport. Veraburn, medical supply partner of varsity athletics since 1979. Partenaire du sport universitaire depuis 1979. Barron, exclusive supplier of U Sports Championship rings. Le fournisseur exclusif des bagues des championnats U Sport.
Horns, Parker, Allen. Third in the order from your Saskatchewan Huskies, Brett Lachance.
And then Sam
Fourth
Bork
in
is
the
out.
order from the York Lions, the Olympic bronze medalist, Zachary Osborne. Throwing fifth in the order from the Saskatchewan Huskies, the Can West bronze medalist, Parker Lavoie.
Sixième en ordre, Juan Camilo Diaz Sterling Laval Rougeot. Numéro 7, Félix Antoine Paris Laval Rougeot.
Throwing eighth in the order from the men's Lancers, he is the gold medalist, AJ Statton. Ninth in the order from the Alberta Golden Bears, Wesley Easy. 10th in the order from the Manitoba Bisons, he is the Can West silver medalist, Joshua Sazo. 11th in the order from the Manitoba Bisons, the Can West champion, Graham Wright.
Et dernier membre du championnat de l'USSF, Abdul Hazar de Laval.
That's your top 12 throwers in the men's weight throw.
Welcome back to the 2024 U Sports National Championships for University Track and Field. This is day 2 of the competition. Today we'll start things off with the men's weight throw. You can see it's a large field of competitors here. We have 12 athletes competing today. We're looking forward to some really great performances, and we're very lucky to be joined by University of Calgary Dinos coach Christian Watson. Welcome.
Hey, yeah, thanks Hillary for having me. This is a dream come true for me to help out here and do these, throw some justice with some killer color commentary.
Exactly. We've been having a chat for about the last hour watching the warm-up, and I'm just impressed with the breadth of knowledge that Christian brings to this event. And so I've done very little weight throw in my life. I am a pole vaulter. So I have to say I've only a basic understanding of the event, but I am a track and field enthusiast, and I'm really looking forward to what we can learn today about the weight throw. This is such an opportunity for us to have you with us.
Yeah, and well, here we go. Round 1, Stephen Botha. Late entry, we had a scratch from Samuel Bork. So here is your number 13 in the country, Stephen Botha, with his first round throw. Okay, hard to tell what the marks are here. We'll get calibrated soon, hopefully here. Season best of 14.95 for Stephen Botha.
We're getting word that this may have been a foul.
No mark. Ooh.
Let's see. Moving through quickly to our second athlete.
Oh, Parker Allen just out. Look close.
So that was, can you explain where the athletes have to stay within?
Well, they got to complete their throw within that circle. They can't touch any part of the outside and leave out the back of the circle. So once they do that, they're going to mark that throw. And also, I will say it's got to land within the sector line, the 34.92 degree sector line. Brett LaChance, first round throw.
And Brett's from the University of Saskatchewan. And if I recall, I'll see if I can find the details. I believe Brett was just a recipient of a pretty major award or accolade through the University of Saskatchewan. I'll see if I can find some details on that, because I think he's recently been honored by his school.
15.65, that's the season's best for Brett LaChance. It's a PB of 16.02 last year. He's your fourth place in U Sports last season. And I'll correct that. That was 2020 he did that. He's been back from a couple of years vacation.
Now, I have a technical question for you. That athlete threw with a hat on, and it came off. Is there, in the jumps, that can affect how the officials might measure a jump? Is there any rules related to hats in throws?
Not a problem at all. Your hat can fall off and land outside the sector. They'll mark it. And in fact, it's pretty cool if you catch your hat as part of your recovery. We like to see that.
Interesting.
All right, Parker Lavoie in the circle. 16.28 best this season. And I'll correct that to 16.26 best he did at conference last weekend. Fair throw.
So we'll see 6 rounds of throws from these athletes, but Christian, can you explain to us how the final 3 rounds are decided?
Well, they're going to take top 8, basically. They'll take the top 8 throws and go on to take 3 more throws. They'll reverse the order at that time and go from there.
So our leading distance so far, 15.65. This is just the first round. 2 more rounds for these athletes to better on that mark and try to make that top 8 for a final 3 throws. Juan Camilo Diaz-Sterling with a really nice toss. Very nice. So he has matched the best throw so far today. Now we do work through the order with the highest ranked athletes performing last at the end of the order, so that 15.85 may be improved upon as we head through this first round.
I would think so.
Very nice throw from Laval. Felix Antoine Paris, and we have a white flag on that, so they will measure. $16.44.
Decent throw. Season's best 16.89, so it's right up there. New leader. AJ Stannett, son of famous discus thrower Alex Stannett.
The cage is important in this event.
The cage will happen. The cage is very important. And this cage works.
So he'll make some adjustments before his next throw with his coach.
Yeah, I think he just has to hold on to it.
Yep.
He just let it go a little too soon. All right, Wesley easy in the circle here. Prematurely getting kicked out.
Now he had quite the performance at Canada West, if I recall. Can you tell me about this?
Well, he got a mark.
Okay.
I will say his previous 3 meets to that, he had 9 consecutive fouls. So yeah, we were happy with his distance, with the mark, not so much the distance.
All right.
But he's volatile. Anything can happen at any time.
Okay.
And we'll see what happens here.
All right.
And that's it.
So he's fouled on that attempt, and that went into the cage as well, coming out of that a little too early. Do we do it? Can you hold? Graham Wright on his first attempt.
All right, technical difficulties here, but a great throw by Josh. You want to try that?
Yeah, Salsley.
Salsley. Amazing.
Pretty sure. John Salsley.
Amazing.
So he had his first attempt, and now we've got Graham Wright. He's
Number
currently
two in the
coming
country.
second ranked.
Second ranked, 1935. And the crowd likes it. Hard to tell the distance from up here.
Big cheer from the crowd, but I think Graham Wright would get a big cheer from this crowd for almost anything. They love him.
I believe.
I hope it's a big throw.
Final year for Graham Wright.
Yeah, I think it is.
1842.
Now, how does that measure up against his best throws?
It's about a meter short of his best this season,
Okay.
but I think that is his second best competition throw. He had an 1896 a few weeks back.
What is a normal differential between throw to throw from competition to competition? Might an athlete see half-meter swings based on?
100%. I mean, I'm looking at results of all these guys for the season, and there's definite swings. Hammer is volatile. Here's our leader, Abdullah Hassar.
He really brought a lot of energy to that throw.
He is so strong.
Yeah?
Also a power lifter.
And fast through his last turns. Really accelerating through that circular motion. Wow.
1989.
What is his best?
Great album and a great throw.
Yeah.
His best is 21:09.
Okay.
So, you know, opening throw. It's good. It's safe.
Registered a mark.
Possibly, it is the mark to beat, and Graham will have a tough time doing so. Back to the bottom of the order, Stephen Botha. Looking to better a foul and receives another foul. Fortunate to be here. It'll be tough to make the final for him. He'll need a 2.5 meter PB.
And a clean throw.
And a mark.
But great to have him here. Athletes qualify through their regional championships. And all of these athletes, no matter where they end up on the ledger board, are chasing personal bests, school records. And so performances right through 1 to 12 are going to be celebrated. Another Lethbridge athlete losing a bit of his centrifugal motion out to the side, out to the right, and registering a foul for coming out of the circle in an uncontrolled sort of way. You've got to be able to step out of the circle with control.
Under control. Yeah. Yes, out the back, under control. And I believe that you can go out the back, out of control as well. I think you just have to go out the back.
Interesting. So Brett Lachance was honored last week by his university for Indigenous Achievement Week. And University of Saskatchewan is wishing him the absolute best as he competes here at U Sports, representing their province, representing their university, and representing both Big River and James Smith First Nation. He's a fourth-year Husky track and field athlete, and he's getting his education degree. 1596.
Yes, and a giant among giants, 6'9", that man is. Double gold medalist of the 2017 North American Indigenous Games as well.
Fantastic.
Zach Osborne, round 2. Looking to improve 1466.
This is really an event about control. Control is required.
It is with control. I didn't catch if he walked out on purpose or
it was a balance. It was an unbalanced exit and out at about a 90-degree past that line.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you take the weight, and sometimes the weight takes you.
He did catch his hat though.
It was a hat catch. Points. Points for the hat catch. Parker Lavoie.
Parker is in his 3rd year of eligibility. His hometown is Estevan. He's from Estevan, and he's studying arts and science.
Beautiful city, Estevan. Been there many times.
Yeah. I had a nephew play hockey there.
$16.05.
And how is Parker Lavoie's personal best? How is he measuring up today?
I'm looking at a 16.90 from last season.
Okay, so he could still put something together for our 3rd round.
Yeah, a good round for him. 16.26 season's best at conference, so he's tracking very well right now.
Wonderful. Juan Camilo Diaz-Sterling is up next from Laval.
Laval via Columbia.
Interesting. Juan comes in our 8th ranked athlete. He's in his 1st year of eligibility. A white flag on the throw. Congratulations from his teammates.
Small improvement over round 1.
And we're looking at a top 8 for advancement for
Top
the next.
8, that's the cut.
Félix Antoine Paris from Laval. He's in his 1st year of eligibility. Studying in actuarial studies.
I will say I put a question mark beside this on my notes, Hillary, but
It may not be our 1st year.
don't think so. I think we've seen him before.
All right.
In fact, I will say he was 6th place last year.
So we're at least in our 2nd year then. I apologize, our U Sport information is inaccurate. It's great to see him here then again at the championship, qualifying again.
Not an improvement.
So U Sports was held in Saskatoon last year. This year the Saskatoon team hosted Canada West, and the Bisons are now hosting the 2024 U Sport National Championships. If you're just tuning in with us, we're at the men's weight throw. AJ Sinat in the circle. An improvement on his last round. A clean throw. Now, what you can't see on the screen is these athletes have a big crowd gathered around the throwing circle to watch this event. This is the only event on the track and field side currently, We get an early start with the men's weight throw because it takes up a lot of an indoor track. We're looking at almost half of the field being consumed by this event. These men throw long distances, long competitive distances, and so this is their time to shine. Nearing the edge of that circle, was he clean?
I believe he's in, but walking out the front.
Walking up.
Could have foot fouled and known it. Previous to that, AJ Stanett, personal best 17:02.
Well done.
Yeah,
There, Wesley is on the edge. Yeah. So you'll see the athletes have to maintain control through that circle as they complete their rotations. Graham Salsley, that looks good. Crowd is cheering. Joshua, I'm sorry. Graham's coming up next is Joshua Salsley.
Looking the best 17:45.
Okay.
Season's best.
It looked like a good throw. Hello.
17:51. Attaboy Josh, third place.
That moves him into third.
Into third place.
Nice. Here's his teammate, Graham Wright. Graham and Josh are teammates, competitors, but also excellent friends. At the track, whenever they're at the track, I don't think I've ever seen them not together.
It's a tight group. That whole Manitoba crew is pretty tight.
Here comes Graham. We're still in round 2. Great release.
Right. Yeah, in fact, last U Sports, Graham and Josh tied exact distances, and they had to go to a count back. So pretty exciting stuff available in the weight throw and all field events.
It's great to see them both here again. Now, a lot of these athletes have not only competed with each other through university, but they'll have known each other through high school and junior track programs. So even when athletes are from different schools, there are long histories, rivalries on the track, but friendships outside. The university years in sport are really formative, and the athletes and friends that you meet in this program can be lifelong.
Yeah, it's great. There's a pretty cool CanWest Throwers group chat.
Oh.
That looks pretty fun. Of course, coach is not allowed, but...
Yeah, fair enough. That looked like a very good throw from our Laval leader, Abdallah Hassar.
$21.19. A bomb from Abdallah.
Wow. Remind me again of his personal best.
21:09.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. So we have a new personal best for our leader.
Amazing.
Well done.
All
and
right,
we're
round
just
3.
in round 2.
Last chance for these guys to make the final. Last chance for a mark for Stefan Botha.
You know.
Yeah.
So we have a white flag.
We have a mark.
Good. Let's see how Mr. Botha has done. Stefan Botha. Oh, that is a nice throw for him. Good. He's registered a mark. Good work.
13.90. It's a mark.
How is he for a personal best?
14.95.
Okay.
Done at the last weekend or 2 weeks ago at the CanWest Championships.
Wonderful.
But decent mark for Stefan.
A lot of pressure on that third round to make sure he gets a mark in. I'm sure that has some effect, but wonderful performances throughout the season, and welcome to the big time, Stefan. It was great to have you compete with us. Here's his teammate, Parker Allen.
Also a mark. Researching Parker. He's been throwing for years and years. There's bantam marks from that kid. And 15:43. Great throw.
15:43.
Last chance for Brett LaChance.
I love it.
Working on that one.
Here we go. Here comes Brett. U Sport qualifier out of Saskatchewan. Gave a little head shake there. We'll see if it's enough to have that top 8. If not,
Well, I'm looking. He is top 8.
he is top 8.
We're in the top 8 right now. So there'll be
we'll
more
get to-
chances.
we'll get to see more from Brett LaChance. I love
And
it.
we'll use that line again in
Okay,
round 6.
you know, it's
But I may be speaking too soon because there is a few competitors that could.
I suppose we have.
Brett
You know,
out
it
the
always
final.
comes down to the wire because there is movement in those from those seeds. Things can change. You can move from 8th to 4th, from 4th to 9th. Nothing's predetermined.
You never know.
There was Zachary Osborne.
15:43.
Right. So this is our first event of the day. We've got a very busy day here at the 2024 U Sport National Track and Field Championships. We'll have 2 live feeds going, one for the track, one for the field. I'm Hilary Tash. I'll be hosting on the field. All right. So we've had a few performances. Juan Camilo Diaz Sterling with a foul.
Questionable foul, we'll say.
Questionable foul. If it was slight, and it would have been a very
And conveniently
over.
lost the feed at that moment.
Yeah, we
Interesting.
did not have a yeah, there's conspiracies here.
Conspiracies here.
So we have the athlete from Laval, the second athlete up from Laval in the circle now, Félix Antoine Paris, and he's just looking at the replay here. I think we are in the sector. A foul, a foul.
Didn't like it.
So,
All right, Stanet Jr.
so tell me about this Stanet Junior part. What's the history here?
Well, Alex Stanet, he's a former national team member back in the day, I believe. I want to say he was a 94 Commonwealth Games team member
Not bad.
with the likes of Ray Lasdens in that kind of era.
Okay. And out of the Ontario area?
I believe so. Says my research.
Ah,
Dad had a 56.2 meter PB, I want to say, but you can correct me if I'm wrong.
okay. and AJ is studying human kinetics and movement science.
16:46. Good round. Very good series. Okay, here's Wesley Easy.
Now, has Mr.
Needs
Easy
this throw.
registered a mark yet?
Let's go, Wes.
Let's see. So this is round 3. I want to see something good here. There you go, bud.
That's good. I think I like it.
I like this. Yeah, that's very nice.
Okay, what do we need?
So this could shake up the numbers a bit.
We need 1596 to sneak into the final. Hard to get a read off him. I don't know if he likes it. He's a thinker. He'll throw and he'll think.
Interesting.
16-12. Atta boy. Atta boy, Wes. Whew.
Here we go, Josh Salsley.
The baby face, I call him.
He is a little bit. Okay. The athletes in today's competition range from their early 20s into their late 20s. All of them are university athletes, all studying towards their degrees and Josh is studying engineering.
17-9. Continue to be a good series for Josh. Needs to pop one.
And his personal best.
1790.
All right.
Manitoba sure doing well in the throws.
Yeah. Well, these two are such leaders. Like, they are a pleasure to train with and be around the track with. I competed on the Bison team for the last 2 years. I've now used up all 5 years of eligibility. And I have to say, as teammates, these two young men are just fantastic teammates.
Surprised to learn. Former hockey player.
Interesting.
Then football, and then just saw track practice one day and apparently said, I can do that.
Fits in well.
And here he is. Also, I believe, academic All-Canadian.
Yeah.
So just an all-around great guy.
He's studying education. And I have to say, the life of a student athlete is difficult. University classes, courses alone are grueling for a lot of kids. And then to add on, usually 5-6 days a week of training, 4 hours an evening, weights, weight workouts. Some athletes do water workouts. It's a major time dedication that it takes. Now we have our leader in the circle, Abdallah Hassar.
I think that's what I need, Hillary, more water workouts. You just reminded me of something.
Third throw put out 16-12.
in 5th. Félix Antoine Paris in 6th. Juan Camilo Diaz-Sterling in 7. And Parker Lavoie has qualified in 8. So we'll go through that list one more time to give you an idea of our finalists in the men's weight throw. Our first competitor, Parker Lavoie, he's in the 8th place. He's now just completed his 4th round throw. In this round, we will also see from 7th place, Juan Camilo Diaz-Sterling, who has qualified for the final. Félix Antoine Paris, 6th. Wes Easy is coming in at 5th to this final 3 throws. AJ Stanat in 4th. Josh Salsley, 3rd. Graham Wright in 2nd. And Abdallah Hassar is starting off our final 3 throws in 1st place. Anything can change. These top 8 numbers can shift.
Well, let's hope so. I like to see a little action.
Some excitement. You like the drama of the event?
I do.
Okay. So now we've got Juan Camilo Diaz-Sterling in the circle preparing for his 4th throw. He has made the final here in the 7th place spot. And there will be 3 throws for these athletes to try to move up in the rankings, potentially reach that podium. We have a white flag for Juan.
Looking to break 17, I think. That should be a goal for this kid. One of the better hammer throwers of the competition. I took the liberty of looking up all their hammer scores.
Yeah.
And I believe he's up in the 55-meter range.
He seems to be very consistent, which is a good attribute.
All right, Wesley Easy.
So Wes Easy has moved up, moved down to 5th, came in ranked 4th, but did just get one successful throw in these top 3. So if he can get 3 clean throws, he can improve upon that mark. Here he goes, and it's clean. He's in control.
He's looking good. He's coming down the middle. It's good.
And this is the only event going on at this time. Our day-to-day will be jam-packed with track and field. Track and field is often a 3-ring circus. There could be jumps, throws, races, all going on at once. We're going to have 2 live streams for you to watch. A track live stream will start later on this afternoon, and we'll be focusing on the field events through the afternoon. We have men's heptathlon finishing up today with the final 3 events, the 60-meter hurdles, the pole vault, and the 1,000 meters. And we will bring all of this live action to you online and on CBC Sports.
And we just saw Wes Easy move into 5th place.
Oh, very good. Monsieur Paris from Laval, and he is clean on his throw.
Looking to take that spot back from Wesley.
I see. And with a trajectory that brought him a little close to that sector line, but still clean, very nice throw.
Stanit.
Now he does have clean throws in the competition at this time, so he has marks registered.
He does. Yeah, he's got one caught pretty good, and down it comes.
So a foul on this round, but 2 more attempts for AJ available to him. He'll make some adjustments and have some reflections and come back and hopefully improve upon his last mark. Josh Salsley coming into the circle. 4th round of 6.
Looking to break 18.
That'd be nice. Josh is currently ranked 3rd in today's competition. He's in the 3rd place spot. He's working hard to hold on to that. Maybe give his teammate Graham a run for his money. Graham Wright is sitting in 2nd place currently. And Abdallah Hassar with a comfortable lead in 1st.
I want to say 17 high. 67.
So what is his best of the day so far?
That is it.
Really? Very nice. And we're
Oh,
getting
wait, no,
closer.
I'm lying to you. 1696 is thrown.
Okay. And getting closer to that personal best. Hopefully. Here comes his teammate, Graham Wright.
I want to see another tie.
It was exciting.
And not a countback. I want to see a tie and then some sort of
Sharing.
skill or something.
Oh, a special
Like wit.
a special challenge for the tiebreaker. I think I saw a foot out.
Everything's out.
Everything was out?
Everything was out.
Oh.
Foot, weight.
All right.
All
And
right,
here
let's
comes
go.
our leader.
And a clap. I like it. Getting the crowd involved.
So we've got Abdallah Hassar in the circle now. He's getting his teammates and all of the athletes involved. We've got a clap. Round 4. His best so far today, 21:19. He is our leader.
Could be right there. Could be at 21. Hillary, how much do you think he bench presses?
Oof.
I'm talking strict too. Competition, not bouncing off your chest. I mean a good one.
20:53.
You think he benches 2053?
He throws it.
190 kilos.
I don't even know what that is.
Well, it's that's a good question. 410 or 418. Let's call it that.
So three and some Hillarys.
Many Hillarys.
Okay, that's how many.
Yes, his deadlift is definitely 4 of you, I would say.
So if you're joining us,
Wait,
this is the 2024
6.
U Sports Championships. We've got Hillary Tash hosting the weight throw along with Christian Watson. We're having fun watching this event.
Yeah, we are.
And I have to say, I am a vertical jumps athlete. I high jump and pole vault, so I am learning a lot today about the weight throw, being joined by University of Calgary Dinos coach Christian Watson. Christian is an expert in these events, and we're so lucky to have him here with us. And he's also a pretty fun guy to have commentating.
Thank you.
Parker Lavoie, so we're now into round 5.
Yeah,
Parker leading us off. This event goes quickly.
it goes too fast.
Yeah.
Honestly, I wish there was a little more time in between throws.
Yeah, they're moving through these athletes quite quickly. We have a full schedule today, and so because the weight throw takes up so much of the arena here, we're looking at half of the arena being filled with spectators, and the event itself, it has its own time slot, the 1 p.m. time slot before everything gets cooking here today. We've got Juan Camilo Diaz-Sterling in the circle. Let's see what he can do. Oh, he's got speed.
Got a clap.
Can you tell me a little bit about how speed translates in this event?
Well, speed makes it go far,
Yeah,
Hillary.
physics.
And the faster it goes, typically,
Yeah.
the farther it goes. You know, the 3 major components are angle of release, speed of release, and height of release. So the more those are, the more it goes. And speed is definitely of the 3,
Yeah.
the biggest component. the
And
biggest
so for
factor.
Juan, it seems like his strength really is that speed.
For sure. I mean, it's to me the hammer throw or the weight throw is a dance. You kind of the weight is your partner, and you kind of let it think it's winning for a little bit, and then you take over, and then vice versa, and then eventually you let it go. So
It's an event that requires a lot of agility.
it requires everything. It's typically considered one of the most technical and difficult throwing events. Okay, Wes is walking out the front.
So he had coming out that top left of the circle while he was completing his last rotations with a foul there.
Volatile thrower, that Wes. Fun to watch. Never know what's going to happen. It could go backwards, or it could be a bomb. So stressful to watch as a coach,
Yeah.
to be sure,
Fair enough.
but often rewarding.
So a lot of these athletes, these may be new events, and they may be in still impressive performances, but still in developmental mode technically. And so as they mature as athletes, Like we said before, some of these athletes are in their late teens, early 20s. Some are in their mid to late 20s. All of them are university athletes. So as some of these more junior athletes develop, they'll likely gain more and more control over their skill set, find their place as a thrower, and improve upon marks. This is really where university sport in general is where you see personal bests year after year after year, competition after competition, as they get more experience under their belts.
Definitely, that is the plan.
And this is one of the, this is the top event for these athletes. This is the U Sport Championships. It's an absolute privilege for these athletes to be here, and such an accomplishment. Generally the top 12, sometimes 13 or 14 advance to this competition to compete on a national stage. For some of these athletes, this may be their first national competition.
Yeah, we talk about this all the time at our coaches' dinners, that U Sports is kind of unsung. Probably some of the most entertaining indoor track and field in Canada, bar none. You just have to watch a relay to figure that out for sure at the end of these meets. But yeah, definitely very entertaining things to be had at nationals and at all the conference championships.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
AJ makes a clean mark on that one. We'll see if it's, and it's 16:51. Josh Salsley, he's our third place. He's in third place currently, sitting in
Comfortably third.
Comfortably?
I will say.
Okay. Now that felt like a low hip angle. Something dipped there.
He's a dipper.
He's a dipper?
We'll
okay.
call him a dipper.
It can happen.
Yeah, I mean, I hesitate to give any coaching advice here at all. But we need to stand up there.
Yeah, it seemed like that throw was a little different than a few of the last ones, and I think that might have been a bit of a, that was the change there that happened. Still 17:53 though, was able to salvage. Still was able to salvage that throw.
There's a big throw there.
Well done. And flexibility as an athlete, physical and mental, and being able to sort of roll with the punches is an important aspect of any of these events. So when, you know, a throw feels a little different, but you're still able to execute it and complete the throw, that's a really commendable attribute for an athlete.
Yes, each throw can be a journey, you know. There's under-rotating, over-rotating.
Yeah.
And you know, rarely is every turn the same. In fact, I'll say no two turns are the same.
Yeah. So we have Graham Wright with a clean throw. We'll see if he can improve upon his mark. We'd like to see some personal bests up here in the box. That's what we're looking for at this point.
19 meters from Graham.
Track
I see it on paper.
Yeah.
But I want to see it with my own eyes.
Yeah. Track and field, we celebrate the winners, we celebrate the podiums, but one of the things about the culture of track and field is more important than anything are personal bests. If you have an athlete coming in the 11th, 10th, 9th spot getting a personal best, you might get as big a cheer for those athletes as you do for the first place finishers.
100%.
So we're heading into our second last throw for Abdella Hassar, and Abdella is going to get the crowd going with that rhythmic clapping. That was huge, and we predicted it.
Yes.
And it's taken down the indicator board, which is what we had worried about at the outset.
Hillary knows.
You win the bet.
This.
You've won the bet.
I was standing down there when they put that TV up, and I said, "Are you sure?"
So what the athletes are, what we aren't seeing at home is that Mr. Hassar just took out our indicator TV. So that will be what it will be. We may not have results live for you for the 6th round because our TV is down.
Here.
That's all right. See, you said it was exciting and entertaining track and field.
I'm so glad that happened.
We're into the 6th. We're into the 6th round now. We're 6th and final round. Parker Lavoie. We'll do our best to bring you distances, but we only may be able to say nice things for the 6th round without any official numbers, without our display TV. So we'll say some nice things about Parker instead of giving him a mark. I thought he looked very graceful.
Graceful. Okay.
I think so.
Okay.
I would mark that as graceful. It's
we got the
back
board. The
up.
board's
They've
up. It's
fixed it. The
fine.
board's up. The board is up. 16:32. Thank you to our technical crew for fixing that so quickly.
Okay, what we're doing here, Hillary, is we're looking for, I call them Lobos. Last
Wolves?
one, best one.
Wolves? Lobos?
Lobos.
Los Lobos? Well,
Sure.
Juan Camilo Diaz Sterling comes to us from University of Laval, but also through Columbia.
Through Columbia.
So perhaps he'll unleash Los Lobos.
Possibly.
Unleash the wolves on this throw here.
Is that what that means?
It does. Yeah.
Here we go. I like it.
Vámonos. Bien
Not
hecho.
happy.
All right. Juan is a foul. Juan has been a pleasure to watch throw today. I just love the speed. I think it's maybe the sprinting background in me. I just love the excitement
You love fast.
of a fast turn. And
All right.
I have to say, Juan wins that prize in my books today.
We're not going to see fast here with Wesley Easy, but
That's
you
okay.
might see long.
Athletes bring different strengths.
Let's go, Wes.
Out that side. So as he was making his rotations, kind of shifting over on his external part of his foot there onto the edge of the circle.
He had some externals problems, for sure.
So a foul on
He
that
doesn't
one.
like that foul, but I don't know how good that mark was.
When we see it,
No,
it's
just-
behind the banner now, but
You know, I didn't see it, but I'm going to say that was fair.
it was, there was some pronation onto the brown side of the circle where. So I have a question for you after we have this throw here, and it's going to have to do with the surface of the throwing circle and the
Okay.
variations that can happen from fieldhouse to fieldhouse. So here in Manitoba, we have a raised wooden circle.
Yes.
What's your experience with the circles?
Well, I can tell you from feedback from the athletes, it's slick. This circle is slick.
So literally slick, slippery?
It's slippery.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not, it's manageable, but it definitely is. A lot of these throwers, I know in Canada West, we're dealing with cement
Yeah.
circles, concrete circles.
And that gives you a little more grit underfoot.
A little bit more. A little bit more.
Now,
But
is there
these
any
athletes do have
advantage to
days.
a slick circle?
There can be. We're wearing slick shoes. I feel these circles are the same for everybody. They're there for a reason. They're
Yeah.
not unfair. If you're slipping, then there's a technical change that needs to
Yeah.
happen, or some balance issues. So, it's
And versatility from circle to circle, arena to arena, track, fieldhouse to fieldhouse comes with experience as well.
exactly. And they do warm-ups. We have practice time every day.
Yeah.
Shakeouts to kind of customize yourself to the circle. So it's
Many of
I think
these
it's an
athletes
opportunity, actually.
arrived in the city around Tuesday and have been training in the fieldhouse Tuesday,
Yep.
Wednesday, Thursday, preparing for this event.
yeah,
So we have
arrived
AJ
Wednesday.
AJ Stinnett. He's with his third of the final round, the sixth final round. And we'll get a replay here.
No movement here. We're
Ooh,
solid.
That was nice.
Kept the solid positions here. Nothing crazy in round 6.
He put all of those pieces together that he's shown really strong. 1679 for the throw,
Josh,
and he put together all those pieces that he'd been working on through all the rounds, and put together a successful 6th throw. Very nice to see. Josh Salsley, and he's out.
Could be wrong, but this might be his last throw of his career. Let's hope.
Really?
It's a good one. It looks, if that tape is 18 meters, which I think it is, that could be close to a personal best.
So athletes have 5 years of eligible competition. Some athletes are only completing 3 or 4 year degrees, so they may only use 3 or 4 years of their eligibility. But
1777.
in total, athletes can compete for a total number of 5 years. Graham
I wanna
Wright on
say
his
Graham's in
second
the
last
same
throw.
boat.
He's getting people excited.
Last throws. Let's go.
A big hometown crowd here for Graham Wright. We've got a lot of athletes gathered around the edge of the pie sector, the top end of the sector. Here you can see the athletes all cheering him on. There he goes. Out the side.
Looking for that TV screen. So that's it. Here's our champion.
We've got Abdella Hassar in his final throw. Let's see if we can see a personal best.
Let's make this fun. Let's go. Impressive first year for this guy. 4 more to go. Who knows?
This is a
What's the
first
potential?
year. Wow.
Straight out of Morocco.
Abdella Hassar, he's studying kinesiology. Du Maroc. And making his home now at the University of Laval. And he's getting congratulations from a teammate, 21-22.
21-22.
So
Good
improves
finish.
upon his best for the day.
Say it with me. Lobo.
Los Lobos,
Okay.
all of them. They've all unleashed the wolf today for the weight throw. They've really had a great So what is Lobo to you then? Lobo?
Last one, best one.
Last one, best one. Well,
You
now,
betcha.
now I've tainted it for you, but last one, best one, absolutely. 21-22. And he's celebrating with his friends. He's happy. Juan also is a
boys.
teammate, so Juan with a very good performance.
Yeah. Strong throwing from Laval and Winnipeg here.
And some familiar faces from yesterday's women's weight throw as well in that circle.
The girls are great too. They're a lot of camaraderie with them. They
Yeah.
always take team pictures after their competitions and just all get along so well. It's just so good to see.
Well, they have a very strong throws squad. Is this has this been years in the making? Is this sort of standard for Laval to bring a large throwing contingent?
I can't speak to that, Hillary. I haven't really researched them, but I think they're typically strong.
Well, this is a wonderful showing from their university. Qualifying as many athletes as they did, 3 athletes in this competition in the top 12 in the country is impressive just to say that alone.
I betcha there's some points there.
Well, that wraps up the men's weight throw. So we will sign off for the time being. You're watching the 2024 University Sport Track and Field National Championships. We're starting here on day 2. They're getting cleaned up. They're getting cleaned up here for the rest of the events of the day.
Weight throw, but now we need
And we'll
infield,
return
please.
shortly with more live action. Well done. That was fun.
Unbelievable! History has repeated itself!
Get the stories behind the glory. Watch, listen, stream, read CBC Sports.
Hey, U Sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
They don't do it for the likes or for the shares. They do it for the fun of it, for the thrill, for the camaraderie, for the memories. CBC Sports, just because they love it. don't do it for the likes or for the shares. They do it for the fun of it, for the thrill, for the camaraderie, for the memories. CBC Sports, just because they love it.
Unbelievable! History has repeated itself!
Get the stories behind the glory. Watch, listen, stream, read CBC Sports.
Yeah, I was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily. Building on the lecture, verses coming daily under pressure.
U-Sports on CBC, presented by les championnats U-Sport à Radio-Canada. Une présentation du gouvernement du Canada, the Government of Canada. Nike, just do it. Faites-le. Fox 40, celebrating more than a decade of the Fox 40 U-Sports Coach of the Year program. Fier partenaire des prix de l'entraîneur de l'année U-Sport. Veraburn, medical supply partner of varsity athletics since 1979. Partenaire du sport universitaire depuis 1979. Barron, exclusive supplier of U-Sports Championship rings. Le fournisseur exclusif des bagues des championnats U-Sport.
They don't do it for the likes or for the shares. They do it for the fun of it, for the thrill, for the camaraderie, for the memories. CBC Sports, just because they love it.
Unbelievable! History has repeated itself!
Get the stories behind the glory. Watch, listen, stream, read CBC Sports.
Hey you sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
And welcome back to the 2024 U Sports Track and Field Championships. We have athletes from all across the country competing for their universities at this national event. We're coming live from the 6th event of the men's heptathlon. The pole vault is just about to get underway. We have an updated leaderboard for the heptathlon for men after 5 events. The 6th will be the pole vault. Our leader so far, Max Spicer, after an impressive performance in the 60-meter hurdles, as well as 4 personal bests through events yesterday. In second place, we have Brandon Grimaud from Trinity Western University. A very impressive performance, really great shot puts, high jumps, all around performances. He's in the second place spot. Mason Eltrogi is currently in our 3rd place position in the men's heptathlon. We're on day 2 of the national championships. We still got a lot of events to go today. Track events, field events. We have 2 live streams going in total. We've got 2 live streams, track and field. On the track coming up soon will be hurdle races for both men and women. We'll have live coverage on that coming up on our track stream. Now on the runway, we've got the first of our jumpers, first of our pole vaulters in the men's heptathlon pole vault, Denis Zetkov. Dennis's personal best, 4:20. A run through on that. Now, because he has crossed the barrier of the end of the box, the edge of the box, that will count as a fault. And he'll make adjustments and have a second attempt at this height. Throughout the heptathlon, we've been talking about how often in these bar events, particularly high jump and pole vault, athletes will have a safe opening height to make sure that they do get points for their performance. It's difficult to move up in the standings with a 0 performance on any of the events. Next up, we've got Oliver Arnfast. Up and over. So the bar right now sitting at 340. So a safe opening height for Oliver Arnfast. Oliver's personal best, 385. So he may be jumping for a little while here. He may pass a few heights or he may keep going. They'll be going up by increments of 5. Up and over. A great opening height for Oliver. Denis Zetkov, 3:40, second attempt. Unsuccessful on the second attempt for Denis. He'll have a moment to catch his breath being a consecutive jumper. He is going to be on the runway next again, but will have a bit of an opportunity to catch his breath. When the athletes jump back to back, they're given extra time to catch their breath, talk to their coach, gather their thoughts. Pole vault is a highly technical event, and given that this is a heptathlon, some of these athletes may be relatively new to the pole vault, so we will see a broad array of skill levels represented through the pole vault today. When dealing with multi-events, there are going to be athletes who have strengths and weaknesses in different events, and the pole vault is often a make or break for a lot of athletes, for them even attempting to do a heptathlon. Up until 2016, U Sport had a men's pentathlon, so this is still a relatively new addition to the weekend, to have men do a combined events heptathlon with a pole vault, which is more akin to the outdoor decathlon. And as a result, it really changed the field of athletes that are eligible to participate, because the pole vault, very good. The pole vault is a make or break event for a lot of athletes. It's a difficult event to start, it's a difficult event to learn, and we see Denis up and over 3:40. He's safely in the competition now with a lot of clearance, just needing to put those pieces together, and he sure did on that height. One thing that we love about pole vault is the pole vault community more so celebrates personal bests than overall achievements of height. You'll hear a crowd cheer for a 2-meter jump, a 3-meter jump, or a 4-meter jump, or a 5-meter jump, or a 6-meter jump, just as excitedly as they would for the higher heights, if that height is a personal best for the athlete. I've gone down and chatted with the coaches and the athletes before the event to gather those personal bests so that we can share them with you as we go through this heptathlon. You'll see athletes celebrating throughout the day, and we'll know why. Here goes Denis. Up and over. He's comfortable now. Denis is comfortably in the competition now. He's looking more confident. So Denis is on a relatively short runway, yet still achieves enough power there to make his way up and over the bar. Athletes generally, pole vaulters, will count out their runways by counting their left feet. So whenever you're watching pole vault around the world, you'll often see athletes counting down to themselves. You may even hear it as they approach the bar, counting down 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, preparing for the takeoff. And this rhythm is something that is incredibly important to the success of the jump. We have Max Mazarel, and you'll see now he's down at the end of the runway, very likely a 6 or 7 step left foot approach. So he will bring with him a lot of speed. With that extended runway. All right, the bar is now at 350. Our first athlete up at 350 is going to be Max Mazurel. It looks like Aiden Grout is also getting ready to enter the competition at 350. And we're just waiting for a few technical changes on the pole vault pit. The officials are conferring on some details. Pole vault is a highly technical event that requires quite a few officials, a lot of moving parts. The bar itself can move backwards and forwards in relation to the box that is in between the two pole vault fronts there of the mat. The mat is in a U shape. Inside that U-shaped mat is a box that goes down into the ground. It's a triangular reverse pyramidal shape that the athlete plants the pole into to stop the pole's momentum and create that upward trajectory of the athlete. The bar itself can move front and back, and that's what's called a depth, the athlete's depth. Ideally, an athlete wants to have their depth align with their hip height at the very pinnacle of their jump. And so athletes will change their depth from 50 centimeters away from the box, the back of the box, a measurement of 50 centimeters away, all the way to 90 centimeters away, sometimes closer, sometimes further. So Max Mazurel has set the depth of his bar at 70 centimeters back, and we'll see if he can achieve that optimal hip height over this bar at 350, putting all those pieces together. All right. So Max will be making a few adjustments, coming down on the bar after the hip height, perhaps moving that depth in. We'll see what he does, or perhaps giving it a little more speed to accommodate. With a little more speed, the hip height should push back to that 70 mark with a bit more energy through the last 3 steps of the runway. 2, 1. And up and over. He has the hip height. A little more speed through the swing, an upside down inversion, and he should be over that. Max Mazurel's personal best is 4 meters, so this is a relatively safe height for him. And we'll see if he can bring a fast acceleration through the last 3 to 4 steps as he brings the pole down for a plant into that box and converting all of that forward momentum into upward energy. He's keeping his depth at 70. So for a successful jump on the second will require a little more speed, and his hip height should align with that depth. Up and over. He's done it. A much better runway. Building to that final step, that 3-2-1. A wonderful jump from Max Mazurel. He's safely in the competition. So you'll see he has 6 left, starting 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Much better acceleration for Max Mazurel. And up and over with a perfect hip height at 70 depth. An excellent jump. He's got room to move there. This event is all about fine calibration. You'll see a lot of coaching staff up and down the edge of the runway here making fine adjustments with these athletes. An incredibly exciting event. So we have Dennis Zetkoff on this shorter approach. Looks like a 4 left runway, perhaps even a 3 left runway, which has Dennis relying on his technical proficiency over the bar as opposed to speed that might be garnered with a longer runway. But many athletes are more successful over a short runway, focusing on that technical aspect of the jump, than they might be over a long runway. So there may be very good reason for this short runway. And we'll see if Dennis is up and over in a moment's time. The officials opening the pit, taking the pylon off. And here's Dennis at 350. 3 steps. Okay. His last clearance was an excellent clearance, so if he can put these pieces together, we'll see if he can be successful on his second attempt. We want to thank our officials down at the pole vault pit. We see some very experienced pole vault officials from across Canada here today. And it's a high intensity and highly technical event from an official's perspective, with all of the different calibrations that need to take place. So we've got Jackson Turner on the runway now entering the competition. He's up and over. And Jackson there is up and over. A great opening height for Jackson. Here comes Aiden Grout, quick off the top. Up and over. And he's looking to his coach for some advice on how to go up for the next one. He'll have lots more in him for this. That seems to be a very fairly safe height for him. We're here at 360. Aiden's personal best is 4 meters. Very nice jump, Aiden. So again, hip height, right aligning with where the bar is. Here comes Oliver Arnfast, running quickly. Very nice runway, Oliver. Up and over. Oliver carrying the pole nicely, planting with great timing, and up and over at 360. Oliver's personal best, 385. A very confident runway there. And up and over. Right off the hop, it looks as though Oliver's strength in this event is coming in with courage and moving quickly through those last 3 steps. It's really hard to sprint fast down the runway when you've got a pole in your hand and a bar in front of you. It's a scary event. Brandon Grimaud, he's up. A matter of timing. He's got the hip height. Brandon is a very experienced pole vaulter. His personal best, 4 meters 21. And he'll have another attempt at this. As a pole vaulter, I know that people often ask, how do you start this? And why? We get asked why often too. Many of these athletes are former gymnasts. In the pole vault competition proper. When we get to pole vault later in the week, you'll see a lot of former gymnasts that become pole vault athletes. Multi-event athletes often start the pole vault a little later, in their late teens. So some of these jumpers today may be relatively new to the sport. We've got Brandon Grimaud back on the runway for his second attempt. This height is well within his abilities. We're hoping to see him put it together Brandon has a strong runway. And he's over. That's what we like to see. Much stronger through those last 3 left steps, bringing the plant down smoothly, getting a nice strong takeoff. May have taken off a little inside, but he salvaged the jump. Unlike long jump, the pole vault does not have a board that the athletes must hit, but there is a range where the athletes do want to take off from. And ideally, they want to have a takeoff that puts their foot firmly underneath their extended top hand to make almost like a right angle triangle with the ground and with their pole. Brandon taking off a little bit inside, pushing his shoulder and top hand back further than necessary, but still salvageable. Here comes Denis Zetkov. Up and over on a 3-step runway is very impressive. Pole vaulters will know that a 3-step runway is hard to put together a full vault from a 3-step runway, and it requires a lot of technical work because you don't have the same speed as a full runway. But it is a skill to be able to vault over a bar from a 3-step runway and have a successful clearance is really great. For training and for fun, pole vault groups will often do 3-step competitions to see who might go the highest from a short runway, and it can get pretty exciting. It can be a little wild. We've got Mason Altrogi entering the competition. We've got our officials making some adjustments. Just doing our best to see the indicator board from up here. I think we've up to, I'll check on this. All right, we've moved up to 370. $3.70. So we're getting, we're moving through this competition quickly. We're approaching where Oliver Arnfast, his personal best 385, he's still in the competition. And Jackson Turner, his personal best 390. Jackson is still in the competition. We've had successful clearances so far. Everyone who's come in is still in. All right, we have Mason Altrogi. Mason Altrogi is on the runway getting ready while the technical changes happen over on the side there. We've moved to an 80 depth for Mason Altrogi, so he's anticipating that his hip height will be a little further back into the pit, further away from where that box is where the athletes plant their poles. So giving himself a little more room to invert, turn, and achieve a hip height at 80 centimeters depth. And a good estimation, as his hip height was right in line with the bar. He has lots of room to move there. That is what we would call a safety height, I would say, for Mason Altrogi. It's high over the bar. Didn't even have to invert too much to get that. was able to achieve that height in without doing a full inversion, more of an L sit. His personal best is 4:30. Here's Dennis. He needs more pole. So the poles have a flex rating. And if you bring a lot of energy into the pole, it will overbend. And when it overbends, that depth is all shot. You end up what we call getting spit out the back of the pit. So your trajectory is out horizontally instead of vertically. So right away we know there Dennis really loaded a lot of energy into that pole. It bent right like a candy cane. And he's ready for another pole. I see him going back. He's putting the pole on the rack. He's getting himself a new pole. Excellent call. All right, Max Mazarel. Let's see if he brings the energy. That's the big key for Max, is he has to have a fast runway accelerating to that plant. That's a nice runway. Wonderful. And that 70 depth worked perfectly for him. Lots of hip height over that. Lots of room to grow. And definitely an accelerating runway. So the first jump that he had must have just been an anomaly, where it was a little slower, didn't get off the ground and missed his opening height, but he did get it on the second attempt. Now we're on 2 higher heights, and he's been successful. So we're now at 370, successful over 370 for Max Mazarel. Jackson Turner on the runway now. Looks like a 5-step approach. And he's up and over. And much like one of the athletes previous, with this lower height for Jackson, he did not have to do a full inversion and get in that handstand position to achieve the height. But does rock back very nicely and makes it over the height. Here comes Aiden Grout. Up and over. And this is the bar now is at 370. And Aiden is on a 4-step runway. So again, with that little shorter of a runway, relying on the technical proficiency over the bar as opposed to the speed to get that energy to get over the bar. Almost a break for Oliver. The most impressive thing I see about Oliver on his is his runway. He's got a very calm, smooth runway, an accelerating runway, a lot to work with there. Pole vault is a sprinting event. All elite pole vaulters are sprinters. The faster one can handle a runway, the higher they go. Brandon Grimaud backing off a little bit on his runway and jumping from inside again, but a clearance. So we'll see if his coach backs him up a little bit. He may be an athlete that likes to jump from inside. Some athletes do prefer jumping a little closer to the pit than others. But Brandon jumping well from that position. And Zetkov is over. Dennis Zetkov is over with his 3-step runway. We love that. Very well done. Now they're having a little chat with Dennis. I can't tell you how impressive this is to jump that well off of 3 left feet, 3 left steps. That is a short runway. That is hard to do. Dennis is relying on his technical proficiency to get over this bar, because a short runway is a really tough position to be in, but he does make the best of it. What an impressive jump off 3 steps. Oliver Arnfast coming up next Now, often, particularly with younger pole vaulters, we'll see that they are in a hurry to try to turn and get over the bar a little bit before the timing, the proper timing for the pole vault. I think if Oliver is able to stay in that rocked back upside down position a little longer and then make his way up and over the bar, he'll clear this height. So his coach is likely telling him to be patient with his jump, rock all the way back into that vertical position, finish the jump before turning and draping over the bar. So Oliver Arnfast was not successful on that jump, but I think he has all of the pieces to make it over on his third attempt. These components that Oliver is showing today there is so much here to work with as an athlete. Just phenomenal pieces. His runway is beautiful. His runway is fast. More patient. There was more patience there with the turn. Unfortunately, unsuccessful on the third attempt. Excellent performance from Oliver. Okay. So Oliver Arnfast does register a mark, and I have to say, we are going to see more from Oliver in the years to come, because the components of his pole vault are really, really impressive, particularly his runway. He brings a lot of speed, and he doesn't back off on his runway, which is a hard thing in pole vault because it is a daunting event. It's a little bit terrifying. As a pole vaulter, I think I can say that. I've been pole vaulting for more than 25 years, and as a masters athlete now at 38, I'm still a little, the pole vault still scares me. This is a hard event. Here comes Mason Altrogi, also with a fast runway, and he's up and over. Mason comes from the University of Saskatchewan. The University of Saskatchewan is known for their pole vaulters for many years. He's meeting with his coach there now, who's telling him, I can tell by the hand gestures, to finish his inversion, get into that vertical position before draping over the bar. Here comes Denis Zetkov, our technical vaulter. Fantastic performance. Many of these athletes, if they were challenged to do a three left step runway, would struggle with this height. Denis is really doing well. So Denis went up a pole. He went to a stiffer pole, one that would give him more resistance, essentially. And with that resistance, gives him more height on the top end. The pole catapults him or vaults him with more energy over the bar. We have Max Mazurel. A very good runway and a clearance. Yeah, he's shaked out the cobwebs. He's ready to compete. So that's Max Mazurel. A nice high plant, excellent turn. And the bar now is at 380. Jackson Turner is up. Excellent, more of an inversion, yes. So Jackson was able to get more into that inverted position, that upside down position, before turning and draping over the bar. So a successful adjustment gets him over that next bar. They're entering that upside down position. He has even more to go. And Aiden Grout is up and over, also getting into that vertical position. You'll see as the bar goes up, the athletes are forced, if they're going to be successful, they're forced into more of a vertical position at the top end of their jump. We'll see if Brandon Grimaud here of the Spartans, Trinity Western University Spartans, can make his way over this 380. He's up and over. Up and over with an 80 depth. So Brandon is up and over. I imagine he may be talking to his coach potentially about either moving his hand up higher on his stick for the next height, or potentially moving to a pole that will give him a little more resistance, as his hip height was more at a 90 or 100 centimeter point than it was at the 80, which indicates to the coach that perhaps we look at moving a hand up or moving up a pole. So Mason Altrogi, he's preparing himself for the runway. We have an 80 depth for Mason Altrogi as well. We're at 380 for Mason Altrogi. Up and over. Well done from Mason. So we're at 380 in the men's heptathlon pole vault. All of the athletes will be looking to better their personal bests, and we have Denis Zetkov back on the runway. So he'll make some technical adjustments and come back for his second attempt. Dennis has had already quite a few jumps in this competition. And of course, this is our second day of competition for these men, so they might be getting fairly tired legs. Next up, we have Josh Tam. He's entering the competition. His personal best is 4:55. We're now at 3:80. Excellent speed through that. Now, all right. This is a pole vault lesson. Pushing the pole away is a key component of the pole vault. So even at low heights, almost particularly at low heights, where that pole is traveling, if it keeps traveling towards the bar, it itself can knock down the bar. So you got to push right there. So he pushes down. We want to see a push away or a push to the side, a flick to the side with that upper hand. You can see that these athletes are thinking about many, many, many aspects of pole vault, and it's hard to put them all together in one. But Josh had great hip height on that jump and will make that. He just needs to remember to flick the pole to the right, flick the pole back to the runway, and he'll be up and over. Max Mazurel. We love his runway. Oh, a lucky bounce with the pole, with the bar. It's staying up by a hair. A lucky bounce, which can happen in pole vault, just like on the last jump where the pole knocked down the bar itself. This is another major component of pole vault, is you can get a lucky jump on the bar. It comes right back down on the pegs, stays in place. Max Mazurel, it counts. Still counts. Jackson Turner. Nice speed. Excellent. So got in more of an inverted position over the bar and was able to bring his hip height over the bar. So Jackson Turner, we're now at 380. So he's getting close. We may be at 390, I apologize. That may be 390. Very well done. So we're just taking a look to see if we're at 380 or 390. I believe that was a 390 jump. Brandon Grimaud. Much better. Oh. So he did that on a 70 depth. And while that wasn't a height issue, that was a depth issue. So he may either adjust his depth or just bring a little more speed to his runway to bring his hip height. Yeah, a little. Would have cleared that with a 60 depth, but hindsight's 20/20. So either he will ensure his runway comes in with fast acceleration and maintain a 70 depth, or he may choose to bump in his depth for his next jump to 60. Up and over for Denis Setkov from a short runway. So impressive. So impressive from a short runway. Pole vaulters know how impressive it is to jump like that from a short runway. Is really an incredible accomplishment. Three, two, one. That's it. A short runway and up and over. Well done, Denis Setkov, on a 3 left runway. Josh on a long runway. A 6 left runway, and he's up and over. He pushed the pole back and didn't let it get in his way this time. So those of you watching at home will note that I'm commenting on the length of their runways and the speed of their runways. This is really a sprinting event as well as a jumping event. And a longer runway will give the athlete an opportunity to accelerate towards the box and towards the jump. Beautiful jump from Brandon Grimaud. And we're at 390. He's up and over. Really got into a great inverted position. His hip height was perfect. He remained at that 70 depth, which meant that he brought more energy to that runway than the prior attempt where he had the miss and his hip height came short of that 70 depth. On that last jump where he cleared, his hip height was very nice, exactly where it was at that 70 depth. So we're now moving up to 4 meters. This is a personal best for many of our athletes. We have Max Mazurel with a 4-meter personal best. We have Aiden Grout with a 4-meter personal best. We have Oliver Arnfast, who is out of the competition with 385 personal best, did very well today. And Jackson Turner, whose personal best is 390, will be going for a new personal best at this height. We have our officials measuring using the laser level, the laser measure. Our officials are now moving Mason Altrogi's depth to 80 centimeters. And that 80 centimeters is measured against the back of the box where the pole is planted. That distance of 80 centimeters is the distance that the athlete will travel through the air and hopefully at that 80 centimeters mark for Mason achieve his highest hip height, allowing him to clear the bar. So 80 depth, 4 meters, Mason Altrogi. He may wait until our men's hurdle race goes, as there's a very excited crowd just beside the pole vault runway on the track side. In fact, some of our pole vaulters have wandered over from the pole vault competition area to the men's hurdles to take a look. It looks as though the officials will allow a little time to break. Mason is the one who will need to ask for a break in the time. We'll see if he's done that so that his clock is not running. And the runners are off. The hurdlers are racing. You can hear the excitement in the crowd. And Mason Altrogi is up and over. Now, my current favorite is Denis Etkoff. He's coming up next. And why I say that is because Denis is competing from a short runway, which requires technical proficiency. It's a very hard thing to do. So instead of relying on speed to bring in energy and bend that pole and launch him over the bar, he's got a very short runway and he has been jumping so well today. An impressive achievement off of 3 left steps. He still has 2 attempts here at 4 meters. I am incredibly impressed. So with the heptathlon pole vault, we see a lot of variety in the styles of pole vaulting. Many of these athletes are still learning the event, doing their best to make sure that they don't give away points in the overall heptathlon. Others who we'll see later in the competition are more experienced pole vaulters, but at 4 meters, this is a very competitive height for university athletes. Josh Tam. Up and over. Josh's personal best is 4:55, so he is still in a safe zone. He's looking for points. He doesn't want to give away any points by passing or waiting until later heights. He's banking on jumping height after height, leaving nothing on the table, and hopefully still in the mix at 450, 460 to get as many points as possible. Max Mazurel with this smooth runway. A lucky break. This is why pole vault is so dramatic. So Max has had 2 pretty lucky bounces from the bar. In the pole vault world, we call that bar love. The bar is showing him love. A nice high plant, up and over. Wonderful, Max. Jackson Turner, he's going for a personal best on this. Go for it, Jackson. He needs more stick. All right, so Jackson has unfortunately landed on the crossbar, a very painful thing to have happen. Experienced pole vaulters will often know where that crossbar is and do their best on the way down to avoid it, but sometimes you can't. And it's very painful to land on. So we see Jackson holding his lower back. I've been in that position. There isn't a vaulter I know who hasn't been. Last year, I believe we had, sometimes also we have to watch out, athletes can be hit in the face with the bar, with the crossbar. So pole vault can lead to broken noses, and it's a dangerous event. Here comes Aiden Grout. Okay, similar. All right, he's been able to not land on the crossbar. Both of those athletes look like they can maybe use a little more pole, so they'll consult with their coaches and see if they need a pole that will provide them a little more resistance to give them more vertical height as opposed to that horizontal. Aiden is actually probably okay on that, staying on that flex rating. Max Spicer is entering the competition here at 4 meters. Max's personal best, 4:55. He's up and over. Safely in the competition at 4 meters at 80 depth. Interesting, Max is using a 5 left approach, so counting 5 left feet down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So a medium length runway, but one that might provide just enough speed but more control. And also a little easier on the legs. But much like Denis Zetkov, with a 5-step approach, you're looking more at technical proficiency over the bar as opposed to the raw speed that might come from a 7-step or 8-step approach. Often on the world stage, you'll see a 7 to 8-step approach. Here's Jake Neufeld. Right. So we'll see if we can take a look at Jake Neufeld's jump. It looked as though he's hitting it on the way up. So either more patience on rocking back, may move a hand up. Might be looking to adjust his hand hold. Or potentially moving up sticks. We're going to see if Jake walks over to the pole storage area and see if he switches out or if he stays where he's at. Looks like he's going to stay with that pole. Not bad. I think that is the right stick for him. Here comes Brandon Grimaud. Similar, where it's a depth issue. Hip height more at around the 90 to 100 mark for Brandon Grimaud. Kilty McGonigal coming into the competition from McGill. It's 4:40. Kilty is a former football player with Vanier. And now he's pole vaulting. Ain't life strange. Kilty is fairly new to combined events, but is just having a wonderful meet. And he's a really joyful athlete to watch. He seems to have a great attitude about things. A true competitor. Bringing incredible speed on the runway. He did not shy away from that at all. He's up and over. It's a safe height for him at 4 meters. Shaking his head a little bit. We'll make some adjustments. Strong runway. A beautiful, nice high plant. He's got full extension on the arms when he takes off. Very important in the pole vault. His step is right on. Now up, we've got Jackson Turner. He's on his second attempt at 4 meters. So that was Aiden Grout. Jake Neufeld is next up on the runway for men's pole vault for the heptathlon. Now, things are heating up here in the track and field. We've got track events starting very soon, so if you want to check out the 1,000 meters, you can check out our live stream on the track side. We're covering field on this stream. Jake's up and over. And so our cameras may be panning to different events from time to time. So we'll try to stay with the pole vault as much as we can, but we also want to bring you the upcoming long jump competition, the women's long jump competition. Okay, here comes Brandon Grimaud, up and over at 4 meters. He's got a bounce on the bar, but it counts. That's a relief for Brandon. His personal best, 4:21. And so with that 4 meter jumps, he'll go to 4:10 next. And getting him within distance potentially of a personal best today. His personal best being 4:21. So next on the runway we've got Dennis Zetkoff, and Dennis is again from his short runway, technically proficient vaulter, jumping 4 meters. Going for 4 meters from a short runway is very impressive. Oh, Dennis. Wonderful jump, Dennis. Dennis got the bar love on that. So Dennis is up and over on a 4 meter jump from a short runway. Absolutely incredible, Dennis. That is such an accomplishment. So Dennis's personal best is 4:20. I anticipate that his 4:20 was likely done from a longer runway, and it may be, whatever the circumstances might be, having him take off from the shorter runway. He's really making the best of it today. Fantastic performance from Dennis. All right, next we've got Jackson Turner up on the runway. I like Jackson's energy that he brings to this runway. He really gives it his all. And I want to see if Jackson can invert a little more on that top end, which is what he'll need to get up and over this 4 meter jump. Great plant. Up and over. Up and over. Very well done. He brought a lot into that jump. He had a very strong plant and takeoff. Great positioning on the runway. He brought speed in with him. Fantastic jump. So that is a personal best for Jackson Turner. A 10-centimeter personal best. Excellent work, Jackson. All right, we've got Aiden Grout. This will match a PB. All right, so he'll make some adjustments and he'll come back for, that was his third. That was his third. Very good jumping from Aiden today. And we'll see him again in men's high jump later on tonight. Very excited to watch the men's high jump. Aiden's personal best in high jump is 220. The leader in that event is 222. So we are going to hopefully see some really exciting high jump, men's high jump, later on this evening. So, other things happening around the track right now. We have 1,000-meter women's running currently. When you hear the cheering in the background, the crowd here is cheering for the 1,000-meter race. We're also about to start with the women's long jump. You'll see them gathering there on our split screen, gathering on the split screen with their official, going through last-minute directions from their officiating group. And in the top left corner, we have Mason Altrogi over in the pole vault. We'll try to bring you as much as we can from this three-ring circus that is track and field. A lot of things happening all at once. Here comes Mason Altrogi, 4:10. Up and over. Well done, Mason. So Mason Altrogi's personal best is 4:30. I'd like to see him jump in that range and more today, and I think he can. He had a very high clearance over that bar. Inverted well. Excellent estimation on his depth. Great takeoff. So now we have Denis Zetkov coming. He's moved back to a 5-step runway. 4-step runway. Making some adjustments, that's all right. So he has lengthened his runway for this next height. He's going to need that little bit more energy to do it. And with like any adjustments, it takes some time to take hold, and he did run through on that first attempt, but now he's had a feel of what a 4-step runway will feel like, and we'll see if he can't bring it together for a 4:10. So we've got a split screen on the field stream right now. You'll see that we have men's heptathlon pole vault in the top left corner, and we're about to get started on the women's long jump in the bottom corner. So we'll be bringing you the women's long jump. That was Max Mazarel up and over at 4:10. Jackson Turner unsuccessful on 4:10, but lots to work with there. So you'll see on our lower screen here the long jump. The women's long jump is getting started. We have 6 jumps in total. First, all 12 athletes will jump in the first 3 rounds, and then the top 8 will advance to the final 3 jumps. We're joined today by Kristen Hurdle, former long jumper from the University of Manitoba Bisons.
Hello. So today we have a group of girls that 6 of them have gone over 6 meters so far this season.
No.
Yeah, so it should be a very exciting year. This is one of the strongest years we've had in a long time.
A long time.
Yeah, so it'll be very exciting.
I had no idea. I hadn't looked at the long jump yet. 6 girls over 6 meters.
Yeah, and
that is incredible.
Yeah, and a couple of them are very close to 6, so it'll be a super interesting competition.
Do we know what the leading mark is yet? We're going to try to bring you that, what the top seed is. I imagine it's Miss McDonald, or do we have someone ahead of Sienna? With a crew of 6 meter jumpers, we very well might.
Yeah, I believe we have someone ahead of her. I'll bring it to you in a second.
All right, we're going to get our standings for the women's long jump. This is going to be an excellent competition. Over in pole vault, we've got Brandon Grimaud, and just not making it quite over that 4:10. So I'm glad we brought Kirsten in. I have a pole vault background. Kirsten has a long jump background. We're going to bounce back and forth from event to event. This is a bit of a difficult way to watch track and field, but we know that many of you at home are parents, friends, coaches, teammates. So we want to try to bring you as many events as possible. And while we know the split screen is not ideal, we want to try our best not to leave anybody out. So we're going to bounce back and forth from long jump to pole vault and do our best to bring you results from both. Here we're going with our first long jumper from Dalhousie. So Kilty McGonigal over in pole vault. I unfortunately was looking down at my computer for this one. We'll see. He's checking his step. Here is a good information tool where he checks his step and creates that triangle shape. That's what the athletes are aiming for. They want to get there, just like a long jumper wants to take off from the board. A pole vaulter wants to create that perfect triangular shape to get a nice strong takeoff. Not too far under, not too far outside. Here's Dennis Zetkoff from his 4-step approach. He's outside. He has not crossed the plane of the box. He can go back and try again. So the official is likely going to tell him if he still has time. He does. So that did not count as an attempt. It should not have. And that's because he did not cross the plane of the back of the box. So it does not count as an attempt. He should be able to go back on the runway. The official will go to him, ask him if he wants that opportunity. He does have time to do it. They're going to put him back on the runway, and he'll have a period of time to give that another shot. And while he prepares for that, we'll check in over at long jump. Who is our Dalhousie jumper? Do we know? We'll see what we can do here. We're going to bring you some live lists for our long jump, and we'll get going here.
So up next with women's long jump, we have Kaylee Wojtas. Interesting fact about her, she actually had knee surgery several years ago.
Wow.
So she had a great comeback and is doing very well now.
Incredible. So it looks like the jump that we were not able to announce on was Sarah Salduto with a 5:36 from Brock Badgers. That was our first jumper. So Kaylee Wojtas up on the runway now from the Saskatchewan Huskies. Mason Eltrogi is over 4:10. Josh Tam now giving it a shot. Oh, the hip height was incredible, but it was an issue of depth. He'll make the adjustments. And there's a replay of Miss Wojtas. Looks like a red flag for Kaylee Wojtas. Jackson Turner up in the pole vault. And a missed attempt on that. He has set a personal best today at 4 meters. We hope to see him over this 4:10. On the runway from the Dinos, a replay.
So that is Natasha Gatsky. So with jump of 540, so she's probably looking to get a safe one in. So she'll be looking to improve from that mark further on. But getting a safe one in early in the competition is always good.
Always good.
Yeah.
Up in the pole vault, Jake Neufeld. Great hip height over 4:10. We'll just have to make some adjustments. In the long jump, a very nice jump in the long jump.
So that has a white flag, so that'll be good. So yeah, she'll be looking to get a safe one in, and we'll see what the distance is.
And that looks like that was Fiola Tegiofo. Clean on the board for Fiola. And 583 for the jump. Brandon Grimaud is on our pole vault runway. And our next jumper in the long jump is Maoli St. Germain.
So her season best so far this year is 591. So we'll see how she does today. Overall in the ranking, she was ranked 8th. So she's in a tricky spot.
Brandon was not successful in the pole vault. He'll have another attempt. And here comes Miss St. Germain.
So that was a fault.
Red flag. And this is our first round of long jump. So these girls have 3 jumps to see if they can qualify for that final, which will be a group of 8. On the pole vault runway now, we have Dennis Zetkov from his slightly longer runway, trying again for 4:10, third attempt. Excellent attempt. What a good day of vaulting for Dennis. I have to say it is very impressive to jump from a short runway to jump as well as he has jumped. A technically proficient pole vaulter. So much more to go for him in the years to come. Excellent jumping, Dennis.
So on the long jump runway right now, we have Jasmine Liu. So her season best so far this year is 597, though she has been over 6 meters previous years. So she will be looking definitely to jump over 6 today.
Incredible. So University of Toronto, Jasmine Liu, we want to see something over 6 here. This is an exciting long jump competition. This is going to be good.
Yeah, it'll be very good today.
Folks at home who know long jump, women's long jump in particular, we know that a 6 meter mark, it's like a club.
Yeah, it is a club. It for sure is a club.
It's like the 4 meter mark for women in pole vault.
Yeah, yeah. So that was just a run through with Jasmine. Her mark was probably a little bit off. She knew she was probably going to vault, so she just ran through that.
Yeah. She'll put it together for round 2.
For sure.
So we've got Josh Tam on the pole vault runway, seemingly waiting perhaps for the race to start. Some pole vaulters do find it very distracting if a gun goes off as they are going over the bar. Josh might be able to sneak the jump in before the race starts. He's going for it. Oh, the adjustments have been made and he's over. Not a problem. Beautiful hip height for Josh. I think he'd like it to be less dramatic today. I think he'd like that on number 1. Watch this height. Very high hip height. Now, his depth, his highest point, was beyond the bar. So very likely he might look at either going up poles, adjusting his handhold, but he may need a little more as he goes higher up, a little more resistance as he goes higher up. So while we're watching the field, you'll hear a lot of cheering as there is a men's 1,000-meter race happening currently.
So up.
Oh, they are jockeying at the line. Oh boy.
So in long jump we have Taylor Schultz up. She's from University of Saskatchewan.
Awesome.
They have a very good women's long jump group. There's 3 of them who have qualified for U Sports.
That's very impressive. 3 athletes out of 12 from one university.
Yeah, so they've been very strong through long jump for the past several years, and hopefully they'll put something up good today.
And we had Jackson Turner over in the pole vault on his 3rd attempt. He was able to make a 4-meter personal best, and now exiting the competition at 4:10. We've got Jake Neufeld on the runway. The track has an explosive atmosphere right now with this men's 1,000-meter race happening at the same time. Jake Neufeld waiting for that race to pass behind the pole vault pits so that just in case there's no danger of running into those athletes should there be a run through. Up and over for Jake. Oh, but he hits it on the way down. Over to long jump, our athlete from Guelph.
So it is Milan Habash. She has a season best of 6:07.
Wow. What a competitive field.
Yeah, it's the most competitive field I've ever seen for U Sports, so it'll be very good.
Beautiful jump. Over in pole vault, we've got Brandon Grimaud entering the runway, going for 4:10. This is his 3rd attempt. He's bringing a lot of energy. Go for it. And he's, beautiful jumping today, Brandon. Excellent jumping.
So over at long jump, we have Joelle Welburn. She actually used to be a multi-event athlete.
Yes.
And has now just decided to focus on, it looks like, women's long jump, the 60-meter hurdles as well.
Wonderful. She's a very strong all-around athlete. It's great to see her focus, though, on an event that she's seeing a lot of success with, 6-meter jumps throughout the season.
Yeah, throughout the season, she's been over 6 meters for the past several years, so she's been very consistent, so we should see something consistent today.
I love it. I can see why she might have chosen to specialize, really focusing in on that strong event of long jump. We'll also see her, I believe she ran a hurdle race today as well.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not entirely sure on the time, but
very talented athlete. So, Jolie Welburn.
So that looks like a good jump. Again, she will be trying to get something safe in for the first round just so that she can be focused on know that she's going to get into the finals, and then she can just be focused for the rest of it and not have to worry about that.
Fantastic. As she jumps, I see the reaction from her coaches, Kevin Cumming, Mavis Zaka, there in the crowd. And a 5:51, so she has room to improve there.
Yeah, room to improve, but
it's a mark.
Yeah, it is a mark. Yeah.
So over in pole vault, the bar has now gone up to we're still at 410. We have Mason Altrogi at the Heptathlon men's pole vault on his 3rd attempt. Mason's personal best, 4:30. On the runway for long jump, we have our gold medalist from last night from the pentathlon, Sienna McDonald.
So overall this season, her season's best is 6:14.
Incredible.
In the multi, she only jumped 590, which is still great,
Yep.
but so hopefully she will be able to put something up over 6 today.
Yes. And over in pole vault, Mason Altrogi was out at the 3rd attempt on 410. Sienna with the replay. We'll see how long this goes. Just how long this long jump is. We're waiting for that at 599.
Best.
All right. That's good.
That's
good start.
Yeah, that should get her into the
final. Yeah.
And she'll be happy with that.
And room to move.
Yeah, for sure. It's just
she's safe.
Yeah, she'll be safe. So then she can just focus. The rest of the jumps, she doesn't have to worry about getting one in. She can just worry about going for it and jumping far.
Yeah, I like it. Are we still round 1 for these jumpers? This is round 1.
Yes, this is still round 1.
Great.
So right now we have up is Shalane Pritchard. She is seated first, so with a jump of 6:16.
Amazing. And Shalane had a great showing in the pentathlon yesterday. It was a lot of fun to watch her. And we have Josh Tam over in the pole vault over 410 on his 3rd attempt. Successful on his 3rd attempt, so he's still in it. So I believe now we're back to the top of the runway for the long jump. And this is our Brock University athlete. Oh, perhaps not. No, Dalhousie, Abby Gaudry. Abby also competed in the pentathlon last night. With a lot of really wonderful performances. She's representing Dalhousie Tigers. A run through for Abby.
Yeah, it looks like she wasn't quite able to complete her jump. Potentially a little bit of nerves being on the runway. This is a little bit of a harder track that she's probably used to training on, so a little bit of adjustments to her approach.
Compared to the Dalhousie. Now, Abby was her conference championship, I believe, gold.
Yeah, gold.
Good for
gold.
Abby. Now we have from Brock Badgers, Sarah Salduto on the long jump runway, and Max Spicer in the pole vault. Up and over 420, pushes the bar away. So Max beautifully over his opening height. We believe that's a 420 opening height. They just have not yet changed the indicator board, but they're looking at getting that switched over. Kilty McGonigal. A beautiful runway, beautiful takeoff for Kilty. He really has a high extension on the takeoff. and takes advantage of the energy that he loads into the pole to make it bend in that arc shape. And when that pole unloads its energy, bringing Kilty to the apex of his jump, he has it perfectly timed with his hip height over at an 80 depth measurement. Very impressive for Kilty. Former university football player.
So on the track, long jump runway, that was Kaylee Wojtas with her second jump. So we'll see what it is.
We'll see if we can get a reading on Kaylee Wojtas. Has she been over 6 meters this year?
Not yet, no.
All right, but fairly close, 5:79. We had a foul for Miss Wojtas. Her best so far this year for Kaylee Wojtas is 5:79. If she can get a jump in, personal bests can happen in the 10 and 20 centimeter range in long jump. It can happen with a big jump. So we'll see if she can't approach that 6 meter mark herself.
Yeah, and fun fact about her, she actually was also in the 60 meter yesterday.
Oh!
So she's been very strong in the 60 meter throughout her career.
Amazing. Well, long jump, just like pole vault, is a sprinting event.
Yeah.
You're jumping, but you're sprinting.
Yeah, you have to be able to run fast to jump far.
It is essential. So we had, I believe, Max Altrogi at 4:20. I don't think he made that first attempt. He did make the first attempt. Good for him. We had our eyes on long jump for a moment, but I'm being told that Mr. Altrogi was successful over Mason Altrogi was successful over his first attempt at 4:20. We've got Max Mazarel on the runway now, who's got a very smooth. We're going to give you a repeat of Mr. Altrogi. A little inside on the takeoff, but he still goes for it. Love it. Very good. On the runway next, Max Mazarel. Smooth runway, nice plant. A little inside and a little bit backing off on his last 3 steps. He can accelerate through that a little more, and he'll for sure have that height. We've got Fiola Tagliofo from Laval on the runway for long jump. How's Fiola's best performance so far this year?
It is 5:90. So she is sitting in 9th right now. So she has definitely a good chance of making the final, but she'll have to put out something pretty good.
Right, and a 5:90 brings her within that striking distance of 6 meters. That would be a pretty fun personal best to make today.
Yeah, for sure.
6 meters is the mark for many of these women. They're all in search of it.
So Fiola, she is a very strong. She looks like very strong on the runway, and always is she executes the jump very well.
A foul for Fiola, but a powerful jump. So with a little changes to her runway, we're going to see big things from her in round 3.
Yeah, for sure.
So Max Mazarel is going to give this another shot, and he's talking with his coach now. It's interesting to watch athletes as they speak with their coaches. You can tell the advice that's going back and forth by the gestures that they give one another, and you can tell that Max is going to be thinking about rocking back into that vertical position as far back as he can get, and also bringing a powerful takeoff, a powerful acceleration to bring him over this 420 bar on his second attempt to long jump. A nice jump, and it's clean. And this is Molly Saint-Germain from Sherbrooke.
So probably not the lift that she really wanted on that. So we will come back to you with
what
the
that
distance.
measures at. Let's see if we can see.
So yeah, 5:39. She probably wants to get a little bit more pop off of that.
Her personal best, 5:91, or season's best. Here comes Max Mazarel. Oh, so close. It was a great jump, and that was his, based on the claps, I think that may have been his 3rd attempt. We'll see if he, yes it is. It's his third attempt. Very nice jumping from Max today. Max set a personal best at 4:10. A lot to be proud of there. Brand new personal best. More points than he expected to get potentially in this pole vault. This is the men's heptathlon pole vault. So along with this event, they are competing across 7 events for a combined point total score.
So that was just Joelle Welburn in long jump. So she had a clean jump. Hopefully she will be looking to put something.
And we'll see what we have for a distance on that. Here's Miss Welburn. Excellent jump.
It looks like she was pretty nicely positioned on the board, 576.
576.
So it's a decent jump so far from what we've seen, but she will definitely be looking to improve that.
Mm-hmm. The bar is going up over at pole vault to 430. We'll have a few athletes still in the mix here. We'll try to get a rundown of who's in. I believe Josh Tam is successful. I believe we have Jake Neufeld still in the mix. All right, we've got Sienna McDonald on the long jump runway. It'll be close on the board. It's a white flag. The athletes want to get as close to the pit as practically possible without going over that toe board, which is tantamount to a foul. So we see that Sienna is 6:04.
There we go. She will be happy
Wonderful.
with that.
So that's a lead so far today.
Yeah, so that we've only seen one person over 6, but it's only the second attempt.
And who? So this is the one. Sienna's the one, or have we had another?
Just the one.
Just the one?
Just one.
Okay,
yeah.
So Sienna's leading the charge over 6 meters. Let's see who can catch her. Here's Mason Altrogi in the pole vault. He's running through. That's okay. This happens, and more than anything, athletes need to be safe in pole vault. So if something has changed, and we know that we can't salvage the jump, we will at times run through. Ideally, you want to stop if you can, because then you have you haven't counted your attempt. But by crossing the plane there, crossing through the pit, that does count as a fault, and it will mark an X for him for his first attempt at 4:30. But with the pole vault, it is sometimes better to be safe and run through, try again on another height.
So we just saw Jasmine Liu at the long jump.
Excellent. Here's a replay.
Her personal best, she hasn't jumped this year, but is 6:22, her indoor PB.
Wow.
So she will be...
So she may take this.
Yeah, she's a strong contender.
So our indicator board marks a 5:08.
Yeah, so with her, she's happened. Yeah, it happens, and she's definitely one of the athletes who have been less consistent. So I feel like her approach changes a bit, and she might not have been on the board.
On the mark,
yeah, she might have been a bit behind. So potentially that could be the reason.
Could be, and we have one more round for qualifying.
Yes, that's correct. So they're only on round 2.
Okay. More long jumping here. We've got our Spartan athlete. That'll be Shalina Wiley. Her season's best, 6:01. Very nice jump. Josh Tam on the pole vault. On a replay, unsuccessful on that attempt, but still has 2 more. Here comes Max on his first attempt, 5:38 in the long jump. Max Spicer over at 4:30. And every 10-centimeter increment gets these young men more and more points towards their heptathlon total. Max Spicer is leading the pack. He had 4 personal bests yesterday. Every event was a personal best. This is his, I believe, his last year competing in U Sport. He's in his 5th year of eligibility. It'll be nice for him to have a final feather in the cap. We'll see if anyone can catch him in that first place position. What I like right now about the men's Hep pole vault is that this is the last event wherein you could potentially register a no mark. After this, they move over to the 1,000 meters. On the pole vault, we have Kilty McGonigal, up and over.
So with long jump, we just saw Taylor Schultz. She jumped 570, so that's definitely a little safer one for her.
Yeah.
From what we've seen, that has a possibility of putting her in the top 8. So,
so we're going to try to pull up some live results for the long jump to see if we can start to see who might be close to that top 8. We'll do that on our computers here in the background while we talk to you about both the long jump and the pole vault that's happening right now. So Kilty McGonigal was up and over 4:30. Kilty is a former football player turned track athlete. And here we are with the athlete from Guelph, Mylène Habash. And Mason Eltrogi over in the pole vault. Mylène's season's best is 6:07. And we may have had a foul. They seem to be raking without measuring. We'll see what happens here. Yeah, it looks like a toe foul. Oh, no, it's in 574. I apologize.
she must have been really close on the board. So for officiating, we do have a camera there. So if there's any kind of so that they
protest or question, they can take a look at the camera.
Yeah, so they can review it and then they can get a definitive answer whether they have
It's incredible. Now there's some talk about changing the long jump board.
Yes.
It's controversial. I don't like it.
I don't like it either. I mean,
hitting the board is an integral part of the event.
Yeah, it takes a lot of the precision away from long jump, which is one of the.
You should be rewarded for precision.
Yeah, it is one of the hardest things to do, to try and execute your approach perfectly and also take off while at high speed, while getting as close to the board as possible.
So the changes being discussed are measuring from wherever the athlete takes off within a window.
Yeah, within 1 meter, I believe, which it'll be interesting to see whether they go through with it. Recently we had a change to the long jump board as well. So previously, they used to use plasticine and if you made a mark in the plasticine, then it was marked as a foul.
Yeah. So over in pole vault, we just had young Tam, Josh Tam, over the 4:30 mark. So up now on the runway, Mason Eltrogi. And I think we may have had an athlete do a long jump as well while we were listening to that overhead announcement. There's a lot happening here. A run through. So we had a run through while we were chatting about the pole vault. And we're still on round 2 of the... We may be entering round 3 here fairly soon.
Yeah, I believe that we are
now into it.
Yeah, now into round 3.
So Mason Eltrogi successful over the 3rd attempt. It's a nail biter. You can see the excitement on his face. He's got a look on his face like he got away with something. So Mason Eltrogi looking like he got away with something there. He's happy to be over that 3rd attempt. Mason's personal best is 4:30, so that matched it. I want to see him go higher. He's got such a good attitude about this event. He's been a very good competitor throughout the weekend and has shown just a lot of pluck and respect for the sport and a lot of energy and a lot of joy as he's competing in these events. We like to see these guys succeed. We're with them for 2 days. And so you kind of get to know the athletes as you watch them through different events. It looks like Mason's going to go up a pole. He's measuring out his hand grip potentially onto a stiffer pole, onto a pole that will give him more resistance. And I agree with his coach on that one. I think moving up a pole to account for the adrenaline that comes along with a personal best and giving him that much more resistance to have that energy on the top end. So the energy that you put into a pole is the energy the pole gives you as it's vaulting you off into space at the top. So he seems to be measuring out his hand grip from one to the other. So he might be on a pole he's never been on. If he's measuring hand grips across, this may be a brand new pole for him. This may be uncharted territory. I love to see it. One of the best feelings in the world is trying a new stick that's going to give you more resistance and being successful on it. There's nothing that compares. Pole vaulters who are watching will know it's a refreshing feeling. It feels like it's giving you what you're giving it. It's resistance that you need to get the job done and set new personal bests. So it looks like he's going to be on a new pole. He's doing some visualization as he waits for his next attempt. So as he's moving up poles, as he's moving up flex ratings and the greater resistance that the next pole will give him, we'll move to the long jump for a moment and then I'll explain this. So we had a jump that was successful, but a little bit of an injury for a young athlete.
I believe that's Sarah Saldudo.
From the Brock Badgers. So with the pole vault, Mason Eltrogi has gone up a stick. He's gone to a pole that will give him more resistance. And we will see it's going to work for him. That is his first attempt now. So he's working out the jitters with a new pole. You can see that it did not bend as much as the last one, but that's actually a good thing because that shows that it's giving him the appropriate resistance. If he commits to that pole, gets into that inverted position, the energy that he loads into that more resistant pole will translate into vertical energy for him, throwing his frame over this new personal best bar of 440. So as intimidating as a new pole can be, and it is intimidating, so there will be some nerves about going on to a pole with greater resistance. Whenever you move up poles, you're also running the risk of a little more danger. We have Miss Wojtas on the long jump.
And it looks like she might have been slightly behind the board there.
Yeah.
So with a jump of 533, it is difficult to mentally focus after you see someone that you've competed with get injured. So that could be a large factor there. So you have to mentally regroup after seeing that.
Many of these athletes are competitors, but we compete together so often that they're also friends.
Yeah, for sure. And it's really hard to see that when your friends are getting injured, and especially jumping right before you.
Yes.
It is really hard to not let that mentally affect your jump.
100%. Josh Tam was up and over at 440 is where we're at right now. Is 440 Josh Tam up and over. And we'll want to see him maintain that inverted position a little longer so that he can be successful over 450. Coming out of what we call the inverted tube, coming out of the tube a little early. Long jump from from Fiola Chagiofo. And it was a white flag. Over in pole vault, we have Max Spicer, 440. Very strong. May need more pole. He'll consult with his coaches, Wayne McMahon, Scott Dressler, and likely he's being told to continue his rock back, to get into that inverted position, do what he knows how to do. We'll see if he goes to the pole supply and switches or if he's going to stay with that. He is going up a pole. Good call, Max. He's going to his next pole. Excellent decision for Max Spicer to get a pole with further resistance. We've got Jasmine Liu on the long jump runway, Toronto varsity, and Kilty McGonigal on the pole vault. Kilty is really bringing a lot to that jump. He may also be looking to get a pole that will give him more resistance, a higher flex rating. We'll see what his coach says, and we'll see if he goes back to his stash of poles or if he'll try it again on that one. How did Jasmine do on her jump?
That looks like a decent jump from Jasmine. We're waiting for 525.
Okay. So we'll see what we can do here. But this third round, it's going to be an interesting mix to see who makes that top 8.
Yeah, for sure.
So we have our Spartan athlete, Shalina Wiley, on the runway. And we may be waiting for a gun before these athletes take their jumps in both the long jump and the pole vault, as we have a hurdle final. You can see on our top screen now we've moved to the hurdle final, and they're in their set position. So we'll bring you our hurdle final on the field stream. We've got Sienna McDonald out fast. Sienna is in the start. She's staying in the lead. Over 5 hurdles, it's Sienna. Sienna McDonald, wonderful performance. She is such a strong athlete. What I'm so impressed with Sienna's hurdles is she has incredible flexibility through her hips and hip flexors and strengths that allows her to maintain an upright and efficient position as she's heading over those hurdles. Technically a wonderful hurdler, clearly excellent flexibility, excellent strength. She had a wonderful start. She is a fantastic hurdler. There she's seeing her coach, Les Gramantic, giving him a hug. And we've got Mason Eltrogi back on the pole vault. No dice for Mason. That's his second attempt. That may have been his third. Let's see.
So currently on the runway we have Shalina Wiley. Right now 8th place is sitting at 540, which is for sure attainable for all of these girls jumping yet. So we'll see who gets into the final.
So I've just heard word that our live results are down currently on our website. So we'll try our best to bring you results just here on our feed. But when our results are back up, we'll direct you over to Go Bisons to follow along. So Max Spizer's on the pole vault runway with a 4:40 second attempt. So Max went up his stick. He went onto a new pole with new resistance, with harder resistance, and it paid off. Just brushing it. So as we watch this jump, we see a very strong runway, a great takeoff, great resistance from that pole. That's exactly what he needed. One of the things that I love most about Max Spicer is when a coach suggests to Max to not play it safe, but to go for it, to go for that pole with the next resistance, to change poles, to make an adjustment that is sometimes intimidating. Max never backs down from those challenges, and when Max moves up poles, he does it with confidence. He doesn't waste attempts feeling out what a new pole might feel like. He goes for it no matter what. Kilty McGonigal's next up. So while he jumps, we'll see a replay from long jump.
So that was just Taylor Schultz in long jump. So her second jump was 570, so she was in 5th.
Yep.
So with that run, she looked a little more aggressive. She should be safe to make the finals.
Great. And Kilty's up and over at 450. What an exciting way to bring this to everyone, is the long jump and the pole vault at the same time. We haven't had a dull moment yet.
No,
this is exciting. Not. So as crazy as it is to watch 2 events at once, we wanted to do this so that folks at home, we know a lot of you weren't able to travel to Winnipeg to be with your athletes, to be with your teammates. Your kids might be competing. So we've got parents, we've got friends, we've got family, all watching back at home. So we're bringing you 2 feeds, as crazy as this is. We're bringing you 2 feeds so that each of the athletes has that opportunity to have their folks at home watch from here in Winnipeg.
So
12th.
So that'll be Milen Habash.
Yes, here she comes. Also, we've got Mason Eltrogi in the pole vault. Mason, a great attempt, and Milen has a red flag. So both with misses. Mason with a miss over at pole vault, and Milen with a red flag. Everybody will regroup and come back.
So with Milen, her second jump it was 574, which has her in 4th right now.
She'll make the final.
Yeah, so so you probably saw a little more aggressive run with her. So that probably was the reason for the foul, just because she knew she was getting to the final, so she could bring a little more aggression and a little more speed on the runway.
Has Milen been over 6?
Yes, she has. So this year it's 6:07. So we'll see what she's able to do today.
That's excellent. 6:07. So over at pole vault, the bar is going up now to 450. I think we're going to 450. I may have lost track. We might be going to 460. There's so much going on here. It's hard to keep things straight. Whew. Track is exciting. This is a great sport.
Yeah, there's
so much to watch.
There's a lot of things going on right now for sure.
Here comes Shalane Pritchard from University of Regina. Fantastic. So, here comes Shalane on the playback. She had a great performance yesterday in the pentathlon.
So 583, that'll be an improvement.
Yeah.
So previously, her best jump that she's had is 563.
Okay.
So she improved with that at 583. So that puts her in 2nd right now.
She's looking for that podium, isn't she?
Yeah, for sure.
Natasha Gatsky. So Natasha
is currently sitting in 9th right now.
Okay.
With a jump of 540.
Okay. She's right on the cusp.
But her season's best is 582, so we'll see.
So let's see here. Oh, red flag. Okay.
So it doesn't look like she will be making the final.
That looked like a nice jump.
Yeah, for sure. She probably, on her 3rd jump, she knew she probably had to put something up that was a little further than she's jumped.
Yep.
So she was brought a little more aggression, a little more speed on the runway. So that probably put her a little over the board.
It's tough.
So we have Joelle Welburn on the runway. Currently, she is sitting in 4th with a jump of 576.
Okay. So she's looking for that podium if she can.
For sure. She's fairly consistent at each competition. This is her 5th year, and she's been to several youth sports, so she has experience.
A lot of experience. She got a red flag on that one, but she is firmly in the finals. She'll be in the finals.
Yeah, so she'll get 3 more jumps to try and improve, and hopefully she will be able to get on the podium.
Yeah. So over at the pole vault, we've got Josh Tam on the runway at 450. This may be 460, but I think we're at 450. Our indicator board is just down for a moment. We'll see. Beautiful jump, Josh, and look at that bar, love. That was 2 or 3 jumps on the bounces on the bar, and that can happen in pole vault. Josh Tam. Let's see this on the replay. Watch this bar. Just give him a gift. And the bar jumped a few times there, so he comes down on it, hitting it with his chest. So his hip height was probably closer to 60. I would imagine he'll make no adjustments as the adrenaline of the next height will probably get him to that 70 depth. So we think the height at the pole vault is over at the pole vault is 450. So we're getting close to personal best territory for Max Spicer. Personal best of 455. Personal best for Josh Tam is also 455. And Kilty McGonigal, 440. So Max, on his first attempt, will give that another shot. We'll see if we can get a replay on Max to see what may have gone wrong there. Wayne McMahon, his coach, is giving him sort of the indication to continue to get in that inverted position, get fully upside down before committing to the jump and turning. So we'll see what he does here. Strong runway. Great plant. Yeah, comes out of that vertical inversion a little early and throws his heel at the bar, throwing his heels at the bar instead of up and over an imaginary tube that takes him over the pole vault bar is what we sort of think about as we vault. So Max coming out of his inversion a little early, hitting the bar on the way up. Now if he commits to that inverted position, he'll have this 450. Holding on to that inverted position, being patient, and letting the pole vault him up and over. Let's see what Kilty McGonigal has in him. This will be a personal best. He's now matched his personal best today at 440. The bar is now up to 450. Kilty brings a lot of energy to all of his events. Former football player turned multi-event phenom from McGill. He's over it. Well done, Kilty. That was a 470 jump. That was a beautiful jump, so much hip height, and that's a personal best, and by a lot, a major clearance for Kilty McGonigal. He's looking really good. Look at this hip height over the top. Lots of room. Perfect estimation for his depth. That's the right pole for him to be on. He may even, based on his gesture of sort of making a point to the sky, I think he's asked his coach for permission to go up another pole, to have a pole with more resistance to give him even more on the next jump. Here we have Max Spicer on the runway. Max Spicer, 450. Almost with the bar, love. Very close. Very close. So Max has another attempt at this. I think he changes nothing and just gives it his all. With a little bit more energy, a little bit more commitment to that rock back, he'll have that height. Yeah, he's nodding his head like he just has to take it back to basics and do exactly what he did, just with a little bit more energy.
So at long jump, they are currently reordering the girls. They are going into the finals. So it looks like in 8th place we have Shalina Wiley with a jump of 542. And currently in 1st we have Sienna McDonald, the jump of 604.
Great. So it looks as though the field events may take a little break here while the 60-meter hurdles for men takes place. It is very difficult for athletes on field events to compete when there is a race of this stature happening right in the middle. You can see from the 60-meter hurdle, fans are all down at the bottom. So as a little bit of a bonus coverage on the field feed, we're switching over our coverage to the track for the moment before we head back to the long jump and pole vault. This is the men's 60-meter hurdles final. Several upsets in the heats and prelims, so we're seeing some different faces than we expected in this hurdle final. Best of luck to all the athletes as they get settled in the blocks. A clean start for the athletes. U of T is out fast. Dino's coming on strong. It's U of T or it's Dinos. Guelph. Adeline from Guelph. I think it may have been the Guelph athlete, but the U of T athlete was also very close. 7:81 is the unofficial time. Looks like, I think it may have been the Guelph athlete, Craig Thorne. Max Spicer on his third attempt, unsuccessful at 4:50, but does have a 4:40 mark, is still a very competitive, and that will get him a lot of points for today's pole vault. The last event on the men's heptathlon now will be the 1,000 meters. We do still have some athletes still in the mix for the men's pole vault. So although our hometown fella is out here at 4:50, I think we still have some athletes going. Mr. Josh Tam and Kilty McGonigal. Kilty had his very big clearance, so Kilty's still in. Kilty McGonigal's still in. We have over in long jump, we're back with Shalina Wiley.
So she is currently sitting in eighth.
So she qualified.
Yeah, so she qualified. In long jump, they reorder them when going into the finals. So,
right. So do you want to give us a full rundown of who's in?
Yep.
All right.
In 8th place, that was just Shalina Wiley with 5:42. In 7th, we have Sarah Saldudo with a jump of 5:62. Then Taylor Schultz in 6th with a jump of 5:68. In 5th, Milan Habash with a jump of 5:74. 4th is Joelle Welburn with 5:76. In 3rd, we have Fiola Tegiofo with a jump of 5:83. In 2nd, we have Shalane Pritchard with a jump of 5:83 as well. So if they're not able to improve, they'll look at the jumps previously and see.
Right. Those still count towards final results.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. And our final athlete?
Sienna McDonald. So that is our youth sports pentathlon champion.
And I believe she just won the hurdles too.
Yeah. So
incredible.
And she is looking that as she could take
the long jump.
Yeah, take gold in long jump as well.
We'll see what these other girls have to say about that.
Yeah, so.
Here we go. Long jump. And this is Sarah Saldudo. Good jump, Sarah. So with a few athletes left in pole vault, things are slowing down a little bit, but they are still in. They have a bit of a break in between their jumps, so things will slow down a little bit for them. Here's Sarah Saldudo's replay. A little behind the board.
Yeah, she was behind the board. So she will be, I looked a little.
5:37, so with the board, with a better board, that could have been around a 5:50.
Yeah, that could be a 5:50, potentially in the low 5:60s.
Yeah.
So
she'll adjust her runway.
Yeah, she'll have to adjust.
Josh Tam is over on the pole vault runway, just about to get ready. We'll see. Josh is just chalking up. The athletes in pole vault use chalk, just like gymnasts do. We often buy the chalk from the gymnasts. From the gymnastics clubs. So Josh Tam is chalking up.
So we have Taylor Schultz on the long jump runway.
Yeah.
Her season's best is 6:03, which I believe happened at Can West, if I'm not mistaken.
So it's recent.
Yeah, so it is very recent.
She might do it again.
Yeah, she could do it again. We'll have to see.
And here's Josh Tam going. They're both at the same time. This is like synchronized. Josh is not through at 560 or 460. Taylor had a clean jump.
Yeah, had a clean jump. That was a good jump for her. We'll have to see what the distance is.
Here she is. Ooh. Good job, Taylor. And Josh really has a great jump here. The bar goes down, but that's all right. So 577 for Taylor Schultz. Is that?
Yeah, 577. So that is her
best
jump
potentially up.
Yeah, her best jump of the competition so far, and that puts her in fourth.
Okay. This is where things get exciting.
Yeah, in the final. So, the first thing athletes want to do in long jump is get one in that secures them a spot in the final. Yeah,
just qualify.
So in the final, they'll be able to be more aggressive and just focus on executing and jumping well.
Yep.
And it takes a little bit of the pressure off because then you only have to worry about jumping well. You don't have to worry about anything else. You have a little bit less stress. Some of the nerves have gone away from the first and second jumps. So
makes sense. So we've got Milen Habash, Guelph on the runway. We have Kilty McGill on the runway. Let's see if they can sync up. Not quite this time. So Kilty for a personal best, up and almost over it. Just a little bit of touch on the way down. Has the hip height, will make some adjustments, and has 2 more attempts at 460. What a day for Kilty. How did Milen do there? I was focused on the pole vault for a moment.
It looked like she was a little behind the board, so we'll have to see what this jump is.
Oh, we've got a spec. Oh, are we going to see it? Yeah. So the 539 behind the board.
Yeah, so her best jump of the competition so far is 574, so that could be, it's probably attributed to her just not being consistent.
Yeah, it can happen. It's hard.
Yeah, it is very difficult.
To be consistent over 6 jumps, I would get so tired.
And it's very difficult. So you're trying to keep the precision down to a couple centimeters when you're sprinting essentially as fast as you can is very difficult.
All right. So Kilty McGonigal was not successful on his first attempt, but boy, was it a good one. He's going to give it another shot. Really only technical difficulties, nothing to do with the hip height or the height of the jump, just some technical changes, and he will have another personal best.
So that was just Joelle Welburn on the runway.
Okay.
She faulted that jump, but it looked like a big one. Ooh. So it looked a lot, definitely better than what she's put up so far.
That's exciting. So just a little over that toe board.
Yeah, you can see she had way better in the air. She had better pop off the board, better position.
Some height.
Yeah, definitely.
So we have Josh Tam getting ready on the pole vault runway. And Fiola on the long jump runway. This dual screen is a lot of fun to watch. Yeah, I can't get over how much is going on at this track all at once. And this is the joy of track and field. We get to see so much. It's literally, I always feel like a 3-ring circus. Like there's something to watch all the time. There's always something happening. And if you understand the events and really follow the athletes, it can be so dramatic and exciting and heartbreaking, all of it.
Yeah.
Here comes Fiola. She may have been over the board as well. Yep.
Yeah, one thing about Fiola is she is very technically sound jumper.
Yes.
So her takeoff and what she does in the air is all very well executed.
Yeah. Beautiful jumper. Here comes Josh Tam in the pole vault. For a personal best, potentially. No dice on this one. That's a second attempt. He'll have another shot. So seemingly losing some of that momentum off the takeoff. So he'll be focusing on strong acceleration towards the plant. Rocking back quickly, rocking back into that vertical position as fast as possible so that he doesn't eat up that speed and momentum on that swing. Because he needs that momentum to serve him when he's upside down, getting shot off the top of the pole, vaulted into the air and up and over the bar. He's talking with his coach. They're going to make some adjustments. Not much to adjust, really, only to make sure that that runway is coming through. Fast acceleration through those ultimate steps.
So we have Shalane,
yeah.
Pritchard.
It's a white flag. Good. So clean jump for Shalane.
She started a clap, so to hopefully to use some excitement from the crowd to.
We like a clap,
yeah.
You know, I'm thinking back to Max Spicer's last pole vault there, and I was surprised on his third attempt that he didn't start a clap.
Yeah.
I wish he would have.
Yeah.
He responds well to a clap.
Yeah, he does respond well.
I'd be too shy to ask for a clap.
I mean,
I don't know.
Whenever I've done it, it's a lot more exciting. It gets a lot more energy to you. But you have to be, for long jump anyways, you have to be careful because that
it can mess up your approach.
Yeah.
So I hear word in my earpiece that Shalane's jump was a 583.
Yeah, so she jumped 583, I believe. That puts her into second. So that also ties her jump that she did in her third round.
Good for her. And Sienna McDonald is going to take an attempt here. She's on the runway. And Kilty, over in the pole vault, had his second shot at 460. It was a no-go. He's going to have another try. I like to see PBs. So we'll see what Kilty McGonigal can do with his third attempt. Let's see if this is... Do we know Sienna's personal best? We can try to find it for you guys.
Yeah, we'll try and find it.
We need Madison Lawrence up here. They're very good friends, and Madison was helping announce yesterday. And Madison just had them all kind of on the top of her head.
Oh, yeah.
Just because she's so proud of her friend.
Yeah, they've competed together several times.
Yes,
so.
yeah. And I know they also compete with Team Canada member Nicole Ostertag. They're all really good pals, and they train together. What a good crew of Western Canadian field athletes. Yeah. And although Maddie couldn't be competing this year, we were so happy to have her broadcasting with us to bring us her insight yesterday. And she'll have a speedy recovery and back at it. She still has some eligibility left.
Yeah.
She was our Pent champion last year.
Yeah,
we love those girls. They work very hard at their events. So did we get a number on Sienna? I don't know if we saw in the we think it may have been in the high fives. We'll see if our live results are back up. We have Miss Wiley on the runway right now. We'll see what we can bring you for Sienna's last jump there.
So her jump was 576, I believe.
Okay, so a little lower than what she's posted so far, but she's still got 2 more jumps left.
Yeah, so 2 more jumps, and she did just run the hurdle finals.
She really did. Yep. And an 800 last night. I don't know how, you know?
Yeah,
that's impressive. And not just an 800, an entire pent, but to me, the 800 is the one that sucks the legs of all their energy. We've got men warming up for what looks like the high jump coming up quite soon on the field. I see some long jumpers, some triple jumpers warming up. We'll see what kind of events are coming up here for you guys. We'll try to get a peek on the schedule. And in the meantime, we've got Sarah Saldudo back on the runway. We're 5:42 here in Winnipeg. For those watching in different time zones, we're 5:42. So if you're looking at the overall schedule, we'll be moving into that 6 o'clock hour very shortly when we have some other events taking place. Sarah Saldudo over in the long jump. Clean. Oh, red flag.
Yeah, so that's a fault. She's currently sitting in 8th right now with a jump of 562.
And Sarah coming in was ranked 12th.
Yeah,
so even being where she is at right now, huge accomplishment.
Yeah, for sure. So once you get into the final, you'll at least be getting points for your team.
Yes. We have to remember this as this is a team championship. Josh Tam so close on his third attempt. Had the hip height, brushed it on the way down. If anything, I hope y'all at home have learned that pole vault is an incredibly technical event, and there are a lot of moving parts. You've seen us talk about depth. You've seen us talk about takeoff. You've seen us talk about how many left feet they take on their runways. You've heard us talk about their acceleration to the ultimate step of their takeoff. We've heard about the resistance that the poles give us. There's so much to think about technically, all to get a bar to stay on 2 pegs while you launch yourself over it with a stick. So it's an incredible event. I am so lucky in my life to have been a pole vaulter for the last 25 years, starting at age 12. And I have to say that the pole vault community itself is a tight-knit group from not just across Canada, but around the world. Pole vaulters are welcome amongst each other anywhere you travel in the world. Here comes Kilty McGonigal for his. We also have our USAS jumper down on the long jump. We've got Kilty getting a clap for 460, third attempt. I really want Kilty to make this. This will be a second personal best of the day. Coming in, he was at 440. He's now going for his third attempt at 460. Go, Kilty. What a beautiful attempt. A very nice jump. The hardest thing about bar sports, bar events, high jump and pole vault is that we end always on 3 misses. And I don't like to call them failures because they aren't failures. While the bar comes down, we learn something from every jump we take. And even though that was a miss for Kilty McGonigal, that was an excellent attempt. And he has put together such good and difficult components of the pole vault today and has come home with a personal best of 450. Wonderful performance from Kilty McGonigal. We've got Mylène Habash on the runway for the women's long jump. Her season's best, 6:07. Today so far, she's gone
5:74.
Let's see what she's got. Good jump. So just for everyone's awareness, the pole vault has now finished. The Hep men have finished up their Hep pole vault, and they will now move to the 1,000-meter race. Now, you can tell that I'm a field athlete because every time I say 1,000-meter race, I myself get a little scared.
Yeah.
I'll stay on the field.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah. So it doesn't. Looks pretty exhausting. When I'm watching them, I'm like, man,
it's hard.
Yeah.
5:63 for Mylène Habash. I often think about the distance races as the combined events. It's the thing, some people will say, well, I don't want to do combined events because of the pole vault. I don't want to do combined events because of the long jump. There's always something that sort of keeps them out of the mix. You have to be willing to try it all.
Yeah.
And the make or break for me is the 800 meters or the 1,000 meters. It's terrifying. So, and I'm sure some of these athletes today will feel like that going in.
Yeah.
Say they just got to hold on.
Yeah.
All right, we're back to long jump.
So we have Joelle Wilburn on the runway. She currently is sitting in 6th with a jump of 5:76.
And a season's best of 6:08, which if she gets there could take the top
the lead,
spot.
yeah.
Let's see what Joelle's got.
So that looks like a good jump.
Okay. Let's see, the flag is white. Good. And she consults there with her coach, Kevin Cumming, former University of Saskatchewan Huskies. He has a few team championships under his belt.
Yeah, he's got
He was from the years of the dynasty where men just won every year, as did the women.
Yeah.
I will date myself for a moment here. So I competed with the Manitoba Bisons for the last 2 years while completing a master's degree at the age of 36, 37, 38. And in the early 2000s, I was on the University of Saskatchewan Huskies with Kevin Cumming, all of those teams, and was part of the championship team that won here in this building in 2005. Wow. Men and women took the championship that year.
That's exciting.
So track and field is near and dear to my heart.
Yeah.
And I was on that team with my sister. All 3 of us were University of Saskatchewan U Sport, as it was then CIAU champions.
Yeah.
Yeah, team champions.
So we have Fiola Tegiofo on the runway starting a clap.
Oh, this is going to go well. She's getting the encouragement from the crowd. She is strong.
Yeah, she's very strong on the runway and great execution, but it looks like that was a fault. So yeah, the difficulty with starting a clap is getting that excitement. You run, you push a little bit more, everything's a little bit faster, and then on the takeoff you have to pull things in a little bit, just try and get it under you, your takeoff under you, and that's a huge difficulty when you're running at a high speed.
Yes, yeah. Shalane Pritchard, she's within striking distance of that gold medal too. She's not to be counted out. So Shalane's currently sitting in
second with a jump of 583.
Yeah, with a season's best though that could launch her to that gold medal spot.
Yeah, so she currently coming into this was ranked first.
We'll see if she can get that back. Wait to see if it's clean. A white flag.
So what you'll see is the officials always wait to give a white flag until an athlete steps out of the pit, because if they step behind their mark, so closer to the board, that will essentially make their jump a fault.
So they have to clearly, and 5:52, so she was a little lower than before.
Yeah, and then now we will be moving on to Sienna.
So and we are on our...
It looks like our fifth round. So she is our last jumper in the round. So they reverse order them. So the person who's in first competes or jumps last in the order.
And that gives them that opportunity of knowing the exact marks that have come before them. They know exactly what's there on the field before they have to take their attempt. It's an advantageous spot to be at the end. So you've seen what's happened. You can decide if you want to pass, if you have to do more, if you're feeling tired or injured. There's an advantage to being later in the roster. So the first place spot gets to go last. She's close on the board. I think they might be reviewing with the iPad.
Yeah, so to make sure that...
And getting a second opinion from another official. And this would have been done with plasticine.
Yeah.
In the day.
Yeah. But now they review it with a camera. At larger meets, they generally try to have video footage of it so they can review.
Yeah.
So currently, if you break the plane of the of the board, then that'll count as a fault.
Interesting.
So before you could break the plane, but if it
didn't make a mark.
Yeah, it didn't make a mark, it still counted.
Yeah.
So you would have, there was a little bit of controversy, so officials would call...
shoes, too.
Yeah, so officials would call CU...
a foul for Sienna.
Yeah.
It looked very tight to the board.
Yeah.
And I can see why it was a close call.
Yeah.
So let's see here. The board obscured by our banner, but that's all right. It was still a very nice jump. She's got one more.
Yeah, they have one more in the competition.
We're now officially entering our sixth and final round.
Yeah, so it should be... The sixth round is I'd say the most exciting round of the competition. So
it really is.
Yeah.
Things can change. Shalina Wiley's our first up from the Spartans.
So Shalina Wiley, even though coming into the final was sitting in 8th place, she is currently in 3rd with a jump of 583. So
well done, Miss Wiley. Might be on the podium.
She might be on the podium.
So she's hoping to hold on.
Yeah.
And now being first in the rotation is a disadvantageous spot for her, because all she can do is watch, but really that's all they can do anyway.
Yeah.
Here we go. That looks like a toe over. So the 583 is go. She's going to have to just see if she can hold on to that 3rd spot.
Yeah, so we'll see. So currently Shalina is in 3rd, but in 4th is Viola Tegiova with also a jump of 583.
Oh!
So with the looking back at their previous jumps, that
the officials will have to make the call using their criteria, looking back on a count back.
Yeah, so...
Well, let's see. It may be moot. Viola might come through with a bigger jump. So Sarah Saldudo is back on the runway. Her personal best, season's best, 5:77. If she's able to get in that range today, she will move up the rankings as well. She came in ranked 12th, and here she is in the finals. So much to be proud of here for Sarah. She has definitely brought it, and she must be happy to be getting 6 jumps coming in that 12th spot. Sarah is a very strong athlete, has a strong approach. Let's see what she can do here. That looked good.
Yeah, it was definitely a good jump.
A white flag.
She looked like she probably was just either on the edge of the board. So that board is 20 centimeters, so she could have improved that a little bit.
Yeah. As a pole vaulter, we get to take off from wherever we can.
Yeah.
So it's a thing I don't think about. 20 centimeters.
Yeah, which is a large amount. Yeah.
Huge.
Yeah.
5:66. Good job. Coming from 12th to 8th.
Yeah,
excellent. Excellent
good,
finish for Sarah.
One thing about long jump is that anything can happen.
Really?
So you can be coming in 12th and place on the podium.
Yep.
So, and the reverse can happen as well. You can be coming in and be the top jumper and not even make the finals. So really anything can happen.
Here's Taylor Schultz. Her personal best, season's best, is 6:03. A strong field in this women's long jump. 6 jumpers over 6 meters coming in with their personal bests. Taylor Schultz.
So that was just a run through. She probably was in a not the right position to take off, or she knew she was going to be way over the board.
Yep. So if you're just joining us, we're at the 2024 U Sports National Championships with track and field. We're on the field feed. This is Hillary Tash, and I'm here with Kirsten Hurdle, and we're watching the women's long jump. We're in the final round of the women's long jump. Anything could happen because these athletes have impressive personal bests and season bests coming into this competition. We have 6 women over the 6-meter mark, and we're in our last round. Our leader is currently sitting at 6:04, which means that potentially 6 women are capable on any jump of reaching that gold medal spot at this point.
Yeah, so any of our jumpers left, I believe, can take that spot. So
Milen's season's best would be a gold medal.
Yeah, it would
and
be a
here
gold
she
medal.
is sitting in what, 5th position?
Yeah, she is currently sitting in 7th actually.
7th and could podium.
Yeah.
This is a tight competition. Milen Habash, any one of these athletes may dethrone Sienna McDonald's leading mark.
So it looks like a good jump. We will have to see what the distance is.
A white flag. This is Milen's final attempt. Season best 6:07. Currently sitting in 7th.
So she's currently sitting in 7th with a jump of 5:74. So really improving that is definitely possible for her.
Yes. 5:87. She may have moved on to the podium.
Yeah, so that actually puts her in 2nd.
Puts her in 2nd place. We'll see if she can hold it. This is getting interesting.
So we have Joelle Welburn up. So she is currently sitting in 7th now with a jump of.
So that knocks Joelle into 7th.
Yeah.
With a season's best of 6:08. So with this, she may end up anywhere from 7th to first.
Yeah.
Oh boy. It's anyone's game.
Yeah, it's anyone on the field could take essentially the.
Everyone waiting for the flag. It's white. She'll get a measurement. We'll see where she is. Oh, my heart is racing. we have women's 300 meters happening at the same time as long jump. Their starting position is just at the end of the long jump pit. So the athletes will likely hold for a moment while we wait for this start. 5:26 on the last jump, so she won't move anywhere with the 5:26. Her best performance for Miss Welburn.
5:76 in this competition, so she probably won't be too happy with that, but
what a competitive field.
Yeah, it is a very competitive field.
And we have Fiola with the clap from her teammates and spectators.
And she is on the runway at the same time as the women's 300-meter final.
The timing of this is crucial, and we hope that she doesn't run through. She doesn't. Good. From a safety perspective.
Yeah.
It's a white flag. And we'll see if Fiola, with a personal best of 590, could move up into a podium position. 586.
586, so that puts her into third.
So she may hold on for a bronze medal depending on if there's any more shift in the remaining athletes.
Yeah, so we'll have to see.
Oh my goodness.
So I believe we have, it looks like Shalane Pritchard up next.
So Shalane, to make the podium, has to do better than 586 on this jump.
Yeah, which is for sure achievable for her. So we'll have to see.
And to take gold over 604.
Yeah.
Our second place is sitting at
587 and third is 586.
Oh boy, tight competition. Shalane also asking for support from the crowd. Shalane had a wonderful performance in the pentathlon yesterday. It was very nice to watch her compete.
So that looks like a run through. Doesn't look.
So nothing will change with that. Shalane's best today
is 583. So it is a tight
competition.
Yeah, so in first we have 604 currently sitting. Second, 587. Third is 586. So that is a 1 centimeter difference.
And who do we have left to jump?
So
it looks like only Sienna left. So that is our medalists then.
Yeah.
Our medalists are Sienna McDonald. We'll see where it'll be 604. At least she's secured her gold. She's the only one left to jump.
Yeah, so that must be
3 golds.
It must be a good feeling for her.
Yeah, and we have Mylène Habash on her last attempt moving into the second place spot.
At 5.
And Fiola as well moving on to the podium. What an exciting finish.
Yeah, so that was
big upset.
Yeah. Anything can happen in the last round.
Oh, congratulations to those girls. And coming in, we'll watch Sienna jump, and then we'll let you know that while Sienna's getting ready, Fiola came in ranked 9th and leaving with a bronze medal.
Yeah, that is very good for her.
Very good. Sure. And Mylène came in 4th. And leaving with a silver medal. There we are with Sienna McDonald finishing up the long jump competition. We'll see if she has gone further than 604. .602. Consistent, so her best of the day, 604. What a great long jump competition. Now, while we didn't see 6-7 athletes over 6 meters, it was still a very good competition.
Yeah, so in first we have Sienna McDonald with 604. Second, Mylène Habash with 587. Third with Fiola Tegiofo with 586. In fourth, we have Shalane Pritchard, who was in third until the last round with a jump of 583. Shalina Wiley with a jump of 583 as well. And then Taylor Schultz with a jump of 577. Joelle Welburn with 576. Sarah Saldudo with 566. That is our finalist.
Amazing. What a day. So we are next on the field side. We will be looking at men's high jump and women's pole vault. Both are warming up now. But for the time being, we'll sign off and have a little break here on the field side. You're watching the 2024 U Sport National Track and Field Championships here in Winnipeg, Manitoba, hosted by the Manitoba Bisons. I'm Hilary Tash. I've been joined today for long jump by Kirsten Hurdle, and we thank you for joining us. We'll be back shortly.
U Sports on CBC, presented by les championnats U Sport à Radio-Canada. Une présentation du gouvernement du Canada, the Government of Canada. Nike, just do it. Faites-le. Fox 40, celebrating more than a decade of the Fox 40 U Sports Coach of the Year program. Fier partenaire des prix de l'entraîneur de l'année U Sport. Veraburn, medical supply partner of varsity athletics since 1979. Partenaire du sport universitaire depuis 1979. Barron, exclusive supplier of U Sports Championship rings. Le fournisseur exclusif des bagues des championnats U Sport. U Sports on CBC, presented by les championnats U Sport à Radio-Canada. Une présentation du gouvernement du Canada, the Government of Canada. Nike, just do it. Faites-le. Fox 40, celebrating more than a decade of the Fox 40 U Sports Coach of the Year program. Fier partenaire des prix de l'entraîneur de l'année U Sport. Veraburn, medical supply partner of varsity athletics since 1979. Partenaire du sport universitaire depuis 1979. Barron, exclusive supplier of U Sports Championship rings. Le fournisseur exclusif des bagues des championnats U Sport.
They don't do it for the likes or for the shares. They do it for the fun of it, for the thrill, for the camaraderie, for the memories. CBC Sports, just because they love it.
Unbelievable! History has repeated itself!
Get the stories behind the glory. Watch, listen, stream, read CBC Sports.
Hey you sports fans, check out shop.usports.ca for this week's promotional item from the Nike Team Collection. Visitez le shop.usport.ca pour en profiter de la promotion de la semaine de la collection Nike Team.
It's that moment again, the one you dream of every night. La seule chose qui te préoccupe, c'est la gloire. Le cheminement de la réussite, of pushing yourself further than ever before. But the true glory is in the shadows. Les sacrifices que tu fais, quand toutes les chances sont contre toi, when you can't.
We'll make a few adjustments on the runway to make sure that's a clearance on the second attempt. This should complete our first round of attempts at 185. We have Blake Marchand speaking to the official and perhaps just confirming if he is going to, how much time he might have between attempts. He will take his second attempt here at 185. Blake Marchand's season best is 2:03. And he's up and over. With that, we'll move the bar up to 190. We'll have a few more athletes coming into this event at 190. We will have Corbin DeBlois from Guelph Griffins coming in at 190. David Fitzgerald is still alive at 190. Dax Turner coming in at 190, Manitoba Bison. We still have Eric Wall in at 190. We'll have Dominic Anamel come in at 190. We still have Blake Marchand, Caleb Keeling coming in at 190, Windsor Lancers, and Tegra Janking from the Alberta Golden Bears. So this is our athlete from the Guelph Griffins preparing his jump. This is Corbin DeBlois. He's up and over at 190 and has successfully entered the competition. Corbin comes from Timmins, Ontario. on the runway, we have David Fitzgerald from McGill. He is successful at 185. His first attempt here at 190. He's up and over. David Fitzgerald coming into the competition, ranked 11th with a tie for 11th. He's also a triple jumper and a long jumper with a season's best of 2:01 in the high jump. Next we've got Dax Turner of the University of Manitoba Bisons. He's clear over his opening height of 190, first attempt. And that is Mason McGregor, successful over 190. Next will be Eric Wall for the St. Mary's Huskies. All athletes have been successful so far. Eric Wall for his first attempt at 190. Women's pole vault will be getting underway very shortly. The athletes are meeting with the officials now. And Eric Wall is over 190. This high jump competition is moving quite quickly along. Well, the bar already at 190 with half of the athletes through. We have Dominic Enamel coming up, 190 entry. Blake Marchand still in the competition, 190. Caleb Keeling and Tegra Janking still to come at this height. All of the athletes are over thus far, making this on their first attempts. A miss for Dominic from the University of Calgary. His season's best, 2:01. And we'll see if he can make it over on his second attempt. Next we have Blake Marchand. Blake Marchand from the Dalhousie Tigers. Has cleared the height at 330. We've had a number of athletes pass, and we had Rosalie Lupien from McGill with 2 faults and maybe on to a third attempt shortly. We are on Rosalie Lupien right now, waiting to see if she can make it for her third attempt. Over in men's high jump, the bar is now going to 198. We have several athletes in the competition, several athletes still passing and waiting till higher heights to come in. The athletes that are still in: Louis Brosseau, Mason McGregor, Emile Olivier, Caleb Keeling, Blake Marchand, Dax Turner, Dominique Annamale, Corbin DeBlois, Tegra Janking. 9 athletes so far in the competition. We still have Aiden Grout and Noel Vanderzee still to come. The men are warming up in the long jump, and the women are warming up in the shot put. 6 minutes left on both of those warm-ups as we focus now on the vertical jumps, the pole vault, and the high jump. In the pole vault, the depth for this jump has moved to 70. So the athlete has elected to have the bar sit 70 centimeters away from the back of the box to get an optimal hip height for her potential clearance. And that's Rosalie Lupien who we're waiting for on the runway. Over in men's high jump, we have a successful clearance from Guelph Griffin Corbin de Blois at 198. We're having a bit of a delay at the pole vault. And it looks as though, as there was consecutive jumps for Rosalie Lupien, she had taken her extra time to catch her breath, and she'll be giving it another shot at 3:30. In the men's high jump, the athlete from Laval, unsuccessful at 198, Louis Brosseau. Dax Turner unsuccessful in this attempt at 198. It's a first attempt. Come back for two more. Hopefully make it on the second. On the track, we have some distance races starting, the 3,000 meters starting soon if you want to head over to the track stream at all. Mason McGregor unsuccessful in his first attempt, Toronto Varsity Blues. There, a successful attempt for Aidan Grout, 198. He's in the competition. For those of you who watched the Pent last night, Aidan had a disappointing no height, and this is hopefully a day for him to show what he's made of in the high jump. He's in the competition now at 198, personal best of 220. And we have Dominic Animal now missing on that first attempt at 198. Blake Marchand next on the runway. And over at pole vault, we had Rosalie Lupien successful on her 3:30 based on my Go Bison's reports, and that the bar is moving up to 3:45. Blake Marchand unsuccessful in his first attempt at 198. Tager Janking will be next on the runway for men's high jump. Over at women's pole vault, the bar has gone up to 3:45. It looks like Alexandra Tronson from Toronto Varsity Blues will be our first athlete on the runway. Tager Janking unsuccessful on that attempt. And Alexandra's going to wait for, maybe Alexandra's passed. This is a Mustang athlete on the, this is Peyton Seraglio from Western, up and over at 3:45. Beautiful jump. Over in men's high jump, Louis Brosseau, second attempt, unsuccessful. Next we have Sophia McDonald and the Guelph Griffins entering the competition in the pole vault. And Dex Turner, unsuccessful on his second attempt at 198. He'll have another attempt. Sophia McDonald up and over at 345. Sophia's personal best, 375. Next we have Olivia Walker of the Western Mustangs. And in men's high jump, we have Dominic Animel on the runway for his second attempt at 198. The athlete from Western in the pole vault is up and over, Olivia Walker, up and over at 345. Next up from McGill, we have Rosalie Lupien. Waiting for that. Men's high jump, Blake Marchand, Dalhousie Tigers, 198 second attempt. And Rosalie Lupien in the pole vault waiting to get permission to go on the runway. The pylon is now coming off. She's prepared to jump. Dalhousie Tigers, unsuccessful on the second jump. He'll have another shot. Rosalie Lupien, 345. Very close. Rosalie's personal best is 345, so we'll see if on the second or third attempt she can match her PB. Next we have Tegra Jan King for a second attempt in men's high jump. On your top left, unsuccessful on the second attempt. Down on your bottom right corner, we have from the Mustangs, Daniela Beckett, entering the competition here at 345. And in the men's high jump, Louis Brosseau from Laval preparing his jump. Top left corner, 198. Unfortunately, that is his third. He is out. A successful jump of 195 today. His personal best, Louis Brosseau personal best coming into this is 209. And he's out of the competition with a best of 195. Next up, we've got Dex Turner, University of Manitoba Bisons. Personal best of 205, season's best 204. Over in the pole vault, a miss. Dex Turner unsuccessful on the third. Today's best at 195. Women's pole vault. Men's high jump, still a few athletes to go for third attempts. We've got next up from Toronto, Mason McGregor. Unsuccessful on the third attempt. 195 is his best for the day. This has been a decisive height for this crew of athletes. With many of these with a personal best of over 2 meters, this is not where they wanted to be today. We've just had a clearance over in pole vault, women's pole vault. That was Emma Krelick from the Windsor Lancers, successfully over. Men's high jump, we have Dominic Annamail on the runway. He's also on a third attempt for 198, a height that has been very difficult for many of the athletes here tonight. We've seen 3 athletes so far with faulting out at this height. 3 more to go. So let's see if Dominic can salvage this. He's up, and he's going to get a safe bounce. He gets a white flag. Despite that bar doing a little dance, it has stayed up. On the runway now, we have Alina Blanco, women's pole vault. Alina is up and over. So Alina Blanco comes from Winnipeg, pole vaulted with our group for a short time during the COVID-19 pandemic. It was great to have her pole vaulting with us as a high school athlete before she headed back over to Ontario. A really lovely athlete, Alina Blanco, sharp sense of humor. And that was Annika Flanagan of Toronto Varsity Blues. Unsuccessful on that first attempt at 3:45. Over at men's high jump, Tegra Janking, Blake Marchand was successful. Dominic Annamail was successful. Tegra Janking, successful. So the tides have turned at 198 with more athletes over the marks. And a successful few jumps for the men at 198, but it did weed out the field with a few athletes unsuccessful at that height. Over in women's pole vault, we have Rosalie Lupien with a personal best. A match of a personal best at 3:45. Congratulations, Rosalie. She was the conference winner in her champion in her conference. And she comes from McGill. So Rosalie Lupien, bien fait. Very well done. And next we have, from the Western Mustangs, we have Daniela Beckett. Over in the pole vault, over in the high jump, we're moving up to 2:01. Moving the bar up now to 2:01 in the men's high jump in the top left of your screen. Pole vault happening, bottom right. Successful over 3:45 after a miss at the first attempt. That was Daniela Beckett. And she's successful over 3:45. From here, the bar will be going up 15 centimeters to 360. But we do still have a few athletes trying to make it through here. Annika Flanagan, Toronto Varsity Blues, will be taking her second attempt. And in the men's high jump, the bar is up to 2:01. For men's high jump, the bar is up to 2:01 for men's high jump. And for women's pole vault, we are at 3:45, second attempts for Annika Flanagan. And over in the men's high jump, a successful jump for Emile Olivier. Next we have Corbin DeBlois, and a successful second attempt over in the pole vault. All of the athletes, Annika Flanagan is through, Daniela Beckett is through, Rosalie Lupien is through, and Alina Blanco through, Emma Kralik successful at 3:45, Olivia Walker still in it, Peyton Seraglio and Sophia McDonald. We have a few athletes are not in yet in the competition. They're waiting for higher heights. That's Rachel Granke, Jennifer Elizaroff, Alexandra Tronson, Grace Elford, and Ella Foster. Men's high jump, the bar is now at 2:01. And we have Corbin DeBlois, first attempt, 2:01. From the Guelph Griffins. And unsuccessful. The Fieldhouse right now is packed. There are many events going on at once. We currently have 4 field events. We're going to take you over to the throws and jumps shortly. We'll likely do a changeover momentarily to catch some of the long jump, catch some of the shot put. Those are events where there is a round of 3, finalists are chosen, top 8, and then another round of 3. And then we'll likely want to return to the bar events as we get into those upper echelons of heights around that 2 meter plus range and 380 onward, although these competitions are moving quickly. And there's just so much that we can't show it all right now, but we'll do our best to bring it to you. There we are with the clearance in the men's high jump for Dominic Animal. We're still on the first round over in shot put, and we'll perhaps switch over there in a moment's time in a few rounds. And in the men's long jump, we are still just starting the first round. So we'll take you over there in a moment, staying with the vertical jumps for the time being. Over at women's pole vault, we've now moved the bar up to 360. We have a clearance for Peyton Saraglio. And we are now on Sophia McDonald from Guelph Griffins. Unsuccessful on the first attempt. Over at men's high jump, our Dalhousie Tigers, Blake Marchand, he is preparing for his 2:01 jump, getting close to that personal best. For Blake Marchand, Blake is a 2:03 personal best, season's best. So he's getting in the range. And unsuccessful at this first attempt at 2:01. Over in the pole vaults, the women are now up to 360. Sophia McDonald, unsuccessful on her first attempt. Peyton Saraglio is up and over. Olivia Walker on the runway now. We have a few more athletes coming into the competition, expected to come into the competition at this height. And Olivia Walker, unsuccessful on her first attempt. Men's high jump, unsuccessful on a first attempt for Caleb Keeling. Next we have Tager Janking for his first attempt at 2:01. And over in the women's pole vault, chalking up, getting prepared. We have Ella Foster coming into the competition from York Lions. Ella's personal best is 390 and a season best of 385. Tager Janking, high jump, unsuccessful on the first attempt. Ella Foster, bottom right corner of your screen, preparing for the pole vault. Ella Foster is up and over. Well done, Ella. Comfortably in the competition. And at men's high jump, we have a Guelph Griffin preparing his jump. This is Corbin DeBlois. This will be his second attempt. Pole vault, we now have Rosalie Lupien going for a personal best. Her current personal best, 345, which she's matched today. The bar is now at 360. And she has passed the plane of the bar of the box, and so that does count as an attempt. Unlike high jump, it is not the plane of the bar, it is the plane of the box. So Daniela Beckett will be next on the runway in the women's pole vault. And in the meantime, we have Corbin DeBlois up and over, 2:01, still in the competition, along with Emile Olivier. Dominic Animel are so far successful at 2:01. Blake Marchand of the Dalhousie Tigers is next on the runway for the men's high jump. And for women's pole vault, Daniela Beckett on the runway now, 360. And she is successful over 360. Very well done, Daniela. Daniela's personal best is 385, which she will get to try. Oh, next we're moving to 370, so we'll be heading over to 380 after that. We hope that she gets a shot at her personal best today. Next up from Windsor, we have Emma Kralik. This is Emma's first attempt at 360. And in the high jump, we have Blake Marchand, Dalhousie Tigers, with a second attempt at 201, preparing for his jump. The pole vault's going simultaneously. We'll see if these athletes make it. Successful and successful. 2 clean jumps on both screens. Well done, Blake. And well done, Emma. Next up we have Jennifer Elizaroff. She's coming into the competition. She is the favorite from Guelph Griffins. She has a personal best of 422, and she is here now coming in. Actually, I believe this may be Alina Blanco. I believe this is Alina Blanco now on the runway for 360, not Jennifer Elizaroff. This is not our Griffin athletes. This is our York Lions. Alina Blanco, a Winnipeg connection, has spent quite a bit of time here living in Winnipeg and went out to university at York, has jumped with our Winnipeg pole vault community on and off throughout her life. We're very proud of her, and a clearance there at 360. Well done, Alina. Men's high jump, we have Teger Janking on the runway now. He's asking for the clap. He's asking for support from his team and this massive crowd here that is here watching 4 different events going on the field and distance races around the track. This is a wild place right now. Tegra, unfortunately, unsuccessful over that height. And in the women's pole vault, we have Grace Elford successfully coming into the competition at 360 on her first attempt. Men's high jump. Checking in over at the men's long jump, we're still working through our first round of jumps. And so we'll check in with them closer to the second or third round of jumping to try to catch as many of the athletes as we can. Also with women's shot put, they're into their second round of throws. So we'll likely migrate over that direction to catch some of that shortly. For now, we are sticking with the men's high jump and women's pole vault, and we'll do our best to bring events from all across the field. So Tegra Jan King, unfortunately, was unsuccessful on his second attempt. And in the pole vault, Annika Flanagan, unfortunately, unsuccessful on her first attempt at 360, but she will have 2 more shots. This is day 2 of the 2024 U Sport National Track and Field Championships. My name is Hilary Tash. I am a former Manitoba Bison and former U of S Husky. It's great to have you with us. We know many of you are watching from home, and while our screen is split on 2 vertical jumps, we also have long jump and shot put happening right now. We can give you, I have with me Kristen Hurdle, who can perhaps give a rundown very quickly of all of the first jumps for the men. Do you want to give a quick rundown on the list?
Yeah, for sure. So we have Matt Indome, who's currently positioned in first with a jump of 690. Bolu Ario with 688. River Sonoy with a jump of 680. Graham Hutchinson Campbell with 677. Armand Shahzadeh with a jump of 670. Skeet Green with a jump of 664. And Jeremy Poitier with a jump of 660.
Excellent, and a few more athletes to go on that first round. We've got about 5 more athletes to jump, and we'll try to bring you our results as best we can. You can also check out gobisons.ca for live results for this championship event. On the pole vault, we had a successful clearance by Sophia McDonald. And in men's high jump, Tegra Janking made it on his third attempt at 2:01. There in the pole vault, unsuccessful at 3:60. Second attempt for Olivia Walker. She'll have another to go. And we'll try to bring you some results as well for the shot put. I see Ms. Hurdle is pulling up some shot put results, and we'll bring you those momentarily. And so with the women's pole vault, all right, we've got an update on the shot put. We're into round 2, and we'll see if Ms. Hurdle can give us an update here.
So Liv Sands from Western is in first with a throw of 14:43. Anna McConnell is in second with a throw of 13:83. Caitlin Brooks is in third with a throw of 13:11. Chelsea McIsaac is in fourth with a throw of 12:96. Brianna Aziyama is in fifth with a throw of 12:93. Alexis Johnson is in sixth with a throw of 12:56. Jessica Giamfi is in seventh with a throw of 11:93. Kira Comfort is in eighth with a throw of 11:78. Harley Martin is in ninth with a throw of 11:57. Priscilla Boyaki is in 10th with a throw of 11:54. Megan Mori has not thrown yet, and
Voki Rajapar is a foul so far on both throws. So we'll bring you the best we can. Over in the high jump, we've now moved the bar up to 2:04. Emile Olivier is over 2:04. Corbin Dubois over 2:04. Dominic Animel coming up. Caleb Keeling coming up. Blake Marchand coming up. Tegra Janking coming up. Aiden Grout now giving a shot at 2:04. And we still have not seen our leader enter the competition. The seeded leader, the number 1 seed, Noel Vanderslee, is passing and may come in at this height. We'll see what comes. So Grout, Aiden Grout, up and over.
Currently on the long jump runway, Kenneth West is jumping. From Western, we have 4 men who have qualified for U Sports for men's long jump, so they will definitely be trying to put up a strong field today.
Wow. It is very exciting here. It's very loud.
Yeah, there's a lot of excitement going on.
A successful jump over in high jump from Noel Vanderzee, entering the competition from Calgary Dinos. He's in. He's in at 2:04. We have 4 athletes so far over 2:04. And over in women's pole vault, that is a clearance. Annika Flanagan. Sorry, it may not have been a clearance. I had my eyes on the high jump.
So it looks like a fault from Kenneth West in men's long jump.
Okay. So Dominic Animel, unsuccessful at this height. And women's pole vault. And this is Olivia Walker, up and over at 3:60 on her third attempt. We'll still see from Rosalie Lupien. And this will be a personal best if she's able to make this height. And in men's high jump, the Dalhousie Tiger, Blake Marchand, is looking to have his first attempt at 2:04. This is an incredibly festive atmosphere. The field house is packed, both the stands and the infield, packed with athletes and spectators. We've got an athlete now on the long jump runway giving the sign that he would like the clap.
This is Jonathan Jacob.
A very nice jump from Jonathan Jacob off screen. The Dalhousie Tiger, unfortunately, unsuccessful over 2:04 in the high jump. And the pole vault bar came down as well for Miss Rosalie Lupien. Very good performance from Rosalie today. She came as the conference winner from the Quebec region, and she had a wonderful performance, matching her personal best at 3:45. So much to be proud of. Glad to have you here with us, Rosalie, at this U Sport National Championship. Now, moving over to the high jump for a moment. Looks as though the bar is, they're just checking to make sure that the bar is aligning properly. The officials are very careful to make sure that the equipment is properly functioning so that it is fair across the field. And we are still at 2:04. Caleb Keeling is next on the runway.
For Jonathan Jacob, just put up a big jump in men's long jump with a jump of 7:35.
Wow.
So his season best is 7:38, and 7:35 puts him into first currently.
Amazing. All right, Tegra Janking is back on the high jump. And unsuccessful for Tegra Janking. That's his first attempt at 2:04. And so far we have two athletes over 2:04. 4 athletes, I apologize. Aiden Grout, Noel Vanderzee, Emile Olivier, and Corbin DeBlois. And so we have 4 athletes who will require their second attempts in the high jump. And over in pole vault, things are moving very quickly. We're heading up to 370. And this will be first attempts at 370, starting with the Toronto athlete. And this is Alexandra Tronson, who's coming into the competition here at 370. And we have Dominic Animal, second attempt unsuccessful in high jump. So over in the men's long jump, we are just entering our second round.
So currently on the runway we have Bolu Ario. He is currently jumping, and in his first round he jumped 688, which puts him into third place currently.
Incredible. And over in women's shot put, they are now in their third round. We'll try to bring you some coverage as soon as we can on the women's shot put. It may be that we get the final rounds of the women's shot put. Right now we have the rankings as of right now. We have Liv Sands in first, Anna McConnell second, Caitlin Brooks third, Chelsea McIsaac, who competed in the pentathlon yesterday, she's in fourth. Brianna Azima has just actually moved up into fourth. Chelsea is in fifth, Alexis Johnson in sixth, Kira Comfort seventh, Jessica Gyamfi in eighth, Priscilla Boki also competed in the pentathlon last night, 9. Harley Martin, pentathlete as well, 10th. And so 8 will progress to the final. Over in the pole vault, this is Peyton Seraglio and well, I didn't see that. I think it may have been a run through. We'll just check. Nope, successful through. All right.
So over in the long jump, currently jumping is Graham Hutchison Campbell. He is sitting currently in fifth with a jump of 677. and his second jump was a foul. Or fall.
So while we have a little break on the track side, it looks as though we're trying to bring you some field events on the field side. We're just working out some technical aspects of that. Having 4 events all at once on the field is challenging for us, and we'll do our best to bring you as many athletes as we can. Both high jump and pole vault are making some changes with the heights. The men's high jump is moving now. Just calibrating some of the equipment, and we're on to third attempts for Dominic Animel, Caleb Keeling, Blake Marchand, and Tegra Janking. Over at 2:04, Aiden Grout, Noel Vanderzee, Emile Olivier, Corbin DeBlois.
Currently at shot put throwing is Anna McConnell from the Manitoba Bison. She is currently second with a throw of 14.84.
All right, for high jump, we have Dominic Animel, and unsuccessful on his third attempt. Very good jumps today from Dominic. So next we have Blake Marchand on the high jump, and over in the pole vault, we've got Ella Foster. So far, over 370 at the pole vault, we have Peyton Seraglio, Alexandra Tronson. A miss from Sophia McDonald, a miss from Olivia Walker. Men's long jump still in the second round.
Skeets Green has just finished his second attempt and moved into second with a jump of 6.93.
Well done. Over in pole vault, Ella Foster just cleared the bar. And from the men's high jump, Dalhousie Tiger jumping really, really well today. Blake Marchand coming into the competition at 185 and leaving the competition at 201. Lots to be proud of there for Blake. Well done. Still to go in the high jump, we have Caleb Keeling on his third attempt at 204 and Tegra Janking at his third attempt at 204. And they will be hoping to join the 4 athletes that are still in the competition: Aiden Grout, Noel Vanderzee, Emile Olivier, Corbin DeBlois. The podiums will be decided pretty soon here, and it will just be a matter of what color medal these men are going to take home. So now we've got Caleb Keeling getting a clap from the crowd, and in women's pole vault, we have Rachel Granke entering the competition with a successful jump at 370. Men's high jump, a great set of jumps today from Caleb Keeling. Best jump of the day, 201. Final attempt for Tegra Janking coming up in the men's high jump. He's from the University of Alberta Golden Bears. And in the women's pole vault, we have Daniela Beckett on the runway for 370, 3 meters 70 in the women's pole vault. Tegra Janking, men's high jump 204, third attempt. Tegra had a great day today, and finishing off the day with a best jump of 201. So we now have 4 competitors left in men's high jump.
Currently jumping for men's long jump is Matt Indome from Western. He is currently sitting in third with a jump of 690. So in the second round, he just jumped 680.
Wonderful. All right, so high jump is now moving up to 207. Noel Vanderzee is passing 207, saving his legs for those higher heights. And in pole vault, We are still at the 370 mark, and we have Windsor Lancer Emma Kralik on the runway now. Unsuccessful on her first attempt. We have 3 athletes over the bar at the 370 mark, 4 athletes over the bar at the 370 mark, and 4 who will take second attempts thus far. Men's high jump, that was Emile Olivier, unsuccessful at 207 on his first attempt. So we have Alina Belenko on the runway now for the women's pole vault here at 370. Let's go for it, Alina. Wonderful jump. Wonderful jump, Alina. 370 for Alina Belenko. Her personal best is 380. Getting very close to that. Very good jump from Alina Belenko.
So we have currently moved into the women's shot put final. Liv Sands is in first with 14.64. Anna McConnell in second. Caitlin Brooks in third. Brianna Aziyama in fourth. Chelsea McIsaac in fifth. Alexis Johnson in sixth. Kira Comfort in seventh. And Jessica Giamfi in eighth.
Successful jump in the pole vault. A bounce to the bar, but she's over, and that's Grace Elford from the Windsor Lancers. So we still have quite a few women in the mix in the women's pole vault. Aiden Grout unsuccessful in the high jump at 207. All right, so we're on the women's pole vault, 370. We have another attempt at 370. For Sophia McDonald coming up here for a second attempt.
Okiwoma Okumu just jumped from Trinity West. His first attempt was 6:56, and we will see what he just jumped on his second attempt. So his second attempt puts him into second with a jump of 7:08.
We have Sophia McDonald. Unsuccessful on her second attempt at 370. So the men's high jump, we're down to 4 athletes. We're down to 4 athletes. No one has made 207, and Noel Vanderzee has passed at 207. This could be an interesting height. So we have Aiden Grout, who's going to be looking to make this height. He's very capable of it. And he's the one to give Noel a run for his money. And Aiden, that's his second attempt. He still has another chance to enter into those higher heights with Noel Vanderzee. These two have jumped together many times, both jumping into the 220s. We really hope these boys do the best they can. We'd like to see both of them perhaps take a shot to get close to that meet record, that U Sports record of 2:24. It's within reach of both of these athletes. So we do hope that Aiden makes this third attempt, that all the athletes do. 2:07. We're currently just below Emile Olivier's personal best, which is 2:10. Corbin Lebois, his personal best 2:06, so this will be a personal best if Corbin is successful. Aiden Grout, personal best 2:20. Noel Vanderzee 2:22. So we're on to our third attempts at men's high jump. Emile Olivier is over. Emile Olivier over at 2:07.
Currently throwing out women's shot put is Brianna Aziyama. She currently sits in fourth with a throw of 12.97.
Women's pole vault, we've got Daniela Beckett with a miss. And we're successful with Corbin DeBlois over, so we now have 3 athletes in the mix. Corbin may have just got himself a medal, depending on Aiden Grout.
Over at men's long jump, Kenneth West from Western just put himself in.
And Aiden is successfully over as well. We still have 4 men in the competition.
He just put himself into second with a jump of 7.13.
Wonderful. There is so much going on this track right now. We are trying to bring you the best coverage we can. We do only have 2 field cameras, but we'll try to bring you long jump and shot put results the best we can. And it's very difficult to move the equipment around in this environment. What a wild place this is today.
Yeah, it is very busy on the track right now. We have the athletes really feeding off of the energy, which is great.
Very much so. Athletes come prepared to compete, but also to cheer. All right, we've got Annika Flanagan on the runway on her second attempt at 3:70.
We have Liv Sands currently throwing in women's shot put from Western, who is placed first right now with a throw of 15.32. They are on their 4th round.
All right, we've panned out our top left camera so that we can see both the high jump and pole vault bar. Now, while this is not ideal for coverage, we want to bring you as much as possible. So we are now going to shift into 3 events being covered by 2 cameras. So I'll try my best to give you results from the high jump that you see in the center screen here and the pole vault that you see just over the top there of the high jump. It's not ideal, but this will allow us to swing our second camera over to women's shot put, which is advancing very, very quickly and is a very tight competition. There are 4 events going on at once. Long jump is currently in its 4th round. We'll check which round we are in for long jump.
They're in their 3rd round currently.
3rd round. So we still have some time to get you over to the long jump. But because the women's shot put is advancing so quickly, we're going to shift one of our field cameras over to shot put to give you guys at home a chance to see the action. And I'll do my best to cover pole vault from one camera and high jump at the same time. So bear with us while we bring you this 3-ring circus that is the 2024 U Sport Track and Field Championships. My name is Hilary Tash. I'm joined with Kristen Hurdle, who is our long jump specialist. So over in pole vault, we've got men's high jump, we have 4 athletes over. 4 athletes still in the mix at 207, 3 with clearances, 1 with a pass. Emilia Olivier has had an attempt at 210 with 1 attempt, unsuccessful attempt. Next on the runway, you'll see coming into frame shortly, Corbin Dubois. He is just preparing his runway, preparing mentally, and we'll let you know when he gets underway. I expect him to be coming into the screen very shortly as he starts his approach. Corbin Dubois, 210. Unsuccessful on his first attempt. Pole vault, unsuccessful on her attempt. That was our Western Mustang.
We currently have Graham Hutchinson Campbell on the runway, who is starting a clap, getting the crowd involved.
And Graham is a University of Manitoba Bison. So women's pole vault, that was a miss by Emma Kralik from the Windsor. Nope, sorry, I believe that was Daniela Beckett. Or perhaps, no, that was Olivia Walker on her 3rd attempt. She is her best today, 360, and is now out of the competition. Emma Kralik is now coming onto the runway, just preparing her jump. In the men's high jump, they're setting the bar. Over in pole vault, excellent clearance by Kralik from Windsor. Emma Kralik is over at 370. Men's high jump, the bar is at 210. 3 athletes have missed their first attempts. Noel Vanderzee has passed 207 and is coming now into screen at 210. Coming into screen now. Successful over 210.
So Graham Hutchinson Campbell with his 3rd attempt moves into 8th place with a jump of 684. So we will have to wait and see if he makes the final.
And for women's pole vault, preparing on the runway, not in screen yet, but will be coming in soon, is Annika Flanagan. Annika Flanagan will be having her 3rd attempt at pole vault. I'll let you know when she initiates her runway so that you can anticipate her coming onto screen. And over in the high jump, we have a clap for Emile Olivier for his 2nd attempt. So we have Emile Olivier just off screen getting ready to start his approach.
In women's shot put, Brianna Aziame, who is sitting in 4th in her 5th round through 12:29.
Here comes Olivier. Unsuccessful on his 2nd attempt. And in the pole vault, unsuccessful on that attempt at 370. How are we looking over in the shot put? Or long jump, is that where you're looking? You can go long jump, go ahead.
So we, in first, currently sitting is Jonathan Jacob, 735.
Wonderful.
2nd, Kenneth West, 713. 3rd is Okiyama Okumu, 708. 4th, Solomon Arias, 7 meters. Skeet Screen, 5th, 668.
And there we go. We have a 2nd camera. We thank our cameramen. They're doing a hard job today. They've set up over at the women's shot put. So we're going to be able to see a few rounds. And just in time for our hometown girl, Anna McConnell.
So we are currently in our 5th round of women's shot put. Anna McConnell is in 2nd with a throw of 1484.
Here comes a high jumper from Guelph, Corbin. Dubois, unsuccessful on that attempt. Anna McConnell, bottom screen. Go, Anna, go. Anna has fouled that one. What's Anna's best so far today?
14.84.
Currently in second. In pole vault, we have an athlete coming into screen who is doing a warm-up currently. When an hour has surpassed and an athlete has not yet joined the competition, they are entitled to another warm-up. So the women's pole vault will take a bit of a break. Aiden Grout, unsuccessful in the men's high jump on a second attempt.
Liv Sands currently throwing in women's shot put. She is sitting in first with a throw of 15.32.
Wonderful throw. Well done, Liv Sands.
Over at men's long jump, we have Matt Indome starting a clap. Loves to get the crowd involved. He currently is from Manitoba and is in his 5th year of eligibility. Out of his last year U Sports, back at home competing for Western.
And in the high jump, we have Emile Olivier for his 3rd attempt, just preparing on the runway, just off screen. And we'll do our best to let you know when he starts his runway so you can see him come into screen, and hopefully we get a clearance from Emile Olivier here at 2:10.
Liv Sands' fifth round throw is 14.64.
Great work, Liv. And so Emile is just gathering his thoughts, preparing for the high jump. Emile Olivier is initiating his runway and coming into screen. And unsuccessful. A very good competition from Emile Olivier. 2:07 is his best today. Very well done, Emile. Very well done. So we're unsure of exactly where Emile will land at this point, but he could be a medalist. He could be a bronze or silver medalist at this point. Noel van der Zee comfortably in the first place position with a clearance at 2:10. But he may be joined by Aiden Grout or Corbin de Blois, depending on what we see over the next 2 jumps. And women's pole vault is still in a warm-up break. And we have Corbin de Blois starting a clap. Corbin de Blois is having a wonderful performance today, 2:07. And this will be a personal best if he clears this 2:10. Here he comes. Oh, Corbin, what a day. You did very well. High jump is difficult. We end on misses, and so it is bittersweet, but what a great competition from Corbin de Blois. Moving up, potentially 4th place on countback. It looks as though Corbin will likely land at 4th place. And his seed coming in was 6th, so he has improved upon things, and he set a personal best of 2:07, improving on his best of 2:06. Here we go, Aiden Grout. We'd really like to see a clearance. Not there today.
Kira Comfort is currently throwing in women's shot put. She is sitting in 7th with a throw of 12.34.
Wonderful. So with that last jump in the men's high jump, we know who our gold medalist is. Noel van der Zee will be our gold medalist for the U Sport men's high jump. On countback, it looks as though Aiden Grout will secure the silver medal and Emile Olivier will be bronze. Noel van der Zee, he can set the bar now where he wants it. And unfortunately, we don't have a view of the indicator board. And so maybe if someone can text me what the height is, any of my friends down on the field, if they want to send me a text message.
Alexis Johnson is currently throwing in women's long jump. She sits in 6th.
It looks as though we're going to go to 2:15.
She has thrown 12.88. Alexis Johnson's season's best has been a throw of 13.50.
And how is she doing today?
So she is sitting in 6th when she was coming in 4th overall.
Okay. And still a few rounds to go in the women's shot put?
Yeah, they're in the 6th round. Her 6th throw was 13.35, so she will end up, it looks, she has the possibility of ending up in 4th.
Good job, Alexis. Pole vault is still, we're back underway on the women's pole vault. We're back underway with competition on the women's pole vault. They've done their midway warm-up. And for women's pole vault, that was Peyton Saraglio with a miss at 380. So we have one athlete left in the high jump, Noel Vanderzee. Noel has elected to have the bar at 215. He has chosen 215 for the next height. And he is just making mental preparations off screen. And he's coming into screen shortly. Unsuccessful on his first attempt. Over at pole vault, Guelph Griffin very tight as far as her depth goes. A bit of a scary feeling for a pole vaulter to come in shallow like that, but she's carrying herself well. She'll regain her composure and give that another shot. So women's pole vault, we have a clearance at 380 for Alexandra Tronson, and we still have a very almost 8 athletes still in the field for women's pole vault. So that competition is still going and will be going for some time. A lot of the competitors with personal bests at around the 380 mark. And so hopefully we have successful performances, but these may also be challenging heights and thin out the field. We currently have 8 athletes left in the women's pole vault. Here comes another one. Unsuccessful on this attempt. First attempt, that was Ella Foster. And over at shot put,
I believe this is Caitlin Brooks from York.
And a foul there outside of the sector. Rusty, when we wrap up shot put, you could send that camera over the long jump. I don't know, whatever works for you. But this is working okay for the vertical jumps. Noel Vanderzee is going to be done here pretty quick. I'm okay with this broad.
Currently getting into the shot put circle right now is Anna McConnell. Her season's best is 14.96, coming in second.
We're glad to have Anna McConnell some coverage of our hometown girl. We're so thankful for all the cameramen we have working these field events. We have 4 events going on currently, and we're going to do our best to bring you some long jump coming shortly as we are in our last foul for Anna McConnell. Second attempt for Noel Vanderzee over 215, unsuccessful. He will have a third attempt at this. And so we're almost about to wrap the women's shot put. Very close. Run through over in the pole vault for the Windsor Griffin.
Kenneth West just jumped in men's long jump. He is sitting in second.
And we're still just in the third round for men's long jump,
yeah,
so we still have more long jump to go.
Yeah, we are just finishing up the third round, and they will reorder everybody for the final.
And here comes our top performance, Liv Sands, shot put. This is the final shot put of the night.
This is, yeah.
So Liv Sands has secured her gold medal.
Yeah, so her best throw so far is 15.32. We are just waiting to see what this final throw is of the night.
To see if she can advance on that. So the medals are set in the shot put. Liv Sands, gold. Anna McConnell, silver. Caitlin Brooks is third, and it's 14.70 for Liv Sands. Well done, 14.70. So that concludes our women's shot put competition. Well done, everyone. This is the 2024 U Sports Track and Field Championship. This is the field stream. We currently have 4 field events going on all at once. So you'll see that this broader scope camera right now has us covering both high jump and pole vault, just the bars, so we can bring you clearances, while our second camera is now going to reposition from shot put over to the men's long jump, where we're going to be entering. We're still on the third round now for men's long jump. All done. We've finished the third round. They'll be calibrating to see who the 8 athletes are who advance to the final, and we'll bring that to you on our second field stream. Track and field championships here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. My name is Hilary Tash. I'm joined with Kristen Hurdle, who is our long jump aficionado. She's going to walk us through some long jump as we move our cameras over that way, and we'll bring you more live coverage from field events. We've got women's pole vault, men's high jump. We have a third attempt coming for Noel van der Zee at 2:15. He's coming into screen now. And it's a clearance. We'll see more from Noel tonight. There he goes, 2:15. We know he's the gold medalist, but we'll see if he can better that mark of 2:15. And in the pole vault, that looks like Alina Blanco on the runway, coming down now. No dice for Alina on her first attempt at 380. Alina has a Winnipeg connection, has spent lots of time in her youth here in Winnipeg, so we are very proud of her. We're very proud of Alina. We trained, our pole vault group trained with Alina for a short period of time through 2020 and 2021, and she is a wonderful kid and with a sharp sense of humor, and it's so good to see her now entering university and competing on this national stage. We competed with her when she was in high school as such a promising athlete. We're really, really proud of you, Alina. So Noel van der Zee will take a little bit of a moment while they move the bar up, and we'll let you know what he has chosen for his next height. It sounds like he's going to 220. He's not messing around. He's going all the way to 220. This will be just 2 centimeters under his personal best if he's successful. And he's taking a little break now. We have a Windsor athlete on the pole vault coming into frame. A successful jump. And that was a Windsor Lancer, Grace Alford. Well done, Grace. And Peyton Siriglio will be next on the... look at that, we've got a long jump camera. This is fantastic. Thank you so much to our technical crew. What a job it is to cover 4 events all at once. Wonderful job. And so we have the men's final in long jump coming up.
So we have some...
Let's see who's in the field.
Yeah, we have some results to... so in 8th place, we have Bolu Ario.
And he's from which university? Alberta Golden Bears. Great.
675. Armand Shazadeh with a jump of 690. Matt Indome from Western, 670. Skeet Screen, Dalhousie, 668. Okiyoma Okumu, 682. Solomon Arrays, 710. Kenneth West, 692. Jonathan Jacob sits in first, 735.
Incredible. So we're really happy to be able to bring you some long jump coverage. We've been juggling cameras. And what an event this is. 4 events going on in the field all at once. And the track is very busy. We've got distance races on the track. It's an incredible scene here. An incredible scene here at the U Sports National Championships, hosted by Winnipeg, Manitoba, University of Manitoba Bisons. It's cold and snowy here, but we're pretty happy. For those of you tuning in at home, it is currently 8:12 in Winnipeg. And so if you're following along with our schedule, it is 8:12 p.m. here in Winnipeg. Unsuccessful attempt over in pole vault for Sophia McDonald, coming down on the bar with just not enough depth on that jump. We are in the second attempts for 380. We still are looking to see Alina Blanco, Ella Foster, Emma Kralik hopefully get over this height. So far, we have successfully over this height Alexandra Tronson, Grace Alford, Peyton Siriglio, a pass from Rachel Granke. All right, that was in the first attempt at 220 from Noel van der Zee. Unsuccessful. Next on the runway for the women's pole vault is Ella Foster. This will be her second attempt. She'll be coming onto screen shortly. She's just picking up her pole now, initiating her runway, and coming into screen very shortly, Ella Foster, York Lions. Up and over, well done, Ella Foster. So that's a 380 clearance for Ella Foster. Next we have Emma Kralik. So we're now able to bring you long jump, Kirsten, what are we seeing over in the long jump?
So we are entering the 4th round, so the start of the finals. Currently on the runway is Bolu Ario, sitting in 8th place. His best of the night is 6:88. And coming into the competition, he has jumped 7:08, so we will be looking to improve that for sure.
All right, what is our leading distance so far?
Jonathan Jacob with a jump of 7:35.
Wow. So over in the high jump, Noel Vanderzee has taken a seat. He's got 5 minutes between jumps, and so he will sit for a moment, catch his breath. And in the pole vault, we have Jennifer Elizaroff. She has not made her first attempt at 380. This will be her second attempt at 380. She is the favorite, coming in with a personal best of 422. She has not lifted her pole yet, so she's not quite yet on screen. I'll let you know when she's coming in. But Jennifer is a strong competitor, and we do hope she makes this opening height of 380. Noel Vanderzee is getting up out of his chair, getting ready to jump. We'll let you know when he's coming on screen in the top left corner, where we're covering both pole vault and long jump. Here comes Jennifer. And Jennifer is up and over at 380. She's successfully in the competition. She has a personal best of 422. It must feel nice to have a height under her. And now she can let loose. So Noel Vanderzee has asked for a clap from the crowd. He's about to come into screen, and here he is. 220. Unsuccessful at this time. And he has one further attempt. He is the last athlete in at the men's high jump.
Currently on the runway, we have Armand Shahzadeh.
Amana Shahzadeh from Western Mustangs.
Coming into this competition, his season's best is 7:15. He currently sits in 7th.
And we have Alina Blanco also on the pole vault runway coming into frame. Almost. Good try, Alina. Alina has another shot left at this height of 380.
We have Matt Indome from Western currently on the runway in men's long jump.
Wonderful. So high jump will be wrapping up shortly, and when that happens, we'll bring the focus back to the pole vault, the women's pole vault, and the men's long jump, which are the two remaining field events after Noel finishes up with high jump. But he's not out of this yet. He may clear this 220, and we'll see maybe if he chooses to go to the 225, as the U Sport record is 224 and has stood since 1993. I'd like to see Noel over this 220.
I would love to see that record broken. It's always exciting to see those records get broken.
Right now, just off screen, he's taking a break. He's having some water. He's got his warm-ups back on. I wish him the best. I would like to see a 220.
Yeah, it would be great.
Yeah. So we had a miss over in the pole vault, and that was a second, I believe that may have been a second attempt from Emma Kralik, or even a third attempt from Sophia. I believe that was our third attempt from Sophia McDonald with her best of the day, 370. So still in the competition over in the pole vault, Alexandra Tronson, Grace Alford, Jennifer Elizaroff, Peyton Saraglio, Ella Foster. We still have to see if Alina Blanco can make it over 380, and Emma Kralik has another attempt as well. Noel's back up. Noel is up on the high jump runway, and he's giving himself a little self-talk and waiting for those athletes to clear. He's asking for a clap. So just off screen, we have Noel starting his runway, just starting now, coming into frame. Unsuccessful on the third attempt. What a good competition for Noel Vanderzee. 2:15, he takes the gold, and he's coming to be congratulated by his friend and competitor Aidan Grout from the University of Toronto, and the remainder of the guys that competed in the high jump. What a great event. Thank you to our officials for the high jump, for putting on such a successful event. And congratulations to the medalists. We have medalists for high jump: Noel van der Zee, gold; Aiden Grout, silver; Emile Olivier, bronze. We'll shift focus on that screen over to the women's pole vault the best we can, and in the meantime, I'll continue to let you know how we're doing. Alina Belenko is on the runway now. She is initiating her approach. She'll be coming into screen shortly. Unsuccessful on her third attempt. Well done, Alina. Alina's best jump of the night, 370.
We currently have Okiwoma Okumu on the runway from Trinity Western Spartans. His best jump of the night is 7:08. Of the season, it is 7:26.
Ooh.
He is currently starting a clap.
A PB could put him in medal contention.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe even gold. Excellent jump.
It looks like it'll be a fault. Looked like a big jump. He definitely will put something up, potentially bigger than he has later tonight.
Incredible. And we still have 2 more jumps for these men. Is this round 4?
Yeah, so this is round 4.
4.
Yeah.
All right, we still got a lot of long jump to go. And just like the women's competition, things can change right up to the end.
Yeah, anything can change until the last jumper.
Wow. So over in the pole vault, we now have Alexandra Tronson on the runway. We can't see her from our screen, but I'll let you know that she is sort of catching her breath. She's getting prepared. She's chalking up. Athletes in the pole vault use chalk, just like gymnasts. And she's preparing. Alexandra Tronson is preparing for her attempt.
We have
Alexandra Tronson has passed, I apologize. As has Jennifer Elizaroff. Grace Elford has also passed at 385. So we have 3 athletes passing at 385, and they'll be coming back into the competition at 390. So now we have Peyton Seraglio from Western Mustangs on the runway.
That looked like a beautiful jump from Solomon Arrays from Guelph.
Excellent.
He's currently sitting in 3rd with a jump of 7:10, so we'll see what his 4th round jump is.
Yes.
So that puts him into 2nd with a jump of 7:26.
Successful jump for Peyton Seraglio in the pole vault. She's excited. That's 385. That may be a personal best for Peyton. It is. Her personal best coming into this competition was 375, so she has now set 2 personal bests today. So much to be proud of. And in the pole vault, we have Ella Foster, successful over 385. Well done, Ella. Now, with the other athletes passing at 385, it may be strategically smart for these girls to have jumped at 385 and had these clearances, but only time can tell if that will change matters over in the pole vault. It is both strategic in a good way, but also a risky way to pass during the pole vault.
With long jump, Kenneth West just jumped from Western. He is currently sitting in 3rd with a jump of 7:13.
Well done.
Coming in, he was ranked 1st with a seat of 7:38.
All right.
There's actually 2 men coming in at 7:38, Jacob Jonathan from Guelph and Kenneth from Western. His 4th round jump is 698.
We've got Rachel Granke coming now in the pole vault. She's on the runway and about to initiate her run. We'll see her come into frame very shortly. And here she comes. Rachel Granke, successful at 385. long jump continues on in our lower right corner of our split screen.
So we have Bolu Ario currently on the runway. He is sitting in 8th. His best jump of the night is 688. But his season's best is 708, and that could put him into 4th place if he ties his season's best.
All right. It's a white flag on the long jump, and they'll measure, and we'll see. A personal best will really improve his standings. So over in pole vault, we have 3 athletes over the 385 mark and 3 athletes who have passed. So still in the competition, Rachel Granke, Peyton Sreglio, Ella Foster, Alexandra Tronson, Grace Elford, and Jennifer Elizaroff. And while these field events are ongoing, the track is having relays. It's a rowdy place right now.
Yeah, it is a rowdy place. There's a lot going on right now. We currently have Armand Chazadeh on the runway in men's long jump.
All right, let's go Armand. Let's see what he has. What's his best so far today?
691.
All right, and his season's best?
It is 715.
All right, so he's capable of making a podium.
Yeah, for sure. Currently, 3rd is 713. So he is definitely in contention for the podium tonight.
Incredible. Over in pole vault, we've got Alexandra Tronson on the runway, chalking up, getting ready. She'll be coming onto screen shortly. She has lifted her pole and will be initiating her runway, so watch for her on our top left corner. And she has started her runway. Here she comes. Oh, almost a lucky break on that.
So 684 for Armand. He will not be improving his standings currently, but we will have to see in the 6th round.
We have 1 round left.
Yeah, we have 1 round left, so anything can really happen.
It's true. We saw that in the women's long jump.
Yeah, positions change in the 6th round. Everyone just gives it their all, holds nothing back in the 6th round, so we'll have to see.
Every event is exciting in its own way.
Yeah.
Once you know the workings and dynamics.
Yeah. Currently on the runway we have Matt Indome starting the clap.
And in pole vault, entering the screen, we have Peyton Sreglio. Successful over
beautiful
390.
Beautiful jump from Matt Indome, but it was a fault.
Oh, darn. So Peyton Sreglio has set a number of personal bests today. She came into this competition ranked 10th, and she's currently the first athlete over 390. Her personal best coming in, 375, and she just cleared 390. Peyton, well done. Next, we've got Ella Foster. Ella Foster's personal best coming in. She came in a 6th position. Her personal best, 390. So let's see if she can match that here today. She's on the runway, but she has not initiated her start yet. She's just preparing, chalking up. And we have a Dalhousie Tiger on the long jump runway.
That's Skeets Green, currently sitting in 5th with a jump of 693 so far. He is coming into the competition with a season's best of 712.
Here he goes. A white flag for Skeets.
For Skeets Green. Hopefully he will be able to, with a PB, he could potentially be on the podium. He is definitely close, so.
All right, we've got Rachel Granke on the runway now. Rachel with an excellent clearance at 385. We're now at 390. coming in a little bit underneath on that. She'll make some adjustments and have another attempt. That is just the first attempt for Rachel at that height. I apologize, that may have been, Rachel Granke has passed. That was Jennifer Elizaroff. So now we have Grace Alford from the Windsor Lancers on the runway.
We have, on the men's long jump, we have Okuwoma Okumu from Trinity West, who just jumped, and it is a white flag. He is sitting in 4th right now.
Ooh.
So he will be...
And I see an indicator board. I don't have good enough eyes to see it from here. We don't see it on our screens, but it should come up on the live results.
Oh, 6:53.
Okay. So the athlete from the Lancers, Grace Elford, unsuccessful at 390. She did pass at 385, so her best so far 380, but she'll have 2 attempts to try to improve on her mark. This was just a first attempt at 390. We have a relay coming around, a 4x800 relay. We'll see them come through our screen. So if you're looking for relays, that'll be on our track stream. We're covering currently the men's long jump and the women's pole vault here at the 2024 U Sports National Track and Field Championships. Athletes from all across Canada competing in track and field events. Here comes the long jump.
So that
Red
is
flag.
That is Jonathan Jacob from Guelph. He is currently in 1st.
And we have Alexandra Tronson, successful over 390. Well done. So we have 2 athletes now over 390. 1 has passed, and 3 athletes are still working on their second attempts. Ella Foster, Grace Elford, and Jennifer Elizaroff. With the relays going on, this is a very loud field house. Lots of cheering, lots of energy. And in long jump, we are still in our 5th round.
We're still in a 5th round. Currently on the runway is Kenneth West from Western. He is sitting in 3rd. Coming into the competition, he is ranked 1st.
And in pole vault, that was Ella Foster successfully over 390. We have 3 athletes now over 390. 1 athlete has passed, and 2 athletes still to go. Grace Elford, Jennifer Elizaroff. We might be here for a while with women's pole vaults.
Yeah.
This is very good jumping from the athletes.
Yeah, it is very good. There's several athletes left to be jumping for a while still, which is great to see.
All right, our long jumper looks happy with his jump.
Yeah.
And it was a white flag. And we'll wait to get a result.
Sometimes you know as a jumper that it's good. Like you jump, when you take off, you just know.
Yeah. So Jennifer Elizaroff on her second attempt there on the top left of our screen, unfortunately was unsuccessful. She will have another shot at 390. Her personal best is 422, and she comes in the top-seeded athlete in the women's pole vault. We'll see if she can hold on and keep going to the next mark. So now we have Grace Elford on her second attempt.
So for Kenneth West, that puts him, the jump of 730, that puts him into 2nd, so he'll be happy with that.
Well done. Kenneth has made his way to the podium so far.
So far.
He has to hold on.
Yeah.
And we have Grace Elford on the pole vault runway. She may have needed more pole. She really did a good job in that jump. That was an excellent jump. She may have needed a pole that would have given her a little more resistance and allowed her to have more vertical momentum as opposed to the horizontal energy that comes out of a pole that might not have enough resistance. But what a wonderful performance from Grace Elford. Grace still has, I believe Grace still may have one more attempt left. So we'll see if her coach changes anything. Maybe perhaps gives her another a pole that will give her a little more resistance. Now third attempt, Jennifer Elizaroff. She has a personal best in the 420 range. She passed the last height, so her best so far, 380. And so we'll see if she wants a shot at the podium. She's going to have to make this height. Over in long jump, Armand is back on the runway from the Western Mustangs.
Yeah, he is currently sitting in 6th with a jump of 691.
All right. And he's within striking distance.
Yeah, so his season best is 7:15, which would put him into 4th, so we need a season's best.
He's looking for a season's best right now. Yeah. So here's Jennifer Elizaroff. This is really a make or break jump for her. And if she wants to be on that podium, this is the height for her. Third attempt at 395. At 390, I apologize. This is Jennifer Elizaroff, Guelph Griffins.
Great jump from Armand.
And she's done it. She's in the competition still. She stays alive. She wants bigger heights than 390. She wants to get into that 4-meter range, 410, 420. So good for her. Shaking out some of the cobwebs. And we'll see what she can do.
We have Matt Indome preparing to jump in men's long jump. He is coming into the competition with a season's best of 7:15.
Wonderful. And so if he gets a personal best, he'll be potentially up in the medals.
Yeah, for sure. His season's best is 10 centimeters less than 3rd place right now, so that is definitely doable. That's doable for him.
Yeah. Especially in an environment like this.
Yeah.
If everyone could see the atmosphere here, I think the track feed gives a good idea of the environment because the camera is panning around and showing all of the fans.
Yeah.
And so, we've had over at the pole vault a bit of a shallow jump from the Windsor athlete, but she's okay. And that's Grace Elford on her 3rd attempt, unsuccessful. Great jumping from Grace Elford today.
It looks like a great jump from Matt Indome. We will have to see what it is. His last one that he vaulted was a massive jump, so we will have to see if he's able to improve.
Wonderful. So we have 5 athletes remaining in the women's pole vault. We're moving up to 395. We know that Alexandra Tronson is going to pass at 395. Jennifer Elizaroff is going to pass at 395. First up on the runway is Peyton Seraglio, 395. We still have Ella Foster and Rachel Granke, who appear to be taking their shot at 395. After 395, we go up to the 4-meter mark. Peyton Seraglio today has already set a number of personal bests. She is now attempting 395. Her personal best coming into today was 375. So hats off to Peyton. What an incredible day for her. And she's done it again. 395, a 20-centimeter personal best. A 20-centimeter personal best in pole vault. That is massive. I want to see her join the 4-meter club today. She's got it in her. Now, we just had a long jump from the Dalhousie Tiger.
So that was Skeet Screen with a jump of 677. So he's currently sitting in 6th.
And we have now entered our 6th round.
Yep.
So next up on the pole vault runway is Ella Foster from the York Lions. Unsuccessful on her first attempt, but she will have 2 more to go. 2 more opportunities to make this height.
So currently up in men's long jump is Okiwoma Okumu from Trinity West. He is sitting in 4th with a jump of 7:08. He has the potential, if he gets a good jump in here, he has the potential of making the podium.
It's anyone's podium right now.
Yeah, for sure.
The ones at the top are trying to defend, and the ones that we're seeing now are trying to dethrone.
You can see it with him starting the clap right now. He is really trying to use that energy to push him.
Over in pole vault, we have Rachel Granke on a first attempt at 395. Just getting focused. And here goes our long jump. A very nice jump.
Looks like a beautiful jump from him.
It looks clean. We got a white flag on the field. And Rachel Granke is starting her jump over in pole vault. Rachel Granke, wonderful jump. 395, smooth as can be. So much more there to go. She's looking really great today.
So that is 660 for Okiwoma.
All right, pretty good.
Yeah, so that'll...
So he'll finish the day with what's his best performance?
7:08.
Well done.
So he'll be in 4. It looks so far. We currently have 3 more jumpers left. So
this is likely our podium.
Yeah, this is essentially our podium.
So it's just a matter of who gets gold, who gets silver, who gets bronze.
Yeah, so up next will be Solomon, then Kenneth, and last to jump will be Jonathan from Guelph.
Wonderful. Ella Foster, second attempt, unsuccessful. She'll still have 1 more to go. We have 5 athletes remaining in the pole vault. Rachel Granke, Peyton Sreglio, Alexandra Tronson, Ella Foster, Jennifer Elizaroff. Here comes our long jumper from Guelph. Looks like a toe foul.
One of the most frustrating things about long jump is the faulting involved, because whenever you always have your best jumps when it's a fault, because you're running better, you're running smooth, you're feeding off the energy, and it always puts you a little bit over the board.
Now Solomon, though, has secured himself a bronze medal.
Yeah, he has. So
well done, Solomon.
Up next for men's long jump is Kenneth West. He is sitting in second, so he is currently safe in second right now.
I bet he's wanting that 735.
Yeah, he will be.
That's the mark to beat.
He is shooting for gold for sure. His season's best 738 would put him there, so we'll have to see.
Incredible. Over in pole vault, University of Toronto athlete on the runway now. And that's Alexandra Tronson. So long jump has 2 jumpers left.
Yeah, it has 2. That was just Kenneth West. We will have a result for you shortly.
Wonderful.
So Kenneth West fouled his last jump, and Jonathan Jacob passed his last jump, being safe in
being safe in the first place. So that completes our men's long jump. Women's pole vault is still going. We have Alexandra Tronson on the track right now, and this is a 4-meter attempt. Unsuccessful there on the first attempt.
So for men's long jump, 3rd place will be Solomon Arrays from Guelph Griffins.
Wonderful.
Second is Kenneth West with a jump of 7:30 from Western. And first place is Jonathan Jacob from Guelph with a jump of 7:35.
Well done, men. All right. So heading over to the women's pole vault now. This is our last remaining field event for the night.
Yeah, for the night.
And we've still got a lot of pole vault to go. We're at 395. Let's check here to make note. We're now at 4 meters. Ella Foster passed her third attempt at 395 to give herself a shot for 4 meters. And she's done it. She came into this competition, Peyton Seraglio came into this competition with a personal best of 375, and now she is in the 4 meter club. She is holding back tears because she is still in this competition. She cleared that by a lot. This is an incredible feeling for a pole vaulter to jump 4 meters for the first time, especially coming in with a 375. What a performance from Peyton. Now she's holding back tears because she still has more in her.
That is just amazing.
What a performance.
Yeah, coming in at 375, 25 centimeter PB at U Sports. That is incredible.
It is an enormous, enormous jump. All right. Now, Ella Foster had passed her third attempt at 395 to give herself a shot at 4 meters and unsuccessful on her third attempt. But great job today, Ella. A best of 390. Really wonderful performance today. So much to be proud of. Ella Foster from the York Lions. And so we have 4 competitors still in the competition. Peyton Seraglio, Rachel Granke, Alexandra Tronson, Jennifer Elizaroff. So we don't know our podium yet, but it will be 1, 2, 3 of these 4 women. And up now we have Rachel Granke, the University of Alberta. She cleared 395 on her first attempt with a very clean jump. Psychologically, 4 meters can be very difficult for women pole vaulters, as it really is one of the first steps towards more elite jumping.
Especially knowing that going into the jump that it's at 4 meters is...
Yeah, it's a nice round number.
Yeah.
I think you get a t-shirt.
Probably.
Quite literally.
Yeah.
So let's see if she can do this. And she can. Rachel Granke has been over 4 before. Her personal best is 4:11. And so we have several athletes coming in with personal bests over 4 meters. And now we have Peyton Seraglio, who came in ranked 10th with a 375 and has now joined that 4 meter club.
Yeah, that is great. I feel, is it just me, or I feel like through all of the events you see more and more competitive fields throughout, and it's great to see.
It was a difficult few years for universities to put together competitive teams through the pandemic. It's really nice to be back.
Yeah,
and seeing really good results.
Yeah, it's great.
It was a challenge for university athletes, for everyone.
Yeah,
for
for
university athletes in particular. We only have so much time in university.
Yeah, and trying to even stay during lockdown to try and find a way to still do training was very difficult.
Yeah. And not know if your season was going to go ahead or not. So many of these athletes didn't get a normal sort of university experience. So having championships like this is really an exciting thing. So we've got U of T, Alexandra Tronson back on the runway. Second attempt, 4 meters. And she's over. She got some love from the bar.
Yeah.
Every once in a while you get lucky. So she skimmed that one, but It stayed up, and that counts. She'll be very happy with that result. Well done. Her personal best coming in, 4:08. So our next height, when we do inevitably move the bar up, will be 4:05. But right now, these athletes are working on the 4-meter mark. We have 3 athletes now over the bar: Rachel Granke, Peyton Saraglio, Alexandra Thronson, and now Jennifer Elizaroff is the favorite for today, but has been having some struggles with first attempts, second attempts. She's more than capable of this height, so let's see what she has here on her second attempt. So 3 athletes over 4 meters, 2 still giving it their best in their second attempts. This is Jennifer Elizaroff, Guelph Griffins. Her personal best, 4:22. It's a depth issue. So the athletes set their depth at a distance away from the back of the box, usually somewhere between 50 to 80, 90 centimeters back. So the bar itself moves on a lateral plane to give the athlete depth. So Jennifer had her depth at 70, it looks like, but was unable to get that depth and came short of the bar. And so she may be moving her depth in, or she may be making other adjustments to have that jump go more smoothly. She may be keeping things exactly as it is and just going back to basics. So we have Ella Foster and Jennifer Elizaroff still looking to make this 4-meter mark. Jennifer Elizaroff has elected to pass to 4:05 for her third attempt, so she will have 1 attempt at 4:05. Only 1, as 2 have been taken at 4. And she has passed her final attempt to 4:05. We have Ella Foster still in the competition and will be taking her second attempt at some point here. I don't see her on the runway. First we have Alexandra Thronson. So perhaps our live results are a little off. We're seeing if I'm not seeing Miss Ella Foster on the runway. And from the York Lions, we'll see if she returns to the competition. For now, we have Alexandra Thronson. And it appears as though the bar has moved up now to 4:05. Unsuccessful in her first attempt at 4:05. Next on the runway, Peyton Saraglio, Western Mustangs. Coming in today with a personal best of 3:75. She is currently over the 4-meter mark and will be attempting 4 meters 5. Given that this height is higher than she's used to, she will have made the appropriate adjustments with her coach, and now it's a matter of staying calm mentally and going back to basics, just doing what she knows how to do and not letting this new height intimidate her in any way. She was very clean over 4 meters, so she's very capable of 4:05. She is the surprise of the night, coming in the 10th seed with a PB of 3:75, now attempting 4:05. Great speed. Just a little off technically on her probably on her takeoff there. Perhaps a little inside with the excitement of the evening. She'll make adjustments, go back to basics, chat with her coach a little bit. Oh, it seems like there might have been, she might have known what's wrong and is going to make the fix. And we've got Rachel Granke. She was clean at 4. She was clean at 395. She passed 390. She was clean at 385. She passed 380. She was clean at 370 when she came in. She has not had a miss yet. Rachel Granke has been entirely clean. First attempts all through the competition.
That is impressive.
It is. And beautiful jumps.
Yeah, they are beautiful jumps.
Yeah. I believe Rachel has a gymnastics background as well. Many of these female pole vaulters in particular do have a gymnastics background. A lot of crossover. So we'll see Rachel Granke at 4:05. And she's over. She's high flying tonight.
Yeah, she is over that by a good amount.
And just calm on the runway. She may sneak in for a podium finish here. She may take the whole thing.
Yeah, she definitely has a chance to just take the whole thing.
She has a great personal best, 4:11. She's clean through the night. It's going to get interesting over at women's pole vault.
Yeah, for sure.
But it's not over. It's not over. Scrappy jumpers can win too. You can come in with misses and
then
make it count when it counts.
Yep.
And if we know an athlete who can make it count when it counts, it's Miss Elizaroff. She is a fantastic pole vaulter. 4:22 personal best. She hasn't broken the plane, so she will get to try again. And again, often in pole vault, I often think whenever I am nervous as a pole vaulter, I go back to basics. I know how to pole vault. I go back to the fundamentals, and it all seems to work out. So we hope that that we can do that here today. Jennifer Elizaroff is a fantastic pole vaulter, and if anyone has nailed the technique of pole vaulting, it is Jen. And so we'll see if she can do what she does best here, clear her mind and just jump. 4.5 meters. And technically a third attempt. And she is up and over, staying alive. It's a clean slate. It's a clean slate for her. She'll have a clean slate at 4:10. And she has just as many attempts as everyone else now, and she skied that.
Yeah, she was over that bar by a lot.
Great hip height. And her hip height aligned quite well with the depth, her chosen depth. On her last jump, she came in shallow. And that can be very scary for an athlete, because when you're shallow, the path in which you're falling is right over the box.
Oh, yeah.
And that's when we get injured.
Yeah, that is.
It can really mess with you.
Yeah.
I know many pole vaulters, including myself, that have had pretty significant tailbone injuries coming down into the box, and so we all hold our breaths when there's a shallow jump. It's really, really scary. So it's really nice to see Jen get the depth that she needed to clear that height, especially after that shallow jump before. She really did go back to basics there. That's how she knows how to jump. Now we've got Miss Tronson on the runway, Alexandra, University of Toronto. Great attempt. She could stay in that vertical position a little longer, in that upright, upside down position a little longer. Staying in her rock back position with a little more patience will give her more time for her body to get up and over the bar instead of kind of coming into it and brushing with the hips. Now, this is a 4.5 meters jump. That's a hard thing to do, to stay in that vertical position. It takes a lot of strength, a lot of proprioception in the air. And Alexandra is capable of that. Now we have our star of the night, 375. She wins MVP no matter if she's on the podium or not. In my books, she's really had a phenomenal performance, coming from a 375 personal best and now to 4:05. She may need. She may need another stick, to be honest. She might need a pole that gives her a little more resistance. but I would have liked to have seen a more complete jump to get an accurate read on that. There was a lot to work with there. She
definitely has potential to go do 405.
I think
405.
so. And it is a first attempt, so
Yeah.
she can make adjustments and bring that energy. I know it was a really emotionally, probably emotionally draining to jump that 4 meters and still have to keep going.
Yeah, for
right?
sure.
After having a few tears of joy. So she has to dig deep now and still remember that she's not done yet. I think she can do it. And you can see her competitors cheering for her too. I think everyone wants to see. This is what I like about the pole vault community. We celebrate personal bests. If it's 2 meters, 3 meters, 4 meters, 5 meters, 6 meters, the excitement that we have for the athlete, as long as it's a personal best, we are very excited for our athletes. I remember joining the 3 meter club when I was in about grade 8 or grade 9 and being so excited. I've never jumped 4 meters. I would love to jump 4 meters, but I think that's past me now. And but I have celebrated along with other pole vaulters as we've reached these milestones. And I'll tell you, a 250 personal best is just as exciting as a 450 personal best when you know that athlete is giving it their all. Here comes Alexandra Tronson. And just missing a few components. And that is a second attempt at 405 for Alexandra. Third attempt, I apologize. Third attempt for Alexandra at 405. And so her best of the night, 4 meters. No, I might have been right. I think that might have been a second attempt. Our indicator board down on the ground said third. So we'll get some clarification on that. So we have Peyton Saraglio back on the runway for her third attempt, and no, unfortunately out. Yeah, Peyton's a gymnast, I'd say. Yeah, that's often how we bail out of our the gymnasts. That's how we bail out of our jumps if we don't quite make it. It ends up in a flip.
Yeah. I must say, I love the Western's bodysuit.
I do too. Eh? Stylish.
Yeah, it is very stylish. I love it.
It reminds me a lot of the Husky bodysuits from the 90s and early 2000s. You'll see some old photos of, Coach Carlin Serby running the 300 meters in a really lovely suit that we used to have for the Huskies. We were very much well known for our excellent, we had a tailor who would custom make them for us. But I would say that since that time, these Mustangs are now the most stylish of all.
Yeah, they are very nice. It would be, I would love to see more bodysuits.
When you think about how, like, say, Legion Nationals, where we trade suits,
yeah,
or at national competitions, how we trade suits sometimes, we can't do that with our university suits because we're supposed to keep them. But boy, if suit trading was a normal thing, I'd love to have a Western suit in my collection.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So we're having Fashion Hour with Hillary Tash and Kirsten Hurdle. We'll get back to track in a moment, but we have to say, Western Mustangs, your style is absolutely on point. So we've got Rachel Granke. She's been clear all night. She has been really just quietly working away at all of this and just jumping clean, no drama. She's calm, she's collected.
Yeah, she is very composed and focused.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and she's just doing her job. So we'll see where the bar goes up to after this. I think we've got a 4:10 next, and we have 2 athletes still in the mix. It looks like Peyton may be on the podium.
Yeah.
She may be in the bronze medal spot. We'll see how the count back goes down. But it looks from the results that we're seeing online, Peyton may have gone from 10th to bronze.
Yeah, that's amazing.
All
that
right,
is great.
MVP of the night in the women's ball. It's not even done yet, but I think our medalists would agree.
Yeah.
I think even the girls left would agree.
Yeah,
Peyton's the real winner here tonight.
Yeah, that is a crazy personal best.
Just wonderful.
Yeah, and when it counts too at U Sports.
Really,
yeah.
Really true. What a way to cap the season. I can't wait to see what she does if she's going to have an outdoor season. pole vaulters often do really well outdoors, especially if there's a little bit of wind from the back. It's really helpful. Wind from the front, not. But if we can catch a tailwind, it can add energy that we can load into the pole, and we can get on bigger poles that give us more resistance, and which always translates into bigger heights.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to see if she may have a summer season in her. That's often when we see athletes go from the 4 meter mark to more the 410, 420, 430 with that little help from the wind.
Oh yeah, that's great. It'll be super exciting to see that.
Yeah. So we still have Rachel Granke and Jennifer Elizaroff in the competition. We're moving the bar up to 410. Peyton Sreglio in third place. She finished the night with 4 meters. Alexandra Tronson also finishing the night with 4 meters, but with a few more attempts than Peyton. And so on count back, looks as though the bronze will be going to Peyton Sreglio, who came in with a 10th ranking and ended up in the bronze medal spot with a 25 centimeter personal best. We've got Rachel Granke. Rachel has cleared 405, 4 meters, 395, 385, 370, all on first attempts. She has not missed yet tonight. This is getting close to her personal best, which is 411, and we'll see if she can stay as calm and composed as she's been all night on this first attempt at 410. Rachel Granke. Fairly good. That's her first miss of the night. So we know that Rachel is at least going home with a silver medal, but it may be gold. This competition is absolutely not over, and rankings are on paper.
Yeah.
Papers don't win championships.
No, they do not win championships.
It comes down to the day, and both of these competitors have a clean slate here at 410. Rachel missing her first attempt, and we'll see what Jennifer does with her first attempt. She has a personal best of 422. Rachel a personal best of 411. Jennifer's going to dig deep here where it counts. She had a huge clearance at her last height. Lots of hip height. All right, a little less depth on that one. She was, I believe, at a 70 depth, but her hip height was more at around a 50 or 60. I doubt she will make adjustments on that, because that problem can also just be fixed by a little bit more acceleration on the runway and a little bit more speed coming in. So she may keep her depth at 70. We'll see if she makes any changes.
Yeah, because it looks like she has lots of height over the bar.
Yep.
So
see how she reaches her peak, her pinnacle just before, and then brushes it with her quads. To me, that says it's more of a depth issue than any part of a technical jump. But depth issues, you don't always fix them by moving the bar. Sometimes you fix them by bringing a little bit more energy, a little bit more takeoff, a little bit more jump to those to the final step, and a little bit more speed through those penultimate steps. So she knows what to do, and her coaching staff is excellent. So they'll know her, they'll know what to do, they'll make some fixes, and if she can implement those tweaks, she'll be well over this 410 mark. Now we've got Rachel Granke, University of Alberta. She also comes from a program that has just fantastic coaching. So we want to thank Kirsten Hurdle for being here with us for the field events. She's going to head off and I think join us again for some events tomorrow.
Yeah, I will be with you guys for women's triple jump tomorrow morning. So
it was so great to have you with us and all your insight for long jump and helping us track as we went through 4 events all at once.
Yeah, definitely. Lots of excitement. So hopefully we'll see lots of more excitement tomorrow.
Wonderful. We'll be so happy to have you back.
Yeah,
all right, you have it.
Me.
You go get some sleep.
Yeah.
Okay. Good night. Good night, Kirsten. All right, we're still here. This is the last event, the women's pole vault. We have 2 athletes left. My name is Hillary Tash. You're watching the 2024 U Sports National Track and Field Championships. I myself am a retired pole vaulter. I pole vaulted with the University of Manitoba Bisons last season and the season before. And I'm going to date myself because I also pole vaulted with the University of Saskatchewan Huskies in 2003, 4, and 5. I came back to do a master's degree with the Bisons to use up that final eligibility. Here goes Rachel Cranky. A depth issue as well, so she'll be making adjustments for depth. So those athletes are consulting with their coaches, making minor changes. Now we've got Jennifer Elizaroff on the runway. And we'll see how she does. On this second attempt. So we have Rachel Granke unsuccessful on her second attempt at 4:10, and Jennifer Elizaroff unsuccessful on her first attempt. This is her second attempt. Let's see if she can do this. Second attempt, better. She has fixed her depth issues. Really a good jump. Really a good jump. Lots to work with there, lots to pull together for a third attempt. She's technically a wonderful vaulter. She brings excellent speed through these last steps, and that really made the difference with the depth. Her hip height is still a little bit under where she could be, but still pretty good. Better on the depth on that second attempt than the first. Again, she'll make minor adjustments. But the good news is she has the hip height to clear the height. So the possibility is absolutely there for Jennifer to pull this off on the third attempt. Pole vault is all about minor adjustments, knowing where your body is going through space, which is very hard to do, and making those minor adjustments, unfortunately, on many different complex aspects of a jump. But these athletes are very experienced, and they know how to make the minor changes required to be successful. So Rachel Granke has had a very successful night, clean throughout until this last height, and she's now on her third attempt, but incredibly clean performances. Calm and composed, clearances throughout, first attempts. Now on this 4:10, she is now on her third attempt. Let's see if she can dig deep and do this. She's giving herself a little positive talk. And she's holding right on the cap of this pole, so I think she's on what looks like a 13.5 meter pole. She may be on a 14-meter pole. Looks from here to be a 13.5. Taking a couple handholds down from the top. We try to keep our handholds as close to the top of the poles as possible. Poles come in different lengths and also different flex ratings, which give a different set of resistance depending on the energy you're able to put in it through your speed, your strength, and technique. And if you're able to bend the pole to get that proper resistance, that will then provide you energy to get over the bar once you are inverted. Here goes Rachel Granke. She's up and over. That may be her gold medal. And we'll see if Jennifer Elizaroff can answer that third attempt. She may have won herself a U Sports Championships with that jump, but we won't know until we see Jen's answer. Rachel Granke. Great plant. She's inverted, pushing the pole away. I think she may have gone up a stick on that one that gave her a little more resistance. It looked like that was the absolute right pole to be on. It really gave a lot of pop off the top of the pole, propelling her up and over the bar by having that resistance. Now, you can only get on a stiffer pole or a pole with a more resistant flex rating if you're bringing in a lot of speed and if you are technically proper in your jumping. You need to be able to load that energy into the pole to bend it. The pole does not want to bend. The pole wants to stay straight. So in order to get the pole to bend, you have to load it with energy, and it wants to straighten. And so as you work through the jump, it is fighting the athlete. And if all goes well, it pops that athlete right off the top. All of that energy is unloaded, pushing the athlete up and over the bar in a vertical, upside down position into that handstand position. And leading to higher and higher heights. It's physics. Of all the track and field events, there is so much physics that happens in pole vault. People can study the science of pole vault for a lifetime. So Rachel Granke is up and over. She's chalking up, getting ready for her next height. It looks as though Rachel's up again because we have a pass. So we have another pass from Jennifer Elizaroff. Jennifer Elizaroff is not getting up on the runway. It's Rachel Granke again. She is second in the flight. So Rachel Granke is the first jumper from the top of the order, and so by passing, Jennifer Elizaroff has pushed matters back into Rachel Granke's hands. But Rachel Granke still is in an advantageous position because she does have a clearance over 410. Whereas Jennifer Elizaroff has passed her third attempt at 410. So what that means for Jennifer is that she will only have one shot at this height, whereas Rachel will have 3. So we have gone up to 415 now. Jennifer Elizaroff has passed at 410. Her best so far, 405. Rachel Granke is over at 410. She has 3 attempts at 415. Jennifer Elizaroff will have 1. So a confident move from Jennifer Elizaroff, and we'll see if it pays off. Again, so staying in that vertical position a little longer will help Rachel. Coming out of that vertical position early on that jump. Falling out of the tube, as we like to call it, pole vaulters, at least Western Canadian pole vaulters. Maybe just Saskatchewan-bred pole vaulters. Coming out of the tube. So her, if she can stay in that vertical position longer, she will certainly have that 415 jump. And she did it on her 410, so she's capable. So this is technically a third attempt, but at a new height. So this jump will determine gold and silver definitively, or the athletes may still be jumping. We'll see how this chess game plays out. The pressure is back on. 415 successful clearance. And we had a quick talk there with an official who we'll see what has gone on here, but we may have another I believe our next height is we're still at 415. Okay, so the change with the official may have been something else, a depth or I don't think we're doing a pass or anything like that. I think we're still at 415 for a second attempt. Rachel Granke chalking up. So we have Jennifer Elizaroff with a strategic pass on the third attempt at 410, then clearing that third attempt at 415, putting her back into the top spot. Rachel Granke has missed the first attempt at 415. It still has 2 more to go. But the pressure is on because the clearance from Jennifer Elizaroff on a countback would put her potentially in better standing for that gold medal position. And Jennifer is more in her own territory with a personal best of 4:22, whereas Rachel will be setting a personal best here at 4:15. Rachel has had a wonderful night tonight, jumping very, very clean. So we hope that she can dig deep and stay in this competition, because I want to see more pole vaulting, personally. I'd like this to go all night. Perhaps they'll jump 4:30, 4:35, 4:40. But that's me being selfish and loving the pole vault. So Rachel Granke, pressure is on for her here. And with that little bit of strategy, her path to a gold medal has changed somewhat. But boy, has she shown up tonight. Her teammates are there cheering her on. .4:15, Rachel Granke, second attempt. Very close. Very, very close. She has another attempt. And we do want to see her reach that personal best. She has a personal best of 4:11. We really want to see this 4:15. We've had wonderful performances all night. The story of the night, really, this is Peyton Saglia. Peyton Saraglio had a 25 centimeter personal best coming in to the competition with a 375 personal best, leaving the competition in the 4-meter club. Just a wonderful performance. MVP Peyton. So we're at a 70 depth for Rachel Granke. She's going to take a little bit of a moment, get gathered, chat with her coach. So this is the end of the night here for the University of Manitoba Bisons, hosting the 2024 U Sports National Championships. This is day 2 of competition, and we've had quite the day. At one point we had 4 field events going on all at once while relays were going, but that is the nature of the U Sport Championships. It is a tight weekend, an action-packed weekend, a tight schedule with lots of events going on all at once. We run Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. On Saturday, the team championships are decided, and 2 of these teams, one men's, one women's, will be going home with national championship trophies. They'll be drinking champagne from those trophies and celebrating an excellent season. All of these events are scored. The top 8 athletes score points for their university. And at the end of the meet, those points are added up for the team championship. So while these individual performances are very important, the spirit of this meet among university students, university athletes, and coaches is really about that team championship. Individual performances are obviously excellent and celebrated, but the chatter around the track for many of these teams is often, how many points can we get out of this event? So athletes like Peyton, who went from 10th in not a scoring position all the way up to 3rd, really gives her school a better shot at winning a national championship. I want to give a shout out to the 2005 University of Saskatchewan Huskies team in this building. I was a member of that team along with Kelsey Hendry in the pole vault, and we won the national championships in 2005. The University of Saskatchewan Huskies, as well as the university women's and men's team. So many of the coaches that are on the University of Saskatchewan team are here. Carlin Serby, Jason Reindl are also members of that championship team from 2005 when the Huskies won that championship here in the James Daly Fieldhouse, Max Bell as it was called then, and the championships were the CIS championships. They have since changed their name to U Sport Championships. Ivan Tam, who is still coaching with the University of Saskatchewan Huskies, was our head coach that year. Back to pole vault after the little history lesson. We've got Rachel Granke going for a personal best. Third attempt, 4:15. Wonderful jumping from Rachel tonight. She has so much to be proud of. So close. What a phenomenal performance from Rachel Granke. Just a fantastic night of jumping. She did so well and nearly reaching her personal best. Her best tonight was 4:10, her personal best 4:11, and she is our U Sports silver medalist. Fantastic performance from Rachel. So our winner will be Jennifer Elizaroff. Now, she has a chance to set the bar where she wants it. And we'll see what she chooses. Personal best is 4:22. And she'll have 3 attempts at this height. It's very common that the women's pole vault is the last event of day 2, going late into the night. Pole vault takes a while. This is going to be a record attempt. Let's take a look at our records. They're setting the bar for a record. I just had the official come holler my name up in the announcing booth here, Joe, our fearless leader in the pole vault officiating. He's our pit boss down on the ground. The record for pole vault, women's pole vault, is 4:24, set by Robin Bone of Western in 2015. So, we're going to 4:25. Why not? I think the officials are just as excited as the athletes. We like to see this now, so they will make sure they have their measurements clean at 4:25, so the official paperwork can be properly done. They'll really want to make sure that this is done well, and this is what the officials train for as well, to make sure that everything is done properly. And if anyone is interested in becoming an official, there is an apprenticeship model that goes on, and we always love to have officials come and help out in these events. It's really exciting. And there are travel opportunities for officials. You'll see right now, not on screen, but just in the pit, we have officials joining us from Saskatchewan and from Ontario this weekend. So if anyone out there is interested in becoming an official, please reach out to your local track teams. It's something that we really welcome. It's an exciting role and a vital role to the track and field world. I'm currently a level 1 official, and I'm very proud of myself for that. You work through levels through an education system, and there's training and mentorship available. And the higher you get in your levels, there's opportunity for international travel to support our athletes. And you get to wear crisp white shirts and nice navy slacks. And if you're lucky, you wear a red armband. So our official crew, they really do take their time with record attempts. It's very important for us to have this done properly, as records are set around the world. And we want to make sure that we do things properly here. So our officials are making sure everything's all centered, measured properly. Checking and double checking the work as we move up to 4:25 for Jennifer Lazaroff in the women's pole vault. She knows she's the gold medalist, but she wants a bit more. She's going after Robin Bone's 2015 record. Robin is still actively pole vaulting in Canada and in the States. A real nice athlete, a wonderful, wonderful person, and such a competitor. So Robin Bone set that in 2015. Almost 10 years later, let's see how we do. A depth. So she'll make some adjustments. A bit of a balk. So that's attempt number 1 at 4:25. So we've gone up 10 centimeters from the last jump. She cleared successfully 4:15 for the gold medal. And she's just going for it now. This is the cherry on top if she can get a record at 4:25. So they're conferring about an issue. Not sure what it is. Very lucky in Manitoba to have both French and English speaking officials as well. Mr. Bazin there on the screen is one of our French and English officials in the pole vault who just walked off screen. He's the father of former University of Manitoba Bison Danica Bazin, pole vaulter. She's still pole vaulting with the Winnipeg Optimist Club, and she's volunteering today. A lot of the officials get involved in university sport and in track and field through their children, or because they were once athletes themselves and have children coming through the track and field system. But even if you're just a former track athlete or interested in it, feel free to come and be an official and give back to the track and field community the best way you can. So Jennifer is consulting with her coach, taking a look at things. They're taking a look at her takeoff there. She may have been a little bit inside, so they'll make appropriate adjustments. Yeah, from his gestures, it looks as though he wants to see her rock back confidently, get into that vertical position instead of clenching. We sometimes call it sort of hanging like Donkey Kong kind of feel, where you're crunching your arms in like a chin-up instead of letting them flow long and tall and then rowing into that inverted position. So as athletes consult with their coaches, many of us have sort of a pantomime that we use, a body language that we use with our coaches. So even from way up here in the announcer's box, we can kind of tell what adjustments are being made. And I think right now it's just a talk of committing to the jump, getting into that inverted rock back position as fast as possible so that when the pole does release its bend and its tension and its resistance, the energy is going straight vertically and pushing Jen up and over this 425 height. A lot of physics at play in pole vault. So everyone's sort of taking a look and doing some analytics. we're at a first attempt at 4:25. All right, here goes Jennifer Elizaroff. Second attempt, very good. Despite the dramatic bounce from the bar, it was a good attempt. She might have caught her shins on that. Let's see if she's feeling okay after that. The bar is sometimes painful. You can rake your shins along the bar when you come down without enough depth. I think that's what she's done. I think she's raked her shin, and we'll see if she does take her third attempt. So if we see on the playback, we might see where that contact came. I think it was a shin, and that is painful. The shin injury that comes from pole vault can even go down sometimes to take a layer of skin off as you come down on the bar, and that happens when the jump is shallow. That can happen when the jump is shallow, so the hip height is far ahead of the bar. I see what they're up to now. They're going to measure. So what we're doing right now on the pit is the officials are calibrating to make sure that the zero mark is proper, so that those depth analysis is the depths that we have set. So the 60 centimeters back from the back of the box, 80 centimeters back from the back of the box is accurate and calibrated. So we are checking to make sure that those jumps have been proper from a depth perspective. So they're just checking and recalibrating, and if there is recalibration to take place, it may be that some of those attempts may be nullified, but we'll see that on the indicator board shortly if any of those apparatuses were off. You can see why pole vault is a technical event. The uprights move, unlike high jump, they move back and forth depending on the athlete's preferred distance from the box. And the box, when I say the box, is the sort of pyramidal shape that goes into the ground, an inverted pyramid that goes into the ground and has an abrupt stop where the pole is planted. We plant the pole in the box, which stops the forward momentum of the pole, allowing it to bend and initiate the pole vault sequence. So the back of the box is what we call our zero mark, and an athlete can choose how far back from that zero mark they want their bar to sit. If their ultimate hip height, if their best hip height is around the, say, 80 centimeters back mark, they will set their depth at 80. If it is closer to 60, they'll set it at 60. So they're checking that now for Jennifer to make sure that those depths were properly calibrated for those first two jumps. And she will have a third attempt. As long as she's feeling okay on that shin, because on that last attempt, we know that bar had a big jump to it, which means it had force put on it, and that force seems to have come from her shin and or knee. And I can tell you, I have done that. Many vaulters have done that. It is a painful way to come down on the bar. We saw earlier in the day in the men's heptathlon, Jackson Turner come down on the bar on his lower back, also a very common pole vault injury, coming down on the bar on the lower back. We also have had, sometimes we have broken noses, sometimes we have broken teeth. It's a dangerous event. So Jennifer's last jump had her shins quite vulnerable against the bar, and a lot of force was put on it. She seems to have shaken it off, though, and she's back on the runway for her third attempt. This is a U Sport record attempt at 4:25. Set by Robin Bone. 4:24 was set by Robin Bone in 2015. Third attempt. Again, the shin. So a depth issue, a wonderful performance. Again, like I say, with all of the vertical jumps, we end on 3 misses, and that can be heartbreaking, but it is the nature of the event. Congratulations on her gold medal, Jennifer Elizaroff, and a fantastic performance at 4:15. A shaky start, but she pulled it together. A commendable performance. She dug deep, and she put it together for a 4:15 for gold. So next we're going to be moving to medal presentations. And so we'll have my voice over both the track and field stream for now. This is Hillary Tash, 2024 U Sport Track and Field Championships. We're live still now, ready to present medals to our medalists. And we'll see what we can do to get the best information to you possible. I've got to get myself a list of medalists so I can tell you who are the medalists. So we'll be coming back to you shortly. I'll go see if I can't get that information and come back. Thank you for joining us. We'll be back shortly for the medal ceremonies. We're here with the start of the medal presentations for the 2024 U Sports weight throw. What a great performance from these men. That was an excellent competition to watch. The men from Laval, the 4 men from Laval were excellent sportsmen and just gentlemen about their performances. And we've got our 2 Manitoba Bisons on the podium there as well with Abdallah. Abdallah originally coming from Morocco, studying now at Laval, and just a fantastic performance, all around wonderful group of guys.
With the bronze medal, running a time of 8:34, in the silver medal position, running a time of 8:30, the Guelph Griffins, and your 60-year-old champion from the Calgary Diamonds, running a time of 8:20, Sienna McDonald.
This is Sienna's first gold medal of the day, second of the competition, and we'll see her again. We'll see her again with a third later on in the ceremonies. Very great performances from Sienna McDonald and all of the hurdlers today. The 60-meter men's hurdles was such a wonderful race. Great performances all around for these men. And they'll get a photo together. Noel Vanderzee was also the Can West gold medalist in the men's high jump, adding to his hardware here with a U Sports gold. And our 2 silver medalists. It was a wonderful competition to watch. Very exciting. Excellent jumpers. .215 and 207 for the 2 silver medalists. Viola moved up in the rankings to hit that podium. Congratulations. A familiar face to the podium, Sienna McDonald with her 3rd gold medal of the weekend. Fiola, Milan, Sienna, congratulations. And the long jumpers completed this event in the chaos, the absolute chaos of the day. 4 events all going on at once, as well as relays and distance races. They really got to witness the atmosphere of U Sport. And here they are now, our podium medal winners.
Silver medalist from the Manitoba Bisons, scoring 1484, Anna McConnell. And the gold medalist from the Western Mustangs, scoring 1532, Liv Sands.
Liv Sands also has a silver medal, I believe, from last night's weight throw. Silver or bronze? She had a great performance. And Anna McConnell coming in again for second.
The gold medalist from the Western Mustang, Natalie Kurtz. For the women's 300-meter. Please welcome the medalists from the women's 300. The bronze medalist from the Western Mustangs, running 38.46, Favor Okpali. The silver medalist from the Saskatchewan Huskies, running 38.10, Paige Willems. And your gold medalist from the Guelph Griffins, running 37.99, Nicole McKenzie. Please welcome your medalists for the men's 300. The bronze medalist from the Calgary Dynamos, running 34.28, Devin Zukowski. The silver medalist, running 34.25, on Montreal Caravan, Brandon Smith-Duran. And the gold medalist from the Toronto Varsity Blues, Emmett Bravakis, running 33.72. Please welcome the medalists from the women's 1,000 meter. The bronze medalist from the Guelph Griffins, Julia Agostinelli. The silver medalist also from the Guelph Griffins, Cameron Norman. welcome your medalists in the men's 1,000 meter. The bronze medalist from the UNB Reds, Jared House. The silver medalist from the Regina Cougars, Jonathan Podbelski. And the gold medalist from the Guelph Griffins, Max Davies. Welcome the medalists from the women's pole vault. The bronze medalist from the Western Mustangs, Peyton Sereglio. The silver medalist from the Alberta Pandas, Rachel Frankie. Gold medalist from the Guelph Griffins, Jennifer Elizara.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. I really think the MVP of the night here is our bronze medalist, Peyton Sereglio. She came in with a 375 BB and ended in the 4-meter club. For pole vaulters, we know that's huge. Now, Rachel Granke had the cleanest of all the jumps, and she came in with silver. And Jennifer Elizaroff really pulled it out, 415. And then great attempts at that record at 425. Really proud of these girls.
Please welcome your medalists in the women's 3,000 meter. In third place from the Western Mustangs, Sophie Hughes. Silver medalist from the University of Calgary, Chloe Turner. And your 2024 champion from Laval Rouge-et-Or, Catherine Beauchemin. Please welcome your medalists in the men's 3,000 meter. Your bronze medalist from the Guelph Griffins, Nicholas Bannon. Your silver medalist from McGill, Matthew Boudet. And your 2024 champion from Laval, Jean-Simon Desgagne. Following a doping scandal from the 2019 CBC World University Games held in Napoli, Italy, we are proud to declare that Jean-Simon Desgagne of Laval has been rightfully upgraded to a bronze medal in the 3,000 steeplechase. not only a testament to Johnson's remarkable talent and dedication, but also to the unwavering commitment to fair play and integrity in sports. Please join us in celebrating this incredible accomplishment and acknowledging the importance of upholding the values of honesty and fair competition in all athletic endeavors. Congratulations.
Wow, what an accomplishment. That's the World University Games.
Please welcome the medalists for the men's heptathlon. The bronze medal from the Trinity Western Spartans, Brandon Promotional. The silver medalist from the Saskatchewan Huskies, Mason Altrogi. And the gold medalist from the Manitoba Bison, Max Spicer.
What an accomplishment for Max Spicer. In his 5th year of eligibility, he's got a gold medal around his neck, personal bests, many personal bests throughout the weekend. What a fantastic performance from Max, Mason, and Brandon. What a nice competition it was to watch these men over 2 days compete in the heptathlon, not just these three, but the whole field. We get to see the athletes through, ups and downs over 7 events, and really wonderful guys all around, and talented in all events. So this concludes, I believe this may conclude our medal presentation for the night. We'll see if they have anything else for us. So what we have for you now, we want you to stay online if you're joining us from home. We want you to know that we've got about 20 minutes or so of clips that we were unable to show you through the weekend so far. And our production team has put together some clips. So if you want to stay tuned in, you can watch some of the highlights from the evening. We had tremendous performances on the track and on the field. This is just day 2. We have day 3 still to go. We'll be starting the day tomorrow, 12:30 local time. We're here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. 12:30 is the triple jump for women. 12:30 is also the pole vault for men. 1:15 we'll see the 600 meters for both men and women. Women will go first at 1:15. 1:30 will be the 600 meter for men. At 1:45 we'll move to the men's shot put. Following that, on the track, we have the 4x2 women's relay starting at 2:15. And 2:25, we have the men's 4x2 relay. 2:30 will be the women's high jump. 2:45, triple jump for men. 2:45 will also be the 1,500 meter on the track. 3 o'clock, the 1,500 meter first for the women at 2:45. 3 o'clock, 1,500 meter for men. Then we close the night off with the 4x4s, one of the most exciting ways to finish this event, as from time to time, the point tallies for the team total comes right down to the 4x4 relays. The women run first at 3:45, and the men run their 4x400 meter relays at 4. So we do hope that you join us for day 3 of this, the Track and Field Championships for the university sport. Athletes have come from across Canada to compete in their respective events, and we have one more day of action for you. So please feel free to stay online with us now for the next 20 or so minutes to watch clips and highlights from the last 2 days, and we do hope to see you here tomorrow. My name is Hilary Tash, and I'll be with you on the field side of the presentations tomorrow again, and we'll be joined by Connor Boyd and guests on the track side. So we're very grateful for you to join us today. We have clips for you to watch, but for myself, I'll let you watch, and I'll sign off, and we'll see you all tomorrow. Good night.